Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 15 minutes, now about 14 minutes up until the data. You got the non-farm payrolls. We went over a nice video yesterday. You should know how to access all of it. But it should be very simple. Again, it is going to even be right after the release. I think the volume, it's going to be all computers too. So we're going to have a lot of fun today. I'm already on vacation. I encourage you to get a 4-day weekend as well too. Because remember, Monday is off. But the data today, very, very simple. If that number goes higher, we are going lower. If that number goes lower, we are going higher. So that's everyone. That's what everyone's going to look at. There will be other factors like real wages, and obviously what we've seen at other times is that the unemployment rate may end up being more important. So we're going to find out all of it. We have all the data here shortly. Again, it's going to come out in like 13 or 12 minutes now, but then we are going to have all of the data here, and we're going to go over everything in the meantime. So Chad, I'm going to say good morning later, but where are my early people at? What's up, baby? Good morning. Hey, yeah, baby. Brian. Oh, what's up, Co-Real Estate? Rodrigo, Anonymous, Wise, Ricardo. Gene, baby. Good morning. Ayos, Destiny, Mayhem. Palace Plug. Lori's in the house. Nate McAllister, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Stafford, Sipping Ghost. Look at him. Oh, yes, that's the real early morning gang. Are you guys ready? Oh, look at you. God bless you, man. That's it. I'm only a couple. We still got to do the good mornings. Oh, my goodness. I'm hyped, though. Let's go. We got the debate. I already got I got some of the rules for the debate already. So even then, by the time the bell sets up, we're going to set up the Zoom. It'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. Chad, are you ready? I see you too, Twitch. So let us see what we got. I'm loving it. Yay. Happy holidays. All right, so Friday's August payroll is expected to show further slowdown in headline job growth to 171,000 versus July's 187,000, and that would be the slowest since December 20th's unemployment rate. Forecast is to hold at 3.5. Average hourly earnings seen going 1 basis point to 0.3 month over month, though annualized earnings are expected to hold at 4.4%. Little change over the past 4 months. Average work week is seen holding at 34.3, which ties the lowest since April 2020. Previews noted that the downside of payroll growth, given the other data points consistent with cooling labor markets, including misses in August ADP payrolls and July jolts. In August, consumer sentiment is the lowest since April 21. Also, a number of moving pieces around the report, with previews flagging the risk of downside, seasonal adjustment, particularly healthcare, impact of recent strikes, and yellow bankruptcy, though there's also a tendency for higher August revisions. Economists see in line to softer print, adding to further support to the soft landing narrative, given better balance in labor markets. So, like we said, 170,000 for August compared to 187 last month. Unemployment rate remained at 3.5. Average hourly earnings down to 0.3, and then an annual hourly earnings advance of 4.3%. And we are looking for a labor participation rate of 62.2. So Bloomberg is expecting 182,000, so they're small miss, but not as low. Excluding government jobs, private payrolls will show an increase of 158,000 to 172. They expect labor force participation at 62.6 and a 3.6 headline unemployment rate increase. Economists have underestimated U.S. payroll gains for 14 straight months, though the May jobs report for June and July, the median forecast proved too optimistic. Let's see if this new trend of overestimating employment gains continues. Also, with recent payroll data, there will be a lot of important subplot to watch out for of the revisions of the previous releases, which typically get corrected lower every month. That changes so far haven't spooked the horses, but if we start to see major revisions, then the strong labor market story will take on a different tune. Actually, that's very interesting. So if they do, remember, they come out today, they're going to come out with the number. But if they come out with the number and then last month is even lower, or the month before that, if you read the damn, we use month over the month, and then the change of the month from the previous month, and then compare it to the prior month on the same month over month average. So in a way, that could say a little bit more today, but it's one thing about the report, but the revisions might get a little bit of attention. Let's see what time. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. So one-time factors could swing the payroll report for August. Goldman estimates that the Hollywood worker strike and yellow trucking layoffs could remove 26,000 people from payroll. And then some economists have flagged a couple of wild cards that potentially will affect August numbers. Again, film industry has been affected by strike aversion, and Yellow Corp has left tens and thousands of workers out of jobs. Hood is still going. Are these the wheat stocks too? Even then, I don't know. I think this was real, but hopefully you guys watch the bonds at the moment of the release. Yes, we are early. The data comes out in 8 minutes, my brother. I hope you're ready for it. Good morning. Good morning. S&P NASDAQ suffers first down month since February. U.S. equities mostly lower in August. Banks, credit, semis, industrial metrics, department stores, autos, airlines, cruise lines, casinos, and drugstores among the worst performers. Mixed month for the Magnificent Seven that drove nearly 75% of the return. Oh, wait, you guys don't have the wire? There you go. Overall, the picture of a labor market that's still resilient but slowing at the margins is shopping, eating out, and business investment increases from recent highs. It should be another reading where we could see the Federal Reserve's interest rate cuts, weakening demand, but the risk with this report is that the cooling isn't fast enough for the Fed's liking. A stronger than expected reading on wages or payrolls would make a rate increase this year more likely. So again, participation rate, they got 62.6. And average hourly earnings, 4.4 year over year. I think there's real average hourly earnings too. Let's see. The revisions will come out right when the release comes out. So pretty much they're going to release the new set of data, and then they're going to announce how they revised last month's. So that's why it's like it's gonna be an interesting one, because we get to react to today's data, but if and only if there's a giant revision on the last one, then people will freak out. I mean, I don't know if you watched the video yesterday, but if you went through that revision chart and if you actually went down to like 2008, 2009, they eventually started getting massive revisions. So it's not like it's totally unique to us, but at the same time, once those revisions get bigger, that means maybe things got way weaker than we initially suspected. So that's why today could also be a little bit more bigger. We will find out. One of the indicators that we've been watching to track weaker jobs demand is temporary help. Companies are looking for fewer inflation. They're looking for fewer temp workers than during the pandemic. Than they were hoarding labor. There are still 100,000 more workers in this category than pre-COVID levels, but the level has been slowly contracting all year. Average hourly earnings are expected to continue rising on a pace that's pretty far from being consistent with the Fed's 2% inflation target. Month-over-month gains averaged to 0.2 during the first 2 decades of the 21st century, but now we've had single-digit readings below 0.3 since February of last year. The year-on-year gain for August is expected to come in at 4.3%, which is above the pace of 3 to 3.5 seen as being in line with 2% natural inflation. This is Bloomberg Anna Wong. She says the labor market likely cooled in August. Yellow's bankruptcy and Hollywood strikes are producing a drag on hiring, but the impact on headline non-farms may be blunted by a surge in demand for leisure and hospitality workers, driven partly by Taylor Swift's concert tour. We think the cracks in the labor market will widen in coming months, with a potential strike by the UAW and a possible government shutdown turning payrolls negative in the fall. In July, we saw the first decline in prime age participation since November 2022. Will August mark the second straight month? Record shows 9 months, but I've been here for years, baby. Let's go. God bless you. Good morning. Happy Data Day and happy Friday. We got a Monday off, baby. So good morning. Good morning. We got 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 45 seconds until the data. So again, we're going over all the reviews. We've already gone over a little bit. I mean, I don't think you're missing out on too much. Again, it's good to have the info here, but like we said, it's a very easy report. I mean, there's going to be other metrics, but very simple. Are we going to watch the ADP, the jobs openings, and the non-farms all decline on the same week? That could be an important one. That could be an important one. August payrolls. More retailers are flagging elevated shrink. Elevated shrink has been a big theme during Q2 retail. Ian Ligon at BMO Capital. He says the pain train would be a 250,000 headline and a drop in the UNR so much that the repricing associated with such eventuality would put the cycle high yield marks back on the radar and provide further fodder for the no landing camp. On the eve of another non-farm payroll report, BMO conducted their regular survey of market players, and it showed a reluctance to buy a post-NFP dip, with the primary takeaway with just 39% fading a downtrend versus the 50% average, the lowest since October 2022. The survey also revealed 51% would do nothing versus the 41% average, and 10% would sell compared to the 9% norm. In the answer to the consensus thinking about where the 10-year heads from here, BMO finds the result was modestly bullish, with 50% seeing lower compared to 44% 6-month average and 39% expect against a 41% mean. Interesting. So he's saying they surveyed investors and people said they want to buy the dip less likely than not. Interesting. Before the data comes out. Stock market enthusiasm has largely been powered by belief in the Fed is done lifting their Fed cycle. Friday's non-farm payroll will either validate that or counter that, said Ayoko Yoshioka of Wealth Enhancement Group. Equities thus far have been reacting positively to any economic data point to the cooling inflation and labor market softening. To Dennis' debauchery of 22V research, his focus will be on the wage growth, which he says needs to slow in line with what the job openings data suggests for the risk rally to continue on. All right, Chad, 1 minute. 1 minute. All righty, Chad. Are you ready? Are you ready? So, again, you got about, 1 minute here now till everything comes out. You could go to Trading Economics. You could also go to the BLS.gov. I mean, I'm going to keep this one up here, but it's going to start tripping out. We've seen this one. So you're going to start getting like a bunch of, how you say? You'll get like a bunch of alerts there. Or again, you could go to the BLS. I'm down with a future flip if it's easy. So again, if the jobs report is just really straight up or straight down, I think we will be good. Is you riding with the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? Good morning. 30 seconds. Again, take note of where bonds are at, too. We could also look at the futures. Let's see. You're at 45, 32, 75, 0.37. So get ready for it. 10 seconds. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. And we're off. Oh, whoa. Unemployment rate 3.8. Whoa, non-farms came in 187,000 versus estimate of 170. So they went up a little bit. But no, the unemployment rate, it just skyrocketed. 3.8. I think market might like it. Let me check the other one. Participation rate. That came in actually a little bit more in line. So more people participated, less people got jobs, or slightly more, but unemployment went higher. Again, remember last time when this dropped and everybody went crazy? That's what it is. And then also average hourly earner, those came up a little bit. So by 0.1, that's good. If that went even more, people would have freaked out. Average hourly earnings 4.3 year over year versus 4.4. Average hours worked 34.4. So actually, no, wait. This was down by 0.1. Average hourly earnings year over year was good. Hours was decent. Very interesting. Again, ISM will be the next one, but for the most part, it's still a low. I don't know how that number didn't drop, but then again, the trend was not met. believe it or not. So I think market will like it for a little bit, but it is kind of it's going to be more 50-50, but I would tilt upwards. But then now the problem is that you did not get your what's it called? We did not get now it's just a jobs report, ADP, and then non-farms. It's the trend no longer exists anymore, essentially. Even though it was a slight increase, the only thing that went up was the unemployment rate. But technically speaking, now the non-farms beat. They beat by like 10,000. So again, another month of 2 of them down. 1 of them increased over the other month. But again, the unemployment rate is what's driving everything right now. So I'm waiting for the thing. It's not loading. There it is. Wait, August 4th. The BLS, come on. Yeah, they haven't updated it yet. Well, let's see what we got. So seeing a sharp move lower, policy sensitive 2-year as market sends it up 8 basis points. Oh, yeah, the 2-year went crazy. Unemployment rate has moved up to 3.8. Let's see how much of that move was due to the writer's strike. Payrolls bang on target, but look at earnings coming in softer than expected. Unemployment rate rises to 3.8 versus 3.5. Payrolls beat by 17,000, 187,000 versus 170. So people like the earnings. So the good part is unemployment rate going up. That at least kind of calms it down. And then the other part that is not looking, or that's looking decent, would be the average hourly earnings not going up as much. But for the most part, it was a beat by 17,000, but unemployment rate ticked up by 0.3. I'm seeing it's not loading on the BLS website, honestly. I made the video to show you how to get it fast, but these mother efforts haven't even updated. Oh, there it is. You have to click on PDF and then refresh. So everything's out here again. This is what I'm saying though on the number. This is my problem. I don't know if you guys get it, but like I was telling you on all the charts, if this number came down, that would be every jobs data set in a row actually dropping down. So we'll see if it's awful. I'll read you the text, but like I showed you yesterday, just go straight down to here. So right now, again, they added 187. Do they show the total amount? Even households, technically 200,000 more, 267 million payrolls. Again, non-farms, 187 added. All right, we'll go to the text here. So market's like, it's a small reaction, honestly. Chad, I hate to break it to you. I think you might. This is still good enough. Last time we had an unemployment rate move, the market made a very big move. But at the same time, remember, there's the ISM like right after the bell. And then Ford is announcing field service actions to replace rear view camera and update software in certain aviator vehicles. The revisions, I got to get to it. Let me read you everything else here. So household unemployment rate rose by 0.3 percentage points to 3.8% in August, and the number of unemployed increased to 514,000 to 6.4 million. Both measures are a little different from a year earlier when unemployment was at 3.7 and the number of unemployed was 6 million. Among major work groups, the unemployment rates for adult men fell 3.7%, whites 3.4%, Asians 3.1%, rose in August. The jobless rate for adult women 3.2%, teenagers 12.2%, blacks 5.3%, and Hispanics 4.9%, showed little change over the month. Among the unemployed, the number of job losers and persons who completed temporary jobs increased to 294,000 from 2.9 million in August, offsetting a decrease of 280,000 in July. In August, the number of new entrants edged up to 597,000. Again, this is all for the household survey too, might I add. So I'm going to skip ahead. I don't want you guys to get confused, but that tells you a little bit. Total non-farms increased by 187,000 in August, less than the average hourly gain or average monthly gain of 271,000 over the prior 12 months. In August, employment continued to trend up in healthcare, leisure, hospitality, social assistance, and construction. Employment in transportation and warehousing declined. In August, healthcare added 71,000 jobs, following a gain of similar magnitude the prior month. Over the month, job growth continued in the ambulatory health services, 40,000, nursing and residential care, 17,000, and hospitals 15,000. Employment in leisure and hospitality continued to trend up in August, plus 40,000. The industry had gained an average of 61,000 jobs over the past 12 months. Employment in the industry remains below its pre-pandemic level In February, employment and social assistance increased by 26,000. Construction employment continued up in August, 22,000, in line with average hourly gain or average monthly gain of the last 12 months, with industry employment continued to trend in the month of specialty contractors, plus 11,000. Transporting and warehousing, so that's probably from the yellow strike. The yellow bankruptcy, they lost 34,000 jobs in August. Employment in truck transportation fell sharply, 37,000, largely reflecting a business closure. Couriers and messengers lost 9,000 jobs, while air transportation added 3,000. Employment in transportation and warehousing had shown little net change over the prior 12 months. Employment in professional and business services changed little in August, plus 19,000, and has shown essentially no net change since. May professional, scientific, and technical service employment continued to trend up over the month. In contrast, employees, I'm seeing we're going up still. Again, unemployment rate good. Average hourly earnings was not bad. Everything else is just the same sort of data as the last 3 months. So you had good things to chew on, not anything really bad per se, but you might either melt up or wait till the ISM. Where was I? Plus 19,000, no change in May. This is for professional services. Information employment changed little in August, down 15,000 within the industry. Employment in motion pictures and sound recording decreased by 17,000, reflecting strike activity. That's crazy. Again, I'm reading this all to you guys understand what they're saying. So, like, we lost 50,000 jobs from Disney or the writer's strike in yellow, and you still beat the number by 17,000 somehow. Again, we got to go over the revision, but that's pretty interesting to think. So those are the real effects, though, of those two things, but it's not like everything else there. And again, healthcare is actually booming as far as employment is concerned. So employment showed little change month over month in other businesses like mining, quarrying, oil and gas, manufacturing, wholesale trade, retail trade, financial activities, other services, and government. In August, average hourly earnings for all employees on private non-payrolls rose by 8 cents or 0.2% to 33.82 over the past 12 months. The average hourly earnings has increased 4.3% in August, and average hourly earnings of the private sector production and non-supervisory employees rose by 6 cents. Average work week for all employers increased by 0.1 hours to 34.4 hours in August. In manufacturing, average work week was 40.1 in the 5th month in a row. That overtime edged down by 0.1 hour. The average work week for production and supervisory edged up by 0.1. And then, are you ready for this one, Chad? And market's still holding up, kind of a small gain. Again, we're up by 0.3 from when the data came out. The average, ready for this? The change in non-farm payroll employment for June was revised down by 80,000 from 185 to 105. So there was a revision lower. So even though, again, so this one's going to come down lower too. And the change for July, so the 2 months ago was revised down by 80,000, and then last month was revised down by 30,000 from 187 to 157. With these revisions, employment in June and July combined is 110,000 lower than the previously reported. Monthly revisions result from additional reports, and that's it. So again, I pretty much read all the text behind it. You got all the good text here. I mean, again, we already went over the revisions. If you really want to go and see them all, I don't know if they added it here. Did they? Yeah. I think. So they're even going to revise it again. So look at this is them. First month, 180. So July's number was 187. And then they revised it down to 157. And then where's the other 50,000 that they changed? So yeah, I mean, it's all there. But so again, I would love to see a chart. Honestly, I might have to put it in Excel and just take the revisions and then chart it out, because now, like we're saying, when you look at the chart in the trend, this number is 50,000 lower. This one's 30,000 lower. But then now today showed up as a higher print. Unemployment went up, but seems like it's like borderline gonna get revised down there. How is that not major news? Again, I mean, watch yesterday's video, Stafford. That's the best thing I could offer you. There's a nice history behind it. But other than that, it's suspicious, but it's also happened before. But what we're looking for is when the giant revisions come in. So in a weird way, pay attention to the revisions. Even now, the fact that it was revised lower, it still kind of insinuates the job market has been doing bad, but it's a messy thing when you look into it. But there's going to be another factor to watch out to with it. Okay, so let's see. So swap contracts in November meeting are now seeing less than 50% odds of a quarter-point rate hike, with contracts down 2 basis points. Only 6 out of the 54 economists in the Bloomberg survey called the 0.2 earnings gain. Month-over-month average hourly earnings is the softest since February of last year. Taking into account the 110,000 downward revision to the prior 2 months of payroll, August gain of 187 is effectively the undershoot that the market was looking for. Goldilocks is alive as well and eating her just right porridge this morning. This is from Bloomberg, so that's why it sounds obnoxiously bullish. Look at the S&P futures. NASDAQ futures are also similar. Looks like unemployment is up here because there are more people in the labor market actively looking for work or employed. Very good news. Fed's labor force participation, that's a surprising increase. 62.8. That takes the rate to the highest since February 2020, just as the pandemic started to hit. There was an unexpected pickup in manufacturing. We went over that. Steve Sosnak, chief strategist at Interactive Brokers, said payrolls are basically a push after the downward revisions to July, and unemployment bump was the surprise. Nothing in here to interrupt the start of the month ramp that was already in place before the numbers dropped. Yield on the 2-year extended now off 10 basis points. Gregory Farinello, head of U.S. rates for Amaravet, says in general, when including revisions, the job market is softening without completely falling apart. The increase in labor force participation will be a welcome sign for the Fed. This is also a Fed-friendly number overall. Some cross-current talk in the details. It's interesting that participation rate increase. First time since March, prime-age workers bounced back from July. And the number of people unemployed less than 5 weeks and the number of long-term employed, those jobless for 27 weeks or more, both edged up in August. Dan Suzuki, Deputy Chief Investment at Richard Bernstein, says this looks like a market-friendly report. Based on the headline, we're seeing a loosening up of labor markets, yet reasonably healthy growth. That's exactly what the Fed wants to see. Yields are tumbling after U.S. employment rate rose. Another series of data this week signaling a weak labor market more than previously expected. SOFR future yields are now 2 to 5 basis points lower on the day. Haven't been a little change over the few minutes before the print. Non-farms rose more than expected, but that's not the number the traders will focus on. Civilian labor force added more than 700,000 people in August. There are more than 500,000 people seeking in August than there were in July. And then there's no disparity between the two surveys in terms of job growth. Household data shows a solid gain of 220,000 in employment. And trucking payrolls contracted by 37,000. And Chad, I think that's it. So again, you're hearing it all, but they say market friendly. I don't think there was anything bad, and I don't think anything was good enough to make you have a new bullish idea, but maybe it's good enough to continue what you were already thinking. So overall, I think it's kind of going to be waiting till the ISM, but that one was not as surprising as your last two data sets. So again, average hourly earnings, participation rate, those are welcome surprises, but once again, the number went up, and that's not bad because unemployment rate ticked up, but hopefully you see what I'm saying. Everything I read you there, it sounds very, very bullish. I just think there's no big reason to go down, but it's also not, I don't think it's a new reason to move. So now CPI next week, and then we got ISM just shortly after all of this. So this data, last hike is final. It doesn't really change. That's what I'm saying. The data today, it doesn't make you say, oh yeah, guaranteed no hike. But at the same time, this data today doesn't stop you from pricing in hikes again if we get one bad inflation report next week. So that's kind of the paradox with all of it. Feels like nothing could bring this market down. I mean, we were just down for like almost 30 days in a row. So just keep in mind, we're also reacting to where we came off of. And like I was telling you, man, you guys saw it with your own eyes. I hope you're understanding this, though. Like, you witnessed it. You got to see what it is, man. It just, if the data Like especially for sake of understanding the data and even market reactions. It's just like none of this data was big enough like the last two that we saw. Yesterday's jobs openings or the private payrolls and then the JOLTS jobs openings, those are big numbers that started to paint another story. So now when you look at these this isn't another story. And then again, these numbers got revised down now. So if you go compare the watch list I was showing you guys yesterday, if you go watch yesterday's watch list, this chart will look different now because the revisions came in. But hopefully you get what I'm saying. Like it's an increase. It's small. You go compare that to the monster moves in data that we saw. It was actually insane. So that's why it's like the market right now, I don't think this information, again, it's a market friendly is what they're saying in the sense that I don't think it disturbs anything, but it didn't really give you any new ideas about the jobs report and all that. They get revised twice. So if you watch the video and even what again, that's the funny part about this chart. Like, go watch yesterday's video, and you can understand it more, but, like, go look at this chart here. These two charts were higher. So they have 2 months to revise it. So what I'm trying to tell you is that next month, when the CPI comes out, they could still revise this 157 higher or lower. I don't know if y'all feel me. They get to revise the 2 prior months for 2 prior months. So that's why they revised 3 months ago today. So you see that we came out today. They also revised this number as well, and then they also revised this. So now next month they're going to revise this number and this number too. So again, if you want more information on it, if you do believe it is sus or not, dude, it's the simplest thing to explain. So like I know you guys are freaking out, but like it's super simple, man. You just come here. This is the report that we were going through. All right, you're going to go to the FAQ at the bottom. Wait, I think it should be there. Did they not put it in for me? I think I went too much. Yeah. And then you're going to go to revisions. And then you're going to read how they do it. It's very simple. All you got to do is the over the month changes are calculated by comparing each month's second preliminary over the month change to the first preliminary over the month change and the final sample based over the month change with the second preliminary over the month change and the final sample based over the month change to the first preliminary over the month change. So I don't know why you say it's sus. They tell you how. They don't tell you why they do it, but they tell you how. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you're freaking out, man. I feel like my nephew could have understood this. It's obviously sarcasm, if you have not picked up on that yet. So we're still holding up. I think it's good, though. Again, I don't know. We got bond plays holding, but I don't know if this was your easy print. If anything, I think we'll probably react more off of, what's it called? Amazon just settled the FTC deal. I think they just had news come out, $27 billion or something related to it. Or that's the amount they're buying it for. Answer. It just sucks. Again, my point with the video, I wanted to show you all that, but they don't explain why they do that to revise. Again, I gave possible answers. It's because of sample size. And again, labor is very complex. If you're not really aware of it, I don't know if you understood what we just went over in the last 10 minutes here. We were going through, every single aspect of the jobs, households, unemployed, again, immigration. There's so many things that factor in, and it's like, dude, we're looking at 237 million payrolls. That's a lot of people, and that's a lot of numbers. So it says a lot. You could get a lot out of it, but it's like I'm trying to find out why they do those revisions, though. It's like you could tell me how you do it, but to understand why. But then, like I showed you, the real money is like, do the revisions confuse you? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like the revisions where you're looking at them and you're going to be like, what the heck? This makes no sense, or why? How do they do this? It's sus. But if you go through the revisions chart on their website and you look through the history from 1979, you will find something. So like literally you go through the website of 1979, you even go through every single year, and you see on the Bureau of Labor Statistics, go through every year, and go through 2008, go through 2009, go through 2010, you're going to notice something. the revisions started getting nuts. So that's your answer to revision, my brother. You want to wait till the revisions get even crazier from where we're at now, because that's where it turns into a collapse. Pretty much the labor market is going to collapse, and you're not going to know until they revise it lower. Why? Because that's what's happened since 1979. Ta-da! I yield back. So thank you. On that note, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom here. You know, we've already... What time is it right now? Oh, 5:51. I think we did good. Oh, no, not now! Oh, it's not too late. Are you kidding me? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy non-Farm Payrolls Day. Happy pre-holiday. It's Bradley Fiddles, Frizzle, and the Peach. Oh, my gosh. Oh, nah. Let's go. Are you kidding me, Peach Nation? Amen. Amen. Pre-market too, right? Oh man, God bless the Peach. It's glorious. I hope the Peach, I hope you have a good day. I hope you spend some time with us, but I hope you know you're blessed. We love you. My goodness, are you kidding me, Chad? The Peach does not disappoint. All right, I love you. I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. BRB.
Yield breaks down. What is the ramification of that? There's a technical level. Ian Lingland brought this up yesterday. But if you get with a 10-year real yield 1.85%, I don't know where the breakdown is on support. But what happens? What's the so what if the real yield walks away from 2%?
Well, I think some of that's the fear of missing out, right? Because if we are truly in a different inflation regime than we've been in the last couple of decades, then people should like real yields, right? Like being able to buy tips and being able to get some inflation compensation on top of this, you know, a positive real yield. Remember, we spent a very long time with real yields being negative for and quite substantially negative for a very long time. So tips in some ways I think are pretty attractive at these kind of levels. And keep in mind, like when we talk about the rate moves that we've seen over the last month, it hasn't been inflation expectations that's been moving. It's been real yields. And the way that we look at real yields, there's basically two major things that affect them. One is liquidity and volatility of the Treasury market. Obviously, we've had a lot of that. But importantly, it's also expectations for policy rates. And if policy rate is that the policy rate's going to be going down at some point in the future, then you'd expect real yields also to follow that. Will we get to zero or negative? I don't think so this cycle, but we could certainly rally from 185 on 10-year real yields down to 1%.
Wow. Ira Jersey, thank you so much with Bloomberg Intelligence. Because of time, with futures up 25 right now on SPX, we get to the equity markets off of this shocking jobs report. Sarah Hunt joins us, Chief Market Strategist, Alpine Saxon Woods. Sarah, it's real simple. I've got an 11.8% Standard & Poor's 500 return over the last decade. I got a lineup of people with fear. How do you push away the fear into September, into the fourth quarter, given this economic data and a successful Fed soft landing?
Well, good morning, Tom, and thank you for having me. I think this is really an interesting
answer.
Report.
Make the market go down all month and bring it up in the last 2 days, and then revise all the data and then pump it until after Powell, and then you bought yourself 3 weeks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Chattadonia. So we're back, man. How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? So again, the numbers came out. Honestly, it was not. I never thought I'd say this, but the job openings was way more exciting. Like again, just none of this data. It didn't change the story as much. I mean, we were just talking about the revisions, and I was telling you about someone, and someone was like, doesn't that mean everybody's already messed up then? And the jobs, the point is, the data we're reacting to, all the other data was giving us, a bunch of, like, different things. It was giving us these, like, it was giving you real reads that was changing the story, but now the data we react to here, it does seem like it is honestly, like, 2 or 3 months behind at this point. So it's just like if we have to wait for it. So it's just not a matter of what's actually the data you see. You're not really recognizing the real life impact in terms of employment. The idea is that whatever this data and number shows, it allows policy to be made. So if we're trying to forecast policy decisions and the data is changed every 1 to 3 months, or they hold that ability, that's why I'm saying, like, this report compared to the other ones, which don't have that element, they are more so just, this is, I guess, no, wait, jobs reports does have revisions. What am I saying? The jobs opening. But it's just showing that it's kind of, this one did not have the punch. It did not change the story. It's better. Or again, it's just more along the lines of what you've dealt with for the last like 4 or 5 months. Again, I don't think it's going to upset the market. I don't think it's going to bring it down. No, the revisions aren't BS, but the revisions make the timing borderline not. Again, if you're trying to take this in now, there's just like I'm saying, look at the ADP, the private payrolls, look at the jobs report. Look at what both of those did in the reaction, and that was a shift in story because they both started to decline. They both started to hit these new lows, and then we go look over here. The one thing that exposed the non-farms today is that the unemployment rate went up. That does give you a general idea. Maybe that one, how that gets revised, that's a little factor, but for the most part, it's not telling us the data in the same fashion where it's behind, and it's also not increasing, decreasing, or changing really out of the 3-month average. So like I was telling you, if you started taking the ADP 3-month average, you start taking even the job openings especially, you take that 3-month average, there was a trend. But now non-farms, the 3-month average, it's lower, but the movement isn't there. So unfortunately, you have to wait about a quarter for the revisions to hit fully. No, unemployment went up. Unemployment went up by 0.3, but the caveat is that also it was mentioned in the report, if you compare it to 1 year ago, it was about the same. I think unemployment was at 3.7 or 3.6. So it's a 0.2, and again, I think even month over month it was an increase to 0.3. The report is bullish or bearish to you. I would say bullish, neutral, or honestly just more neutral. I wouldn't even say anything. And then again, 30 minutes, we're going to get the ISM. So I think that might have a bigger effect than not. But just, I told you, I said, we're waiting for this one. We're waiting for, if all 3 job reports went down, if all 3 job reports started to highlight that trend, that would have been so eye-opening, and it would have said, yo, this shit's dropping faster. If anything, I think this jobs report bought us another couple of weeks. Up until CPI next week or Powell, but for the most part, it just didn't change anything. The other 2 jobs report this week, I'm freaking out on them because it was a shift. The ground was moving, but then obviously the linchpin over this one just did not even move, unfortunately. The unemployment rate, I don't know if it does. I'll have to double check, but I don't think it does because of the participation rate. So they'll change the numbers, and I think they'll go back and do it. But I would have to read their website, is what I've learned. If you want to know about any revisions, I encourage you to read their website because again, it took me a couple times to even keep reading it and just seeing how deep it ran. Again, it's deeper than us, dog. You know what I'm saying? The revisions are so much bigger than all of us. You have no idea. That's all I'm telling you. It's deeper than rap, dog. It's deeper than rap. The revisions, bro, it's been going on since 1979. And it's just like, and there is very unique trends at different economic periods. But like, dude, I'm telling you, the formulation, why they do it, the reasonings, it's just, it's way, way bigger. But unfortunately, the only thing I could understand from it is that it will eventually... It's eventually going to give you a signal. It's going to give you a signal you can't ignore, but unfortunately, you have to be patient. Like I'm telling you, once there really is problems, you will actually watch those revisions, and that will be when Powell and the market will get ready. But it's annoying, but like I'm saying, if you want to find more information, I encourage you to go to bls.gov and read through it. Read through the reports, read through how they got it. Again, if you think you're smarter than me too, because I know a lot of some of y'all get mad at me. So if you are smarter than me, go fucking read this right now, because I'm telling you, especially if you have math skills and other skills, like you might understand it a little bit better, but like you really, really need to. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Are we debuting? What? We're going to play. We're going to have our debate. We're going to have our Monopoly. I don't think I can. I don't know. Oh, the Benny video, I was not able to get it done yet. I need to get it. I had no time. I will at the right time, but not now. But that was, right now we got to set up the debate. Stock market time. No, it's good time. It's 6:01, baby. So on that tie, where you at, man? Where you at, man? On that day, on that note, whatever you want to call it, Chatadonia. Good morning. How are you? We just got all the data. How you feeling, baby? I already said some good mornings. Look, I still got Sippin' Goose in here, baby. What's up, Nikki? Hey, there. Authentic one. Riley Mack, baby. Good morning. Gus for the long term. Tim Whitman. Dino Ray, baby. Oh, hey, man. Oscar. Najee Wolf. Good morning. What's up, Christian Collection? Jay Samuels. Natalie. Jay Swisher, baby. Steven. Nick D. Samuel C. Ari. Brady. Jamal, baby. Good morning. O'Brien's still here, baby. Let's go, Corey. Let's stay. What's up, John Roger, baby? Edgar. Father Edgar. Oh, good morning. Jim Birch. Snow. Tim Whitman again. Allen. Jesse Ramirez. Dario. Nick. Manny. Wide shits. Is it shites or shits? I sorry I did. Starbucks, good morning. Jose Ortiz, baby. Smars, Mike Guitar. Yeah, baby. Farce, good morning. Surive, Chris, Caleb, Vampiro, Cam, Ray, Stafford. Good morning, baby. What's up, Gus? What's up, Bishop? Jerry Wood, yo. Oh, good morning. What about that Twitch? How you living, Twitch? Charlie in that trade. Payday Devo, Blizzy B, blue and yellow, blue and yellow, blue and yellow, uh-huh. Say, man, you know what it is, best man, Woodrow. I try to go with the song. Good morning, baby. What's up, Hailstone, Robo Hand Tech, Smealing, Angelus, Braxton, Zaidman, Porchman, baby, good morning, Destroyer, Hailstone, and Bob, Mr. Patel, Vince. Oh, damn, the chat ran deep. The chat ran deep, baby. What's up, Lizzie? Good morning. Good morning. The SPY, the unemployment rate, it went up. That's it. The jobs number went up. That was bad, but the unemployment rate went up. That was good. The wages didn't go up as much, so that was good. But then everything else is a very awkward lukewarm, and the Lord spits out lukewarm. So I don't know. I'm going to leave that to you. But Chad, good morning. Happy Friday. We're going to have a lot of different things to go over today. Like I said, after this first hour or two, I think a lot of people are leaving right now. That's it. You finalize your plays. You think about September. Everybody on Wall Street, if they don't have to stay, they leaving, bro. So we're going to have some fun today. We'll call out some plays and everything else for the first hour or so. And then that's it. I'm going to go into early morning debate. Maybe we'll turn into Freestyle Friday. I don't know what's going to happen. I might even leave early, but we should try to make it to the end. We're going to see. I was getting crazy. I was like, bro, I should just go to Miami. I was like, I think we can make it. We can do a lot. So, but either way, Chad, we're going to have a fun time today. So let's have a good day, yeah? Yeah, like the video? Let's go. Oh, my goodness. So let's get to the news a little bit. WTI hits 85 a barrel for the first time since November. Wow, it's back. We moved on from that news quickly. Which one? The Kremlin? I thought you meant the non-farms. I was like, yeah. Don't go to Miami. I'm not there. I was just thinking of a lot of places where I'm like, I don't know. Or I just want to go to a spa, bro. I'm going to just kick it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to chill, man. You know, maybe eat like a pineapple or something. I don't know. I feel like pineapples signify relaxation. I don't know. But
market's most economy and
what the hell is this? All right. S&P futures rise as the Fed hike odds drop below 50%. Stock futures rose and bond yields fell after jobs data fueled speculation that the Federal Reserve will refrain from raising interest rates this year to prevent a recession. S&P futures advanced by 0.5. Treasury 2-year yields, which are more sensitive to policy moves, fell 7 basis points to 4.79. Swap contracts priced in less than 50% chance of another rate hike this year and shifted bets on a rate cut to May from June. The dollar dropped by 0.1. U.S. employers hired a firm pace in August while wage growth slowed. Non-farms rose 187,000 last month following a downwardly revised advance in July. And in May, Bureau of Labor Statistics report showed on Friday the unemployment rate rose to 3.8, partly reflected in the pickup in participation and wage growth slowed. There's probably not too much to read into the data, but it's likely that the markets will see this as a sign that peak rates will arrive sooner, said Neil Burrell, Chief Investment Officer at Premier Milton Investors. The Fed will take heart and see this as positive, although it's what they say they do about it is that what really matters. The Fed may very well be done hiking rates for now, but U.S. stocks still face a pullback from the risk of a hard economic landing, according to Bank of America strategist Michael Hartnett. Sell the last rate hike, Hartnett wrote. The strategist correctly predicted the U.S. stock slump last year and has remained bearish in 2023. Noel Rabini, whose doom-laden predictions accompanied by episodes of 2008, warned of a potential overvaluation in stocks. A 10% correction is not totally unlikely if the economy starts to soften up globally. If you still have inflation that is essentially above target, he told Francine Lacroix. Fed Bank of Atlanta President Bostic said U.S. economy faces a period of some disruption as debts are refinanced at significantly higher interest rates, putting some pressure on both financial institutions and the government. Tesla revamped the Model 3 sedan with sleeker-looking vehicles and a longer range while slashing price of premium vehicles in an all-out push to boost sales. Amgen can move forward with their $27 billion takeover of Horizon after the FTC Friday said they accepted a binding settlement with the combined company that won't bundle together some of its drugs. Walgreens boot alliance analysis. Rosalind Brewer stepped down from her post as chief executive officer and board member during a rocky shift to a wider offering of healthcare services while the shares have plunged. Dell climbed after reporting better than expected sales of personal computers and data center hardware. Broadcom, a supplier of chips to Apple and broad swath of tech, fell on a bearish outlook. Lululemon rose after lifting their full-year outlook takes business from competitors and defies the broader retail slump. U.S. lifted Chinese stocks advanced after Beijing and Shanghai both ease housing rules, a sign of further support towards the economy. Main events, we just got the ISM, and then we are done. That's it, man. ISM, and then we are done. So let's see what else. So jobs day, you already know that. China's stimulus has intensified its efforts to boost the economy and support their currency amid investor concerns about their growth outlook. The country's central bank will trim the amount of foreign currency deposit banks have to hold for the first time this year after a fresh round of stimulus for its troubled property sector and a new tax break for childcare and education. Model 3 already got. Is that it? I don't think there's any good news today. U.S. stocks still face a hard landing, says Bank of America. Federal Reserve may be done hiking for now, but U.S. stocks still face a pullback from the risk of hard economic landing, according to Bank of America's strategist. Signs of softening in the labor market are a strong tell that the Fed would pause rates, and a benign reading on jobs data due on Friday would be the last piece of the Goldilocks jigsaw. Strategist Michael Hartnett said, however, he expects more indications of a so-called hard landing from this month onward. Sell the last rate hike, he wrote in a note dated August 31st. The strategist correctly predicted the U.S. stock slump last year and has remained bearish in 2023, even as the S&P has rallied 17%. And then some people are saying that will cut rates. So let's see. S&P futures are up 0.6 Friday morning, near best levels after well-received August employment numbers, following stocks putting a mixed to weaker performance on Thursday. Major indices on track for good weekly earning gains, on the S&P up over 2%. Treasuries firmer across the curve with yields down big for the week. Dollar weaker on the major crosses. Gold is up by 0.6 and Bitcoin futures are up by 0.4. WTI is up by 1%. August non-farm payrolls rose by 187,000, higher than the 170 consensus. At the same time, June and July results were revised down, and while consensus has been looking for no change, unemployment rose to 3.8 from 3.5. Average hourly earnings are light in forecast, as well as while some headline softening had been expected and downside risk had been highlighted, including seasonal factors, strikes, and bankruptcies. Initial market reactions suggest results conform with soft landing and peak Fed expectations. ISM manufacturing report yet to come. Very quiet elsewhere. Financial press discussed how reckoning with higher rates is still to come. Overseas, China Caxton manufacturing surprised to the upside, pushing back into expansion inflation. China also cut Forex reserve requirements in a move to underpin the yuan. U.S. equities on track for a second week of gains following some selling pressure over the first few weeks of August. Stocks have been underpinned by a meaningful rate reprieve, continued traction behind soft landing narrative, favorable positioning dynamics, AI hype tailwind, and China's stimulus measures. However, S&P is nearing overbought territory. Some concerns about the stability of bad news is good news dynamics. September, the seasonally worst month of the year for stocks, and the market has repeatedly been premature when it comes to pricing in peak Fed. Tesla announced new price cuts in Model 3. Broadcom largely in line Q3 results and quarter 4 guidance seemed to underwhelm with takeaways focused on AI momentum and deceleration in broadband and server storage. Lululemon delivered another beat and raise and highlighted the acceleration in quarter 3 trends while taking away the rehashed brand strength and execution. Dell beat and raise with takeaways highlighting strong demand for AI server solutions. MDB beat and raise with takeaways noting Atlas surpassed $1 billion run rate. NTNX is up big on revenue with ACV billings up, FCF guidance update and buyback plan. ESTC is up big on better than expected SaaS results. HCP better than said to be overshadowed by slowdown in net new customers and below seasonal Q3 guide. And then OXM cut guidance. Is it good? No. Right now, the data, unemployment rate helps with it. I think it's neutral, but again, I mean, they're pumping rate cuts right now, or they're pumping the rate hike odds, or whether it's the media or not. And again, like I told you, bro, right when the bell rings, this isn't even going to be humans. I'm telling you. So I think at this point, it might continue. You're going to get a little bit of a back and forth, but for the most part, it's a mix of the data as well as now. Like, look at the rate cut odds. Like, beginning of the week, I think we were pricing in July 2024. After today's data, we're now at May. So Jolts, ADP, all of this, it just, again, and if nothing is upsetting people, they're feeling good, and now we'll see as we get into September. But today, again, today really doesn't matter. No matter where we end up today after this, it's going to be, again, a slow week or a short week. We're just going to shoot right back to September. We got to deal with September. So wherever we end up today just is the doorway into September, and we go from there. And happy new month, because it is a new month. S&P NASDAQ suffer first down month since February. More retailers flagging elevated shrink. Systemics have flipped to buying mode. Don't fear September seasonality. Cars housing increasingly face rate headwinds. More talk that 2024 earnings estimates have to come down. Let's see. And yeah, I think that's all I got for you. Honestly, the headlines are kind of whack today. Let me get one more. I got to get you the plays, too. I think we've already got... Again, very quiet comparatively. Let me see. One more. Yep. Market settled into holding pattern ahead of Friday's data. China intensified efforts to stimulate economy and support currency. You already got that. Dollar General already on track for first annual share decline. They fell again after cutting profit forecast for a second straight quarter. You already know that. U.S. and other group of 7 increasingly see evidence of deep-seated structural problems in China that ultimately will strengthen the West hand against a weakening geopolitical competitor. Yeah. I think that's it, man. All right. Yeah, Chad. So let me get you some plays here. Please hold, my brother. Walgreens CEO. But it sucks, though, because I don't know if you remember, when we bought Walgreens, they also replaced the CEO. So this is like their second CEO shift in like 3 years. That's not really a good sign. It's honestly, it gives mad Rite Aid vibes, bro. Because that's what Rite Aid did. You have to think about it. Every time they put on a new CEO and then they fire him or they get rid of him, like, dude, that CEO walks away with like $12 million. Yeah, and so it's good if it's the first time, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you replace your CEO, like PayPal, you know, like you replace, like they popped on that a little bit. Like, it'll pop if you replace the person the first time. But then if you do it twice in like a certain amount of time, it's like, yo, what's going on? I don't have any, the Charter headlines, they were in the morning. So I don't, if Disney and all that's going crazy, all of the ones I got there was, it was just all in the morning about them not getting the deal, trying to negotiate with them. I'd even check Charter too. Well, we should hear from it in a little bit. I know a lot of you guys brought that up to me yesterday. Honestly, I think Charter and Disney didn't move much, but now after it happened, it just started. But actually, do I have time? I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Again, it's early morning, Chad. We're going to have fun today. Market's still holding up. Be wise, speak now, or forever hold your peace, or go to bed. Amen, amen. I'll be right back.
Good news. The unemployment rate, finally, that stubbornly low unemployment rate finally ticking up, I think is good news, but you have to be careful, right? The labor market can be a real slippery slope. Once it starts deteriorating, Alex, sometimes it deteriorates too fast. So you have to watch what you wish for. But we're definitely in that, weak inflation, slower growth, moderating inflation camp. And that's good for risk assets.
All right, Anastasia, do you agree? Good news, good news?
I do. I think this is a very welcome jobs report, Alex, because, I like seeing the labor force participation rate tick higher because the Fed has been trying to solve this supply of labor issue as part of the labor market rebalancing. So the fact that that tick higher is really good news. And the unemployment rate, of course, is 3.8%. So on the surface, that's a negative number, but that's because people are entering the labor force and it's going to take some time for them to find jobs. And then you've got the wage growth that's clearly tapering off here, rising 0.2% month over month, versus a little bit faster. So you take that together with the JOLTS number, the job openings that slowed to 8.8 million. I think the Fed is going to say this is clearly a labor market that is rebalancing. It is slowing. The momentum is not as buoyant as it used to be. And that's great news because it takes pressure off the Fed.
So I know this is going to come as a big shocker to everybody here, but Nouriel Roubini does see a correction in the global equity market if economic conditions do soften.
If the global economy is going to weaken, if there is still a meaningful chance of at least a bumpy landing, probably markets have rallied too much today, and that's maybe going to lead to a correction in the second half of the year. 10% correction is not totally unlikely if the economy starts to soften up globally, and if you have still inflation that is above essentially target, with core being still high in US, UK, Europe, central banks hiking somehow more. I would not be surprised if in the second half of the year to get a 10% correction in global equity markets.
Anastasia, do you think we'll see...
Nouriel Roubini. That's who it was. 10% correction. Habibi. But Chad, how you living? Good morning. We've gone through the new, again, very, very light today. It was all about this data. Honestly, the ISM, 15 more minutes. So we'll be serious until then. And then after ISM, I think the day is over from there. You'll get your little movements and call it a day. But as far as pre-market movers, you got Dell, they're up 10% off of earnings. Kim is up 6.7 off of nothing. MDB up 5.2% off of earnings. Equinor is up 4.2 off of a Morgan Stanley upgrade. Becky up 4.2. XPEV, August deliveries of 13,000 vehicles, up 2.9. Sony's up 2.8. BP up 2.7. BSTG up 2.6. WIT to acquire 9.9% stake in FPEL. Ujwa SPV for INR 63.8 million in cash, 2.8%. 2.4% on CX, 2.3% on Lulu earnings, and then 1.9% on FCX, 18% on Nutrinix for earnings. ESTC earnings up 15.4%, Tilray 5.7%, Weed continuation, Sentinel 1 up 4.9% on earnings. CWH, Citi initiates buy. EOSC, Project Amaze, $500 million program to address long-duration energy storage demand. We saw this one yesterday. DOV, they're up 50%. ME is up 18.2%. FDA clearance to report additional BRCA variants. CellU up 17% off nothing. CTNT 16 off nothing. Cano 12 off of nothing. Lunar up 9.7%. Business update. CNTG publication established lyso-GB1 as predictive biomarker for Gaucher disease patients. Up 9.2%. CNTG, and then PFIE Profire, and then Spiri. RA Capital Management discloses 7.1 stake. They're up 5.6. Broadcom's down 3.6 off of earnings. Dollar General, Evercore ISI downgrade, down 1.3. Pinduoduo down 10% off of earnings. PagerDuty, not Pinduoduo. PD, just drop one of them. OXM down 5.3 off of earnings. HCP down 3.5 off of earnings. ICCT down 21 off of nothing. FLGC down 17 off profit taking. And then TO down 12.4. Hinden Group research updated short report. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So good morning, you like? I hope so. We talked about it a little bit today. The HSS recommended the DEA reschedule pot. Yeah, we dropped that news 2 days ago. We got it within the first minute. Oh, the pot stocks are going to run off of that. They still are. That's why there's all of that. But now, how much time? We got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. Honestly, we have 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, plays, questions. You let me know, but that's it. Everything's done. You got the plays. You've gotten what to expect. The market's moving up off of here. Again, if you want to play it before ISM, that one's going to be on you. But even then, even after the ISM, you should start thinking about September. And that's it. Remember, CPI is going to be next week. So right away, the data came in. You could call it a mixed bag. I think it is so neutral. But again, look at what the bonds are doing. See the markets, rate hike odds. It was a slight increase, but the unemployment rate going up, even though jobs went up, that was optimistic along with wages not going up as much. So in a weird way, wages were like a kind of a surprise just statistically because most people, I think there was only 2 economists that expected it to come in around that price. And people were worried about wages going up. I don't think it's confusing. It's not. I don't think the data is confusing at all. I think the data just did not give you a story like the last 2 jobs data sets did. So maybe the ISM will move the bonds around a little bit, but for the most part, it's not there. It's like I really think it's this is actually like kind of wild that this was a very clear-cut report, but unfortunately, it just did not tell us anything new. The ADP gave us something new. The jobs opening gave us something new. And even though they're all related to jobs, just like every other time this year, like I told you at the watch list, it's like we haven't been able to witness this where all 3 of them go down in the same month or the same reporting series. So unfortunately, that just doesn't happen again. And that's why, too, right, as a reaction, what's going on? 2-year yields are going down. Rate hike odds are going down. So now people are saying, well, maybe the Fed will cut now. Today is helping people feel calm into the next 2 weeks that Powell will pause. And that's why, again, long ends are running up now because then Powell will stay there until the data changes. So this is a curve flattener today, if anything. But for the most part, I don't think the data was confusing. I just think the data lacked information. You know, the other information we were provided this week, I mean, you saw it. It led to a 2-3% move. Those are very, very nice moves on the market, but it was all caused by a reaction of a potentially new story. But now with the story going back to where it's at here with this jobs report not providing that much info, I mean, I've heard Goldilocks a little too often today. So it's just you gotta keep that one in mind. And yes, it will be revised 100%. And that's why the story doesn't show anything until we get the director's cut or we need the final cut, not the, this is like the director's cut for now. TLT is down. Well, it makes sense. So again, if this data comes out and jobs are still holding up, this week showed that they were coming down. What is this saying? It's saying in the short term, that's why the 2-year yields are going down. Microsoft popping and Baba and the whole market. But it's saying that the 2-year yields should go down because now Powell won't raise off of this data. It's not bad enough. It's not good enough. But then the long end, as long as Powell stays there, then the long end should start to climb up with yields. So it makes a lot of sense today. I'm not even like tripping on it. I just think it's so it's just not the new story when it's all said and done. So as far as whatever we're doing now, I would argue we are just continuing off of whatever momentum we were starting off with. So that's why now we're looking into September. And we're going ahead of it to see, again, all of the next events that arrive. That is going to be the next big thing. So it's there, though. But unemployment rate went up. The jobs report, the numbers went up. It wasn't a big increase. That's, again, it's not good. It's not bad. No bad thing from wages. And then at the same time, comparing it to anything else, none of the story has altered at all. Let's see. The revisions every month. We already talked about it a little. That's the whole idea, is that we won't know for another 2 months. So just remember, they revise 2 months at a time. That's the thing I think even a lot of Wall Street gets tricked on. So if they revised over 100,000 jobs, but that's over the last 2 months. That's between May and June, or June and July. Now they're going to do July and August next. But so far, the revisions, it's normal, but we need to wait till the revisions actually revise heavily. But the whole point is, this is not anything, as far as the non-farm payrolls, this is the same exact thing we have been seeing for the last 9 months now, 8 months. That's why, again, ADP, the other ones, those were different. But this one, back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in there. Oh, my gosh. Look at the time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. All questions aside, everything. It's going to be a good day. We're going to have a lot of fun. But don't ever forget, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. God bless you. Thank you for your service. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I will always owe you one. Even if they don't show you love, I always owe you one, man. God bless you, and thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving out to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage man. It don't matter if you giving back, holding it down, man, and giving to your community. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Oh, Chattadonia. Oh, Chattadonia. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. You still remember the pledge after all the amen, man. It's hard sometimes. Trust me, it's hard. It's hard, bro. It's hard, but it's a good song. Is it a song? I don't know if it's a song. Technically, can you classify it as a song, or is it, or I guess is it just a pledge? Because it don't rhyme, do it? That'd be crazy if the Pledge of Allegiance rhymed, though, wouldn't it? Like, what if back then, I don't know, they were like, yo, and this, I pledge allegiance to the flag. Can you rhyme that? I'm not using caffeine, no. It's a poem? I don't think so. I was like, what type of poem is it? All right, Chad. We got 1 minute. Oh, do I have any plays out here? Where's that other one? There's one biotech. Oh yeah, I have plays. I'm only gonna watch a couple of them, so we're gonna find out. But Chad, get ready for the day. Like I said, you have one set of data. I think it comes out 30 minutes after the bell. And then right after that, we should be chill. Watch for the first move again. And even the bonds are going to be tricky today because bonds are responding to policy. And then the market is also, but they might be in their own little land here. So let's see what happens, baby. But Chad, like the video, drop your thumbs up. And let's have a good day. Let's go keep it clean. Call out any plays. You got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Top of the top. The next data will be important. It's going to, again, CPI. I think I confused it. China's CPI is next week, and then we're the week after that. And then it's Powell. And then after Powell, we'll react. But I think around then, it's either one of those. The data needs to move. You need data to move to the same level that data moved earlier this week. You'll get fat market moves. If everything stays within a range that it's already done in the last couple of months, you're going to just get these FRE days where you have to figure out what's going on. Sometimes it'll be a relationship with bonds. Sometimes it won't be. Canada PMI 48. Where's Disney? Disney got murdered. Again, Disney News is their, what's it called? Their partnership with Charter. They're like renegotiating contracts, and like Disney got cut off there, or Charter can't play their stuff for a couple of days. Microsoft, Airbnb. Airbnb's kind of climbing up here again, low key, but still needs to get above like 137. Let's see. Apple is in the green 1%. Nvidia 0.7. Actually, Nvidia might go 500. AMD starting to climb up. I think Intel was up. So, like I said, 20 minutes here or 30 minutes, whenever the data comes out, we're going to get a big move. Yeah, Intel. Oh, wow. Intel's another 3? Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, so Intel's literally been the best one so far. So now, literally, since Nvidia earnings, Intel is up 6. Most of them are either down unless they had good earnings. Oh, yeah, where's Broadcom? Don't forget about Broadcom. Broadcom's down 3 right now. Disney 52-week low here at 80. So wait, I think Disney, dude, if it breaks 80, ain't this the gulag? Yeah, bro, they're about to hit 2020 lows. Then 80 leads into the 70s. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It might there. Baidu running up. Oh, I forgot. I like Broadcom, though. Again, I'm trying my hardest not to play today because I feel like right after the data, if you're in something and it doesn't hit, after the data, you're just going to be stuck with the computers. So we'll see. Baidu is coming up. Again, JD as well. That's like break even. And then Babo is running up there earlier. Again, Broadcom's going a little lower. You could still buy Bill. I think it resets today, right? Tesla dropping. Broadcom. I still have that one up there. I'm waiting. Meta's ripping now. Again, Intel's up 3%. Where are the rest of them? Nvidia's trying to come up. Again, AMD, we're about to go break even now. So that's good. Long-term yields would rise because today's data doesn't confirm that. It kind of confirms that the Fed won't raise rates in the short term, but now it doesn't confirm that Powell, if anything, it supports that Powell could hold higher for longer. So short-end rates would go lower, long-end rates will go higher based on that assumption. Yeah, if you are considering buying Bill, today is the best day to do it if it has reset. Yeah, like legitimately. And then AMD now, we are in the green. No, I'm not. Oh, I was at 108.30. I'm almost in the green. I'll take it. Apple off the lows. SPY still going up now. We're up about 0.7. Again, this is less than 0.5%. So market gapped up 0.3. And then now you're up about 0.4 since the non-farms release. But you're melting up. Again, I think everybody, if they go bullish only mode, you'll get one weird pullback. But then again, if the PMIs doesn't upset us, this might just melt into all of that. Yeah, bro, Disney's absolutely murdered. 81. It hit 80.70. Yeah, well, I don't want to flap. Honestly, after 80 and below, we might have to put that one more in the long term. I'm kind of down, but then if it breaks through, though, I'd like it's still another $10. White House latest jobs data maintains economic gains. Man, they hate you. So let's see. Where's the SPX? Oh, wow. We hit 45.41. Damn. So you went into the level. Now you just rejected it immediately coming down. Again, we did a lot of this yesterday. So take it with a grain of salt. Energy running. Yeah, Baidu came back up. We're about to be green on AMD. You got, dude, again, good return on Intel so far. And then the JD is in the green. Bill pays out a couple of days after today, like usually a week. Adobe on the high. BKR. Adobe's at 1.9. Damn. Tesla's on the low. There's Broadcom. PD. Oh, they had some new. I think bad earnings. I confused them with Pinduoduo. Meta's on the low now. Microsoft. So those three candles after literally hitting the high, we came back down. So now you're below the opening candle. What percentage is this? So now you're like back to CPI. Yeah, that's it. You're back, dude. You just gave up the CPI in 2 candles. But like I said though, that there you might get this like random pullback, but I would not really get to to like caught up in this. I mean, bonds are selling off, but this is a curve steepener once again. But even then, SHI's starting to come down. So there's a little bit of drain, but watch out. If you start to notice SHI stops moving and then IEF, TLT start just plummeting like they are now, then it might get a little weirder. But for the most part, I think we're going to move like this until the data. But you are below the CPI. We gave that up quick. I don't think you're below it. You're like hitting right when the data came out, but very interesting reaction so far. And you tune into the Fed speaker at 9:45. Who's it going to be? Is it Bostic? I know we heard from Bostic today. Google Red. Yeah, I don't have a Fed speaker on my calendar. I'll double check. Loretta Mester. And then SPY at the lows. Was I allowed to watch Mr. Deeds? I was, actually. I did watch Mr. Deeds as a kid. And then I'm still watching Broadcom. That's the only one I want to play today, but I'm also like worried about it because it's already moved down 4 off of these first candles. Nvidia is selling off now. Come on. You better keep AMD up there. Again, Intel was up 3.5. Now it's selling off a little bit. And then we have 20 minutes till the data. Well, we gave up. I honestly just don't read into it too much. I'm saying today is computers now. That's it. There's like a smaller portion that's waiting for the PMI. But I'm just telling you, after the PMI data, like there's too much of the world is thinking about September. Today is already. So I'm saying you could get whipsawed with all of it. I encourage you to take in the data, understand what's coming next. But it's also like this. Nothing in this story changed. Yeah, so yeah, there's Loretta Mester closing remarks before on-site before hybrid inflation drivers dynamics conference in Frankfurt, Germany. Mester, but she's not even a voter anymore. Yeah, so maybe, well, I think I'll get her up if I can, but if not, that one's interesting. We're selling off a little bit. Yeah, you are going lower. I mean, not even a little bit. You've given up the whole CPI gain now. So I don't think this is the set-all, be-all for the day. But like we said, in about 20 minutes, we're going to get that info. SU, job data, exactly what you want if you're looking for soft landing. Acting Labor Secretary Julie Su speaks on Bloomberg. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, good enough. Given revisions, and maybe good enough for a soft landing, and then also good enough for an election. You know, but I think it was nothing. It's kind of just back to the stupidness of just the jobs data is still kind of doing the Frankenstein stuff where not everything moves. And again, I mean, we've talked about this already good enough. But don't let this spook you too much. Remember, there's a ton of bond action in bond land today. Yeah, 10 years even dying even more. Shy's kind of holding. So it's a baby curve steepener right now. Bro, there's Broadcom still. Liger, Disney. Dude, Disney's at COVID levels. It bounced off of it, but it'll probably make another attempt there. We're gonna buy some Disney eventually, but I mean, I would be down now, but let's just. I'm not doing anything today. I'm telling you, it's September 1st. We'll get our deposit. That's it. If it's already at COVID level, it's probably gonna flush it eventually. We'll get a little bit there, get one more deposit, do our thing. But I do like it. I do want one play. If depending on how Broadcom trades, I'm going to make a Broadcom trade. But the question is before or after the data. But like I'm saying, after the ISM data, I mean, I think it's just going to be at the mercy of the algos. Futu is popping. They've been going crazy earlier, but remember too, China plays are like running up. YY's even at the high. JD even came up, but China plays are doing very good. Futu just had a nice pop. The NASDAQ up a quarter, SPY 0.39, literally just above where CPI came out. And then Dow Jones is actually doing good. And the damn Russell is up. Yeah, banks are loving the whole rates down thing. They're like, no more rate hikes. Somebody's going to live. Somebody will live. Jamie hungry. Jamie want bank. You mean non-farms? No, there's an ISM data that comes out. Non-farms we already got through. So right now we have ISM manufacturing PMIs at 7 a.m. My time, so 15 minutes from now. What's the lowest point you could see Walgreens at? Oh, Habibi, very low, very low. Anything could go low. That's it. Just unfortunately, just look around. The last couple of years taught us that. But I think with Walgreens, I don't like the new CEO thing. Unless if they don't compensate her or they like don't give her all the money, maybe. But it just, like I was saying earlier in the morning, if you put in a new CEO and then you replace them like 3 years later, that's like a really bad sign. That just means there's a bigger problem. Whoever you brought in can't fix it, and you probably spent a lot of money trying to fix it. 4-day weekend. Could anything else cause another bank collapse before Powell? I think it would probably rest on the shoulders of interest rates. U.S. Manny. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, that's S&P PM. This isn't the one, though. Hold on. So S&P manufacturing PMI, we want ISM manufacturing, but that came in 47.9. Estimate was 47. So even then, that was a very, very small beat. So some data just dropped right now. Manufacturing PMI, we're waiting for ISM manufacturing PMI. It's a different one. And then FedMester says job market still strong, signs of growth rebalancing. Job growth has slowed, but 3.8% jobless rate still high. FedMester said inflation too high, but sees progress lowering price pressures. FedMester, despite some progress, inflation remains much too high. So that Fed must balance risk when setting policy. Future Fed decisions will be based on incoming data. Yen is back to the... Yeah, yen gave up the CPI move. Just watch the dollar. It's weird. But yen is like trying to follow the dollar and not at the same time. Or the market and the bonds. How is the job market still hot? I mean, if you go on the thing, like you guys know, there's 273 million private payrolls. So like, if you ever want to like look at the number and doubt it, just look at the total amount of payrolls, and you could just watch that go up and down. And so it's like, I feel, but like you have to think of. You don't think that doesn't blow your mind? I think that's a Daniel Tosh joke. I might need to play it for you guys. I'm going to play it for you, actually. How much time? We got 13 minutes. Play it. I don't think there's not a short clip of it. He's like, dude, he's like, how do 90% of Americans have jobs? He said, I don't believe this. It's the funniest thing ever. But like, think about that, bro. I'm telling you, out of like 350 million Americans, bro, 270 of them have a payroll, a private payroll, not even like a W-2 job from like a one of these major corporations. That's 270 million people getting a payroll check. That's a lot of people. Like, if you really, really do the numbers on it, and it's just like, you would think it would be lower. Like, if you really think about that number. Bro, SPY's sold. This is 30 points. I don't know, man. I think wait till the ISM. If ISM is bad, though, you were fucked. It'll probably just be a lot more confusing. But at the same time, though, I just feel like the market is going to be, I think we're going to end up either neutral or maybe slightly up. But we'll see. It could be a gap fill. But that's another 20 points. A gap fill would look gnarly because we did gap up by 0.3. The data releases in about 11 minutes, right at the hour, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Eastern, you'll get it. We just got S&P ISM or S&P PMIs, but came in a little higher, not too important. And we're still going lower. There's Broadcom. Was a 1.6 candle real? I've refreshed and it looked like it. But we'll see. Futu still going. Edible on the high. Is that edible arrangements? Yeah. Oh no, edible Is this edible arrangements? Because you know I fuck with edible arrangements, bro. That thing is that Wells Fargo. Banks are loving today, man. So again, even after the last couple days, if a lot of people are instantly bringing up rates and all of that, kind of makes sense. All right, we got 10 minutes. And then 10 years taking another low. Low. Watch out for that. Baidu came down. We were up on that. JD still green. Where's Intelia? Apple's through the low a little bit, or wants to. SPY's even hitting another low now. Intel's still holding up, surprisingly. Yeah, Tesla cut prices. They announced a new Model 3 and something else. Big push. No respect. Well, there's no level here. So that's the ironic part about it. It's kind of good and bad, but like there's no level. So from hitting this level to coming down, we're about to test the next one. But there's nothing in the way here. I don't think that should stop us. So like even remember, anytime we were I guess we closed right here. So 45.17 could be a level. Other than that, bro, we don't close around here. We either close near the low or we close near the high. But in between here, every single time, I guess here too, 55, 45, 21. It's very minimal. Way up and way down. Got 8 minutes. Palantir. All right. I'm keeping Broadcom up still. That's when they'll move. Intel's still climbing. SPY, I mean, again, 45.21, 45.17. These are all different. It's crazy that we were just almost at 45.50, and now we are back down to yesterday's level. So little baby levels that we've called out from yesterday, those will still apply. It's kind of very much Nvidia vibes. Literally everything opens, but today was much smaller how we gapped up, but you did sell off quite quick. But remember, 8 more minutes, 7 more minutes here. You'll get the final thing. Yeah, 10-year and 30-year, it's all off the data too. And then even the 2-year is starting to give up. So that's even says a lot. But the 30-year is getting murdered. So comparatively, again, the down 1.2 on TLT, and then the other one is still in the green. Microsoft on the low, NBIX the high. Maybe sell the news. We'll wait for the data, and then after that, just get ready for September. Well, it is September. September is usually bearish. Yeah, we've talked about it a lot, but at this point, I don't even think it's going to, it depends. There's a lot of weird seasonal factors that apply when we start looking at it, but you have to keep in mind that it could get very, very weird in the sense that as long as we're up double digits, which we are, the results are a little different. If you don't go up, so assuming the S&P is not up more than 10% year to date, I think September has been red like 70 or 80% of the time with like a 1.9% drop. Other than that, though, the years where the S&P was already green by a big margin, September wasn't, let's say September wasn't necessarily the worst month, or it had a lot better statistics behind it when that was the case. All right, a little bit up here. Too many A names. Broadcom still at the low now, 880. SPY trying to work its way off the bottom. Still got 5 minutes. Yeah, oil hit, dude. Oil is the highest level since November 2022 today, which is kind of wicked. You don't understand why bonds are going down this much because if expectations have risen. It's because the bonds are it's a big family. You know what I'm saying? So right now at bonds, it's a picture of a giant family. There's the young one and then the old one. So on this news today, the young one is getting hooked up, but the old one is not. So it's like you may get confused by it, but it's like the rate cut expectations, those are the young ones. Those are the short duration. Short duration, 3 month, 2 year, they're getting bid up right now because the data, that's where the Goldilocks comes from. But why is TLT? Again, TLT is not all of the bonds. TLT is one duration of the family. TLT is the oldest child. So in this case, if rate cuts are getting priced in again, but then you also expect it to happen again beyond the next 12 months or a little longer, and believe that Powell will hold rates, this is why the short end of the curve is not moving down. Or again, not going down and yields going higher, but then the long end, it's adjusting to that. So if you're not familiar right now, there's actually a couple of things. There's actually 3 different things to look at. I mean, shout out to Mr. Mosby. He sent me it. Like, one thing to note right now is that there is one of the biggest spreads. It only happened a couple times in history between mortgage rates and the 30-year bond. That right there, that even has a big spread. This is one of the major things that you have to understand with bonds. There's spreads between them all. So look at the 10-year is at 4.1. The 3-month Fed rate right now is at 5.5 pretty much. So why is a 10-year bond lower? That's why we have an inverted yield curve. So do you get what I'm saying here? Because this is saying that there's a fat gap. This has room to go up, whereas if you go to the 2-year, it's already at 5%. It's actually even a little lower, but that's the whole idea. So these are some of the things going on, but like go look at a 30-year bond as well. 30-year, 10-year, there's gaps between all of them, and that's the reason why you're getting these movements. So where the Fed's fund rate is at, the bonds are already there on the short end, but the long end believes in the long end that's not going to happen. That's what they've been saying over the last couple of years. So when we do get this data, that's why you see the short end not move, and then the long end is starting to sell off. Could run here. Well, you got 1 minute, 30 seconds. If you're going to run, you better know exactly what it's going to be off of. That ISM. I'm very scared of today. You shouldn't be. Promise you. We're taking a vacation, bro. I'm telling I would not be scared by this. The data was not confusing. That's it. It just if you're impatient, which I could understand because I was like, I want to make a play, but it's like at the same time, it's just not. It's just you got to be patient. We're entering in a very big month. Everybody's on board with it. And it could be very good or very bad. We had the opportunity to move very big after moving gigantic off of data, but now it's if the data doesn't upset, we're there. But 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We got one more set. One more set. So get ready. Yeah, bro, the yen gave up. That's crazy. So watch out. Bonds are going to make another move off of this data when it comes out. So again, it's expected to be 47 for PMI, employment at 46. So if there it is. Employment shot up. Hold on, that may not be good. Manufacturing, PMI 47.6. Estimate was 47, so slightly higher. Manufacturing employment 48.5. Estimate was 46. And then ISM new orders, 46.8. That's lower, so that's a little better. Estimate was 48. And then ISM manufacturing prices went up to 48.3. Yeah, prices and employment hot, and then manufacturing slight recovery, and then new orders even kind of, I wouldn't say plummeted, but they dropped. But, yo, prices, though. Prices and employment negative. Yeah, I don't think that's good. So, low-key, you might, all right, maybe we just trend red now. Or I think we'll probably end up, hot take, I think we're going to end right here by the end of the day. I think we're going to end, unless we break the 4,500, because bonds are moving a lot now, but for the most part, I don't think that's a good one here. Put pressure. I think neutral still. Again, that's not good though. Again, we vomited off of the whose PMIs was it? We had there was one PMI this week that we vomited off of. But for the most part, that's just not, even then, data-wise, as far as trends, employment, that one saying employment stronger, prices higher. Remember, you had PCE yesterday as well, so both of these kind of are combined. You literally flushed in the bottom, bouncing off of it. Russia's Shogu discussed grain deal with Turkey's Fidian. Turkey. Why is my bill money red today? Because it reset, and you probably bought it at a higher price whenever you entered into it. But then your dividend will pay out in a couple of days, and then by then, I'm sure it'll be at the price that you were at, if not higher. There's always plays. Then post them, baby. Post them. I want Broadcom as my only one, but I don't want to get trapped on anything. So I'm also kind of waiting if it's not there. But I think we're about to wrap it up, Chad. We're about to wrap it up. Apple's coming up. Good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. For a little bit. But at the same time, I'm trying to get out of the holding pattern. IoT, what is this? Samsara up 9%. Still running. But we need the holding pattern to change. We need new data. That's it. Otherwise, if you like 9 months of whatever happens and then playing this back and forth game and you're like, this makes no sense. It doesn't go down, then it goes down. You're like, it doesn't go up, then it goes up, and then it's just like this story is not damn changing. So whatever data and how the data looks has came out exactly the same for a damn year at this point now. And it's not even good news. It's all neutral. Everything to the point of, again, it's like you're recovering in some areas, you're doing bad in others. Again, ISM below 50 is all contraction. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of this data is bad. Again, go look at the Philly Fed and a bunch. There's some data that's awful, and then go look at data like the jobs report. It's the best that the world has ever seen. So it's like you have all these different things happening, but we need that story to change. That's all. Until it does, you're going to just be at the mercy of whatever the bonds and computers and investors and the story's doing. But the point here, like the last couple of days showed us, once that data hits and that story changes, that will be the reality check for up or down. Reality check does not mean just negative. It means everything. So it's just like once the data gets out of this range of, and nothing surprised us yet, except for this week, that's when I think we start to really unleash. That's why I'm saying get ready for September, though, because we still got a couple more of these moments. But as of now, you saw the sell-off, you see the bounce, you see where we're at. Disney clobbered. Yeah, Broadcom's going up if the market goes down. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see the post-earnings. It's either going to inverse or it's going to go with the market. Data comes out and we cuck. It's weird because that data was it's funny though, because the bad news that did come out Again, with prices and employment, it was bad news, but I don't know if the market will take that as bad, but then the other stuff are in the middle. VFS lost 50%. Yeah, it was up like 600. Nvidia down. Yeah, let's see here though. Market, check oil though. Energy's getting in your way today. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that says down 5%. I sold out of the 3D plays. I only held it for like 5 minutes. What time is it here now? So right now, dude, you have 428 names green on the S&P 500. 74 names are in the red. My goodness. Dow Jones, 25 green, 5 red. Or 4 red now. One just flipped. And then NASDAQ 100, 77 green, 24 red. China names are killing it. China, literally, JD is the #1 on the NASDAQ 100 right now in terms of percentage gain. So they're up 3.8, is your biggest on the NASDAQ. Baidu ripping, they came down earlier. Again, China, they lowered the rates. That's why. Like, honestly, we should have bought more Baidu, but after yesterday. But they lowered the margin require, not what is it? The bank margin requirement by 2%. It unlocks like a shit ton of capital now. So then if those guys want to keep buying on margin, or if you want to make the banks buy, yeah, Caxton came in very good too. Or surprise bounce, and that's the one I wanted. That one's less manipulated by state-owned enterprises. But for now, so again, a majority of the market is green. So like I'm saying, my base case is neutral. Somehow either at CPI level or maybe a little above. But then that's it, Chad. I think it might be done after this. You might get 1 or 2 more moves, but that's it. You're playing against the AI now. But we don't buy houses anymore, Josh. Love from China. Amen. Amen. I hope you're doing good. Baidu, even JD, man, honestly. That one's nice. We're down a little bit, but well, we're up on both of them, but Baidu's outpacing JD a little bit. 1.8 on Baidu, 1.6 on JD. I think Intel's still going up here too. If anything was already running and holding, it's kind of working its way up. Visa is on the high. Now you have Apple moving. Broadcom. Ten-year yield. Yeah, look at TLT, though. TLT's down 1.4 right now. Even then, Shy is holding on to green, but the whole curve might go red. This 2-year wanted to hold. So we'll see. XPEV, they had delivery numbers. And then Apple's still moving. SPY volume at VWAP, literally right where the data came out. We'd had a drop, pop, and now you're here after the earlier sell-off. Any calls? No plays yet. I think Broadcom is the only one I'm interested in. Otherwise, I'm riding everything up. So just remember, we're in AMD, we're in Intel, we're in Baidu, we're in JD. Again, even the whole bond plays, I mean, they worked coming back for me a little today. But other than that, I'm in a lot of stuff. So after clearing out a couple things, taking wins and losses, now riding into September, and then depending on what the day, if the story changes, I'm ready to change too. If not, I'm just going to keep doing this. TVTX on the high. Haven't we seen that run? Travere Therapeutics. We've watched this go crazy, huh? And then SPY's running up. So above VWAP, 10-year trying to get a bounce. Buy, dip, or hold. I'd buy dip on it. I feel, again, out of any of the companies you guys have asked me when it starts flushing, I like Disney the most out of any of those now. But it's just, this is the danger zone. So I'm waiting. But I think give it a couple more bucks, or even now, depending on your balance. But I'm a buyer of Disney. I'm not really intimidated by that. Other ones I wouldn't get into, but at this point I'm waiting. But then again, too, we have a deposit coming in today. Let's wait a little. We'll see, but I'm watching it. I'm embracing the cash mindset. Got a few deposits saved up now. So like I said, just shop around, see who got stuck in the mud. And then even then, though, by the data, Powell next September, or this September, middle of it, you know, we'll see where a lot's at. Crazy to not see any Disney channels on cable. Yeah, that is a wild concept. But then again, we didn't have cable. But hopefully it leads to Disney Plus signups. Quick pop and drop. I'm just saying the market movements mean nothing today. That's why I'm like, it's funny because you know my mindset coming into today. I'm telling you, the data showed its hand. Unfortunately, the data this week gave us a lot of info, and it showed that the market is ready to effing move, bro. Once this story changes, that's all. That's honestly, I see if any damage being done is a result of impatience. Is the way I'm looking at it. But all you got is, yeah, dude, exactly. The other stuff, the bonds are moving big, but we need this story to change and make it undeniable, like the jolts. Like if you saw the jolts report right when that came out, the bonds made the move, and then nothing else came down ever again after that. It was a one-way direction. What do I mean by the story? Let me, I guess, to make it more academic and to not have your mind wander, 3-month trend is what I mean by the story. 3 to 6 month trend is that if you took the just how they did with inflation. So remember, inflation was at legitimately 7%, and mother effers threw a party that it's coming down. Why? Because it was like the second or third month of going down month over month. So remember when inflation was still high, asshole, and everybody was talking about how high inflation was and or how it's coming down, but it was still high. Well, essentially, wait a minute. Essentially, the story that they used was the 3-month average. So even though inflation was at 7% in like your cars, your houses, everything you could have purchased, you're like, what the hell, bro? Like this and then excluding food, you're like, this makes no sense, right? You're looking at that CPI, you're like, huh? But why did the markets go up? Why did Bloomberg, CNBC, why did all these people tell you, oh my gosh, is there no landing, soft landing? It's because they were saying, look at the 3-month average of inflation. They said if you take the last 3 months and average that out, oh, that's moving downwards at a very good pace. And then as it kept doing that, they said, look at the 6-month average. So they started ignoring the prior year or two and then just looking at the short-term trend to base their sentiment on where the direction of inflation was going. Are you following? That's the story I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is that we need the story to change where these 3-month, 6-month averages showing no landing, soft landing, it needs to adjust. And we need to start seeing a 3-month, 6-month average going back up again at a worrisome pace. That's why I was pointing it out all week with the jobs, because I said, look, this hasn't happened before. They're both dropping. Now, if the non-farms comes in lower, we're going to have a problem. But it's setting us up where the job openings 3-month trend is one of the worst in history, right? It's ADP. That's starting to look like a declining market. If you got a big decline today, and then after the revisions, the 3-month report on the non-farms, it would have been below the 250,000 or whatever. But that's what we need to shift. But until then, I don't think the market will make major moves until that happens. So that's what I mean by the story changing. I hope it does help, because it's fascinating, but at the same time, it's just like we've seen a lot this year, and you see how it's played out, and it's like, you know, just even last month, it should be fresh in your memory. You just witnessed every day going down. Then now you're back up. But it's like, why? Because a lot happened, but none of that changed that story. None of that changed what we are actually dealing with right now. It's not changing with the thing necessary to move both bonds and equities at the same time, get people feeling a certain way. Coinbase is dead, so we're still holding up. Not bad. I mean, remember, weed, crypto, they've all had just crazy news this week. Informative, wondering why short-term mindset is the market. It's not as short-term as you think, because like I'm saying, this took about a year to play out. So right when they saw the 3-month trend, it's carried over, but the data moves slow. So it's not as short-term as we think. That's the idea, is that we show up every day, or if you watch the market every day, but like think about it, we're talking 2-year bonds, 10-year bonds. They have that, and that's the reason. It's not as short-term as you think, because look at the 10-year bond. Why is it below the 2-year? Because people are looking ahead for the future, taking what we're dealing with now and all of this, and then also looking ahead to say, well, even then, this is what will happen 5 years, 10 years from now. So it's a mix of all of it, but the general idea is it's evidence. That's all it is. It's and unfortunately, your evidence is at a weird revision schedule, but it's just evidence. That's all. Picture this as a court case. Hear ye, the stock market shall move down 10%. Present thy evidence. So it's like, where's your evidence? And that's where I'm saying it's like you need the jobs data as part of the evidence, but until any of that stops, objection, hearsay. But it's like you need that to actually show up. So all I'm saying is that the market, it just waiting for this evidence to shift, but the big moves and the big shifts are happening when the evidence is there. And now we have other pieces of evidence, but unfortunately, the one that the big dogs are responding to, and by big dogs I mean Jerome Powell and the Fed, it is the frustratingly delayed non-farm payroll mixed in with a couple of other factors, but that in and of itself could tell you a lot. AMD went up. Oh, nice. We're green. So we're green on all the chip plays now. Nvidia, we made the least amount of money. And honestly, Nvidia, that's the funny part. I think Nvidia is lower. So Nvidia, I would still be down on, but we sold out of that. But now Intel and AMD. But again, small gain on AMD. Intel's a big gain, but geez, that was the hustle. Everything else except Nvidia. But I still want Broadcom. I don't know, though. Its inverse relationship is weird. But doesn't the evidence show contractions the past year? So when everyone's cheering for it being higher, it doesn't make sense. It's because, like, if you understanding more of last year into today, part of it was like last year was really bad. So have you ever been pulled over? You ever been pulled over? The cop pulls you over, and he starts grilling you. He said, "Give me everything." He starts asking you what's going on. That sound familiar? You get pulled over. Let me see license, registration. Ask for all of that. Then he goes. He's like, "Do you know how fast you were going?" He tells you something, and then you go back. Then he goes back to his car, and then you're sitting there, right? So like, imagine you got pulled over going 120 miles an hour, right? And a cop stops you, and you pull over, and he says, "You know how fast you were going? Give me your license and registration." He takes it all, and then he goes back to his car for like 10 minutes. And then he comes out and he says, "I got good news, bad news." And then he ends up giving you a ticket, but the ticket was not as bad as a felony speeding charge, impounding your car, and throwing you in jail. Instead, he gives you a speeding ticket, he cites you up for something else, and then that's it. How would you feel moving forward? I know, very elementary analogy, but that's essentially what happened to the stock market 2022 to 2023. So that's why data is still weak, but we're not reacting in the same way where we're freaking out, because it was supposed to be a lot worse in October. If you don't understand how bad October was, again, there's a reason why your banks failed in March. That's no coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Tying it into everything. But now there's been some report, and just we got a lawyer on the case. His name's Jerome Powell, BTFP, and that's it. But now it seems like it's not going to be as bad. But then again, there's still a case going on, and that's why I'm telling you we need the evidence, because there might be a speeding camera and you're going to jail in 6 months. You see what I'm saying? But then again, if the lawyer fights the case good enough, Jerome Powell will get you off with a little bit of damage, but then you're going to be good to go. So there you go. Bearish algo's turned off. No, it's on. I think they're just... It's not. Bro, everybody's leaving. I'm telling you, I would leave right now. I don't know where I want to go, though. That's it. My girlfriend I said we could go to Miami. I was like, I'm down to go to Hawaii, but I don't want to be disrespectful to the people of Hawaii. And then I was like, I don't know. I kind of want to go to Atlanta. I said I never been. I got an extra day. I was like, man, especially if I leave early. But I think we should have our game now. Honestly, I think let me go pee real quick. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna go get me a water. That's it. Pull up the CT. I need to go to Ohio and a couple of other places to see a crib. But I haven't. Honestly, should I take? Oh, dude, should I do that, bro? I should go tell my girlfriend that I'm gonna take her to like Miami or Hawaii. Right? Or somewhere nice. Where's the nice? I'm going to tell her I'm going to take her somewhere nice. And then we're going to get to the airport. And then I'm going to just take her to Ohio. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Uh-huh. I think it'd be pretty fun. And just don't tell her, though. But, like, I'll be like, yeah, bring your bathing suit. Yeah. Get, like, mad bathing suits. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll be like, let's go shopping before. I'll be like, we need to get some outfits for because you know what I'm saying? And then boom, just like pull up to damn Columbus, Ohio. She thinking Maui more like Cleveland. I'll be like, what? They had a Margaritaville. I thought it'd be the same. Oh, actually, I don't know, though. Kind of breaking news. But the Margaritaville in downtown San Diego, it's now open. Okay? It's now open. Yeah, I don't know. That's for some of you out there. It's in a good location. I'm honestly impressed by it. It's so wild. It's like right in the middle of 5th Avenue. It's a beautiful location. It's honestly annoying that they put a Margaritaville because now I have to see it every time. Yeah, bro, it's in the best location possible. It's like, I'm telling you, even then, like, I would even stay there just because the location. Yeah, I'm down. I got 50K on the tab. Who's with me? Mm-hmm. I'll be in Myrtle Beach in 2 weeks. Dang, man. You got vacations. Enjoy it. I want to go to Myrtle, bro. I've always wanted to go to Myrtle Beach since the moment I've watched Kenny Powers. I'm telling you, that's it. He inspired me. No, I want to go. Kenny Powers inspired me to go to Myrtle Beach. Screw you. That's all I'm saying. Nope. That's it. Me and Kenny Powers vibe. It's the Redneck Riviera. That's fine. I wanted a dirt bike when I was a kid. I still want an F350. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. I'd be down. I'd be down. As long as they like me. That's it. The only issue I've ever had with rednecks is when they don't like me. That's it. I've never had an issue with any sort of redneck activity. It's only if they're like, where are you from, brother? Oh, no. What do you mean, Egypt? You're telling me that you're related to King Tut? You're trying to tell me that King Tutankhamun was the one that's the one that you're from his lineage? Exactly. I yield back. That's it. But yeah, everyone else chill. Vice Principal, yeah. I've watched anything with Kenny Powers. What's his name? Danny McBride. I actually think he's one of the funniest people because it's awful that he's like what's it called? He is like he's like a slapstick comedian kind of, but like I love him. I've watched everything he's in, and he's just like he's honestly a genius. Yeah, like he's so funny. It's crazy. I've watched all of them. Vice Principals. My homie put me on. My homie from Kentucky put me on to all of it, and I'm so thankful that he did. Shout out to Wes, baby. You know, and it's like, dude, Danny McBride, just one of the best, man. One of the best. Yeah, I've seen Righteous Gemstones. Yeah, I love Righteous Gemstones. Believe me, regardless of my faith, I think it's a very good take on megachurches. I think that's literally what I like grew up seeing. That's why I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, what? It's a good show. It's a very good show. And honestly, too, though, especially even if you are like, I don't know what your beliefs are, but that show will even have, I hope that show makes you, you know, even, you know, conscious of your behavior as well, too. Yeah, Baidu killed that. Now we're getting the move. They waited till Friday. So, yeah, we got a big move on there. Man, I should have done 300 shares. I'll take the 100, though. It's volatile. We'll average. But then the JD is working up a little, but they're both up. JD 2.1 and then almost 3% on Baidu. Let's see, though. I don't know, man. Remember, last 2 Fridays, I've been murdered. Last 2 Fridays, I get a hit piece taking out one of my stocks. Or a bad biotech. So we're going to find out. We are going to find out. I did not sell RXRX. The yen. Yeah, the yen's getting its knees taken out. Low, which is weird considering how much it was up. Yeah, the yen is dying. Good call on that. We up on RXRX. We were up a bag on that. That's why it's like I'm kind of... I know Nvidia is kind of trailing, but everything else is up. But like, dude, we were up what? I think we're up 1,000. You lost big on that biotech? Oh, thanks. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did. Again, biotechs, though, you got... I have no issue with biotechs. I'd be more pissed off about the Rite Aid or anything else. But biotech, you just... If you put in any more than you're not willing to lose, that's it. I wanted a $50,000 day. I know I knew exactly what I was doing, but unfortunately. But it's just that one, like I said, though, the back end of it, I love it. The ADM or whatever it's called, the wet AMD. With 500. No, I waited a week or two. I would have been up on it, but I didn't want to get... I saved money on it. It was like halfway through this shit. That's why I was like, okay. So cutting it saved me like $2,000 drawdown, but I would have went back up if I held it. So I just didn't want it to break, though. And then after earnings and then any of the other stuff got ugly. Baidu's above 150. I think it's 141 or 151. Add another $1 to it, I think. Yeah, I think it's one. You need to get 150, 150. That's the level on Baidu. That rips, we'll be golden. Yeah, Baidu's crazy. I'm saying you got a good return on just 100 shares, but we could have averaged down yesterday. The last text alert shares for the long-term Walgreens. And then for the stream alerts, I think last play yesterday was selling, was Ford, the Ford flip. And then the Baidus and then the JDs were the day before. Outlook didn't have an issue with the drug, but it was the manufacturing issue. Well, it's not the manufacturer. They are the manufacturer. It's the process of manufacturing, if that makes sense. It's the manufacturing process that they have, that the FDA has issues with. So they're like, I mean, this isn't speaking to them directly, but to understand it, it's like saying the people don't wear gloves, or how they measure the dosage and like how they go about the manufacturing. The FDA is doubting that you could produce consistency. So that it's happened before. Again, I believe Ascend or one of the other trades that we've played even, they did have something similar there, where it was like the drug was good, but then the FDA had a problem with the manufacturing process of it, and then it took another 6 months, but there wasn't as much competition. So that's why I'm still holding Outlook, but then I'm borderline going to take the loss at the end of the year for taxes, but it's like there's just a lot of competition for this wet AMD, off-label drug. So that's the only issue with it, because that means somebody else could get there before they do. So if somebody else already has manufacturing, again, Regen maybe, or somebody else, another drug maker gets a good partnership, then they get their drug figured out, they might be able to get it before they figure out the manufacturing, because there's a lot of people who are already in this race towards this wet AMD off-label. Doctors will continue to use Avastin, in my opinion. And you work in medicine, so I think your opinion weighs a little bit more. I don't. So again, I'm a stock guy with it, but I think the general logic is that what they were saying is that even if there was the approval, it would be weird if over 50%, 60% of users were using an off-label drug. So that's to your point, essentially, is that some people were saying, even I think the FDA was kind of insinuating that, it could get a lot of attention, but at the same time, you don't want 50% or more being off-label. Avastin, I think Avastin is the name for it. They're making a biosimilar to Avastin. Oh yeah, we're negative on AMD. I told you it only lasted for a little bit. Thanks for the insight. I hope it helps. All right. Gold dying too. I think the yen's a little weird, but I watch by the end of the day, I think dollar, bonds, even if they continue making like a trend, I just feel like there's going to be one random pop. Dollar is up a lot though today, actually. So maybe this is the problem. Low key. What day was that? I think that's as we were dying. Pound you got to watch out for, because the pound is actually, or the euro, excuse me. If the euro gets any weaker, 105 is the point. That's where it's kind of like the yuan breaking past and weakening. Again, selling. The bonds are IEF at the low. TLT hasn't broken down yet. And then SHI is actually break even or red now. Crazy. So the whole curve is red after being green, or at least the short end was green in response. So the knee-jerk reaction off the data gave it up. Yeah, 151. So we're looking for the Tech 9 level on Baidu. 151 rum, Baidu in China. Make the stimulus all run. I see double. I see triple. Might buy spy puts. Might buy spy calls. You don't really like the market maker? No? Okay. I tried. Nvidia. The old Tech 9 technicals. KCMO. You think Baidu could go crazy? I think it can go crazy, but I don't know about today. So Baidu, dude, it'll move like 7%, and then it'll sell off 3 by the end of the day, and then it'll continue from there. But 151 and above, the doors open up. The doors get crazy above here. You got to realize, especially if they're talking AI and this. I really like this play if it could run, but it has a lot of other competing nature of China and everything else. So I'm mad. The final position I went a lot smaller, but either way, it doesn't have to be today though. So right now, even from when we bought it, we're already up just under 4%. So it's like you could take it now if you want, but if you want something crazy for today on Baidu, you're already getting more. You almost have more than half of that now. Otherwise, I think week after week, it has the potential if this could hold. So that's why I'm gonna be writing that one out. You made them free on chill now, amen. Yeah, because Baidu is volatile as shit. That's why I like playing it, but then at the same time, you'll be up $1,000, and then tomorrow you'll be negative on it, on shares. But then vice versa. Then 2 days later, you'll be up $2,000 on it, and then that's it. Obviously, depends on your sizing. Tesla, they announced prices, new cars. Maybe it kind of feels like they're, trying to do a sales push. Remember all the competitive stuff every time Elon does that. Student loan, we've answered that before. I think it has the potential to be big, but just like a lot of things this year, things are confusing. They hit different. So I in a weird way, I think it won't have an effect. I know, but I believe it should. But I feel like the market, like let's say the jobs data and the CPI and whatever else happens, macro speaking, I think it'll outweigh the jobs data. I think people will view it as an issue, but also, again, banks are failing and people don't even care. So kind of tying it to that logic more so. But it should theoretically have a big effect. But then again, that the same could have been said for the Treasury refunding, and that didn't occur. So, yeah. A girlfriend's watching with me for the first time. I told her there's nothing but love and respect here. God bless. Well, happy Labor Day. I hope you guys enjoy it. And honestly, I don't want to be that guy, but do you guys got long terms? There's a lot of people. They're like, oh, my girlfriend got the long term. They're like, my girlfriend now trades options. And I'm just saying, I don't know. Long-term activity is a great couples activity. The other day my girlfriend asked me, I swear to you, I'm not lying. My girlfriend texted me in the middle of the day, and she's like, should I buy O? And then I'm like, I tell her the same thing I tell you guys. I'm like, just wait for a little bit. I'm like, why you want that commercial real estate exposure now? Otherwise, we wait a little bit. But, it's the same. It's a great activity. It's a great activity. Mm-hmm. And keep the share trades, options, and long-term in separate accounts. Amen. It's already push-up time? Oh, 8:30. Yeah, so it's been an hour, though. Yeah, she still has the Peloton. She's totally clapped on it, but that's it. She's like, fuck it. I'm holding it. I was like, are you sure about that? She's really committed to Peloton still. I think latest thing she bought was she bought bonds. She bought bonds, Walgreens, and then she was asking me to buy O. You think O is dropping significantly lower than 56? No, but it can. That's it. I just think O is on the ship. O is on the Titanic no matter what. I think he could survive, but there's a boat called commercial real estate, high interest rates, and if you're a REIT, you're on that boat. It's reminiscent of the Titanic. That's at least if you believe the media. Do I think it will be like that? No. But do I think that there will be pain for anybody related to interest rates? Yes. So that's why I think O is just, it's going to get in the beef. It's going to be a part of the drama no matter what. My wife gave me the best birthday present. She's pregnant, number 6 on the way. Ryan. Oh, my happy birthday. And child number 6. Oh, Arna. Let's go. Bro, 6. That's amazing, man. That's wait, what's the oldest? How old is your oldest, bro? 'Cause 6? That's an army, man. That's an army. I love it. Congratulations and happy birthday. 6 baby Ryans. That's 6 long terms. Honestly, I mean, you guys are like, whoa. And I'm just like, man, this guy going to have his own hedge fund. It's going to be called Ryan and Ryan Sons. They'll be like, is that related to Dutch Bros? No, it's not. Okay, but yeah, bro. Amen. That's good. Get him a long term. I love it. Happy birthday. Ryan and Ryan Sons. Yeah, bro. He has a starting 5 and a 6-man. I'm telling you, but it's awesome. You could do a lot. I mean, I come from a big family, so I'm only speaking from experience. But we need 151.50, but 151 rum is good enough. Father Ryan literally had many sons. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if sons or daughters, but either way, that's hype, bro. That's actually really, really hype. Congratulations. Great birthday present. They're letting Shy move today. We had some policy-sensitive interest rate data today. Josh hasn't charged us for likes today because I'm not. This is my day off. You guys ask if I take vacations. I'm taking a vacation today. So the rest of today, if you don't like anything I'm talking about, it's only going downhill from here. So you better strap in. That's it. I hope I keep you distracted enough not to get drawn into a trap. Other than that, that's it. So actually, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I want to play this Daniel Tosh clip for you, but he's mad offensive. So I don't know. I really want to, but here's this one.
I can get my head around. 10% of Americans don't deserve jobs. Good night. That's a number I can get my head around. If you don't think 10% of Americans are lazy pieces of shit, then you have never traveled anywhere. Because the number that blows me away is that over 90% of Americans have jobs. Who the fuck is hiring you morons? Because I wouldn't. 10% of Americans don't deserve.
It's a good thing though. You have to listen to the whole skit, bro. All right, to go to the bathroom. Where Americans turn this off. I am an American, and I love this country, and I love comedy, and I love things that are fun. If you're not gonna have fun today, I will go home. I will have my fun today on my own. So if this is not, I'm done with the market for now. Even if it's coming down, unless it turns into 2%, 1.5%, I'll freak out a little. I'm down, but I will always. I love comedy. I love every single type of comedy. I believe in free speech. So if you do too, I don't know why that would bother you. That was funny. For the 2.5 minutes, he towed the line of almost offending you, but not really. So it's very good. It's very, very good. That's Daniel Tosh. You never heard? Oh man, he's like one of my favorite comedians. He's the best. What the hell? We got China news, or is that Jesus talking to him in Japanese? I don't even know, man. Don't even know. All right, we'll see here at the low, and then we'll get some things set up. I'll talk to you about some stuff. That's the Tim says. How do 90% of Americans have jobs? My neighbor tried to chop his wife. I'm honest. I saw it. Are you serious? Oh, man. Dude, I don't know. Are you ready? My girlfriend asked me this. It's actually, dude, it's like a very, very weird thing. It's like, I know you've heard about it, but like it's happening again in very, very, very weird ways. I don't know. This is it tinfoil? It's not tinfoil. It's just, this is news. It's what actually happened, bro. It's actually crazy. Bro, there's all of these like crypto millionaires getting killed. And it's just, my girlfriend, she was like, do you know this? Did you know this person? And then one of them, she was like, this guy follows you. And I was like, what the fuck? I said, what? Bro, there was a story. It's been happening, I know, but like I'm telling you, even in the last couple of months, there's been the most wildest like crypto murder stories ever. Like, of course, my girlfriend told me it's like a murder mystery. Like there was even, it's not even like one was like a crypto like e-commerce dude. He got in a fight with his roommate. So apparently he had a roommate. And then he got in a fight with him. And then he ends up going back. He films him fighting the guy. Then the next video is him lighting the dude on fire. He goes, kills his roommate. That's the guy who was like the crypto millionaire, e-commerce dude, whatever. Right? Drives to Vegas to try to dump everything. Lights the body on fire, and then the guy's car breaks down. The guy's car breaks down where the scene is, and then he calls a tow truck and then falls asleep. And then the tow truck comes, see the guy sleeping, they see the body, they dip out, call the cops, and then he goes to jail. Yes, this is a true story. And then there's another crypto guy who, like, they chopped him up and a plumber found it in the toilet. And he was a crypto millionaire in Puerto Rico, or he went back to, like, Argentina or something. And then there's another, I forgot, then there's one more. This is all within, like, 2 weeks of just, like, crazy shit. But, yeah, I feel like it's a weird trend. It was last year, but then I've heard 3 of those stories recently. Sounds like FUD. No, these are real people. I mean, that's it. I mean, remember, there was another one end of last year. They didn't kill the guy, but they, like, one crypto kid, like, stole millions from these people and just bought, like, a bunch of cars and houses. And then they just, like, they beat the living shit out of him. And I think they kidnapped him for, like, a week. And Sam steals billions and chills at his parents' house. I know. They didn't. No, they just crypto. I think the only connection is crypto and just like some of them, they were like influencers, but then they were like shady. That's the thing, because like the one of them, dude, it's sad. Like one of the guys who passed away, like There wasn't even like a RIP on his Instagram. I was like, damn, that's cold. Like, not one person was like commented. I don't even think they even, his followers even know. It's really weird. Tesla, Intel, hell, this is good now. All right. So, Chad, we're going into the lows. We've been here for about an hour and a half. We got 30 minutes till, what? Till Euro close, give or take. Yeah, we can do our debate if we would like to. We could do debate club. So here's the problem with Monopoly. Are you ready? Here, I need to find it. Hold on. So I found like I was trying to find out first with Monopoly, right? I told you we play Monopoly. Boeing's on the low now. Spy's hitting a new low. Is that Bond? No, it's Tesla. I was like, wait a minute. But we found we found this game, but it's like a ghetto Monopoly. I don't know if we could play it, but like it's super ghetto, bro. Like what I mean by that is like it's not even called Monopoly, it's called Rento. And like the land pieces are like Saudi Arabia, Libya. Yeah, it's like Section 8 Monopoly pretty much. But I don't know how to set it up. And then like, dude, they got like this crazy chat room going. I was like, all right, man, this seems like it's crazy. Like again, every chat room, look at Trump. You don't have to even scroll that long. Go to any chat room in the world, and you don't even have to scroll that much till you see like your first political beef. From Bloomberg private chats to YouTube to damn Section 8 Monopoly over here. So that, or the only way we could all play together is if we're all willing to buy Monopoly Mobile, download it, and but we have to spend $3.99. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, man. Back to 45.13 almost. Chad, you're about to fill the gap. You're very close to it now. If this level can't hold, you've sold off. Again, the data, it's not like the data was like good or bad, too. So we'll see. It's called representation for the game, Rento. I mean, maybe. You call it representation. I call it trademark and copyright avoidance. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I was happy to see Saudi Arabia, but it's a different game, is what I learned. Big red, not really. A little bit. 5-4, 5-13, 3 points back below the level. I'm still standing by it, bro. I have no money on it, technically, but my money is on neutral. So, that's it. VWAP's still holding up here. I don't even know what the volume's at, but I really don't think this is... 19 million. It's not too bad a volume, actually. All things considering. Is data not good? I think data was enough to keep us where we were at and get us ready for September. Seen the credit card delinquency rate of 2.77, highest since 2012? No, I did not. Credit card delinquencies. Baidu's still up. They're coming down a little bit. And there's Intel. Actually scary. It is. I'm mortgages. That's it though. Like, it's just everything's still weird, unfortunately. And maybe if that does materialize to become the evidence we're looking for, excuse me, then maybe. But it's just still like, as long if the credit cards are up and they're delinquent, it's like if that spreads to real estate, then yeah, I would get nervous. But in a weird way, man, there's just if everybody has so much money in real estate now, it's going to be difficult to unless they start defaulting on that. It's scary because unemployment rate, if that rises, defaults could rise quickly. Honestly, what I would tell you is focus on the defaults then, if that's the case, because the unemployment rate is going to rise. But when the unemployment rate rises, it's not the data that you're looking for will probably move first. Why? Because unemployment, it's going to shoot up, but it's going to shoot up 3 months delayed. That's just it. Again, I went through every revision since 1979. It's just that, again, and it's wild to think that it's always worked like this, and the revisions have always existed, but it's when you start looking at the size of them, and then, like, here's the deal. What I am trying to tell you is that right now, there's no, what is it? Hold on, I try to open something. But what I was trying to say is that right here, right now, if you go look at the revisions and we get, we've been talking about it for a very long time now. The problem is that in like 2008, 2009, even 2001, these weren't even the biggest revisions. So you may be like, damn, 2023, every data set has been revised by a big margin, and it tells a different story. But if you go and look, this isn't the biggest revisions we've ever had, nor the most consistent. And what I noticed is that at the other years, like, bro, in 08, 09, they were revising it 500,000 jobs. I don't have anything on the screen. I brought this up all on the watch list. Like I said, I handed it to you on a silver platter, and I told you to look at it. No, I wasn't. I had to pull up something else. So it's, but that is, like, I wanted you guys to look at it, but it highlights the point here that, yes, there's a fat delay, a very fat delay. There always has, there always will be, but it's just like, you're not going to get that number until it's, like, really too late. Once you're going to get a real sentiment shift, but they have the month and then the month over that to actually change it, and that's what they did even back then. So that's why I'm saying, if you're looking at credit card delinquencies and you're like, well, wait, and then boom, if unemployment goes up, I would just focus on your credit card delinquencies, because to some degree, it's almost inevitable that the revisions to unemployment, it's just going to shoot up, but it's just when it will actually materialize. So maybe, if anything, the credit card delinquencies might be a better leading indicator towards that, to the non-farms. That does make sense, because I think you're on the right track, but I just think, like I'm saying, I'd be more worried about, like, the hierarchy. You'd be more worried about mortgages delinquencies than credit card, and even then, another one, cars, right? I would be more worried about car delinquencies than credit cards, believe it or not. Credit cards are not backed by anything. That's just the idiot companies giving people unsecured credit lines. When it's backed by something, then there's a problem, because then there's valuations, then recovery, all of that. But in general, it's like, even if you're looking at that, I wouldn't wait till unemployment goes up. I really think that if that's moving before, that's probably more real time than the non-farms. But the non-farms, dude, it's Pandora's box when it's all said and done. It's Pandora's box since 1979. Humana sues U.S. government to block Medicare audit rule. They're not moving. They might react a little later. So everyone gone home in this house. That's my take. I mean, that's it. I mean, I'm not even really trying to. I'm either holding stuff already and writing this out, and now I'm just waiting and then waiting for the next set of evidence. But other than that, I think a lot of people, especially if you want the final 4-day weekend of summer here, you could definitely maximize it. All right. Next set of evidence is yield curve related. No. It will be when it's a cut or when things change, but it's just going to be when we actually get a non-farms that goes down, when we have like a consistent where we could pull up all the data and say, yes, this is a hard landing now, or this is definitely not what we initially thought, or it's like, yes, 3 times in a row, the 3-month average of jobs going down. It's just that will be it. In this case, the next pieces of evidence will be CPI and then Jerome Powell, and then all of this data recycled once again for the next month. Nvidia flushing right now. I don't know if it's all the other chips. SPY's even about to go lower. But then again, I don't know how you want to take it. I don't get the data was good. We're up in futures. Now everything's selling. Tesla down 4. Just come back on Monday. Trust me. That's what I'm saying. It's not like by Monday, we'll see. By the end of the day, we'll see where the market's at. If it's still up or down. I mean, how many times this week? I mean, come back Tuesday. But like, how many times have we done this? You shoot up, rocket down, end up, rocket up, go all the way down, but you're still elevated. Now we shoot up, come down, but now it's still... You got the data, you got this stuff, but it's not like, the bonds made more movement, but now it wasn't telling enough. This data was a lot calmer than every piece of data this week. So now with the holiday 4-day weekend, we'll see, and we'll see where this ends up. But honestly, I wouldn't, that's why I'm saying don't put yourself in a position today where you're like, this makes no sense. Why does it make no sense? If it doesn't make sense and it's not going to affect your pocketbook, chill out, hang out, or come back on Tuesday. Otherwise, if it is going to affect your pocketbook, and it's like I'd trim a little bit because I think today is just going to be a lot of effery. Yes, no, but not. Can I put it out there now? We'll miss Monday, but enjoy your weekend, Josh. You deserve every moment of it. You give so much, so I say on the daily. I love you. God bless you, baby. Let's go. Enjoy it. But even then, though, there's a lot to take in here. It's beautiful. But it's not going to be I'm still thinking neutral. Everything looks to me like a neutral day, even if we're down. We're like down in green. NASDAQ already flipped. You're at this level once again. Maybe we go lower. Maybe we go higher. But if it's not neutral, then I will see where we go. But even then, by Tuesday, you might even gap up into it. Again, you see all the China stuff as well. Even China got a lift today. Why am I saying 4-day weekend? Because that's why nobody's trading right now. This is why I don't care today. Again, I might even end it earlier, but we're going to play some games for a little bit. But it's just like you take off today. You have a 4-day weekend. Monday's off. That's it. You got the most important data. It wasn't enough to shock you as much as a jobs report. You don't even need to look at the market today. You could legitimately go home and then take 4 days off if you really wanted to. I mean, I have a good swing trade day. I'm up on everything, but then again, I mean, compared to the last Fridays, they were all ugly, but I don't think you're going to get anything telling off of this. You see this? No, I don't. Did you try posting a link? Alrighty. Yeah, it's not even Euro close. A new low. We might go negative on the SPY. It's only up by 0.11. No links. Yeah, I never allowed them, never will. Lurking bear. Oh, is that a sign? Or not? Amen. Amen. Why don't you trade the ES anymore? I have future plays, but they're not. It doesn't hit for me the same way when, again, I made all that money on the futures playing data. That's it. Data would hit. I would play it. It would move. It would surprise. I got trapped at the beginning of the year. I've turned all my futures into bonds and yen plays. So I still have one. I closed out the last MES we closed out of, I think. You remember I had that one? I was negative on it, then closed it green. I've taken a couple baby flips on the ES, but I don't like the equity indexes until there's data. Just that's what otherwise it's not. I don't even think it's whatever. But bonds in the yen is what I'm on. Pioneer Landscape Centers announces sale of Site 1 to Landscape Supply. Do good day trading off levels. Yeah, I like the data, though. I mean, I made a lot of money on the data, and right when it stopped, I got clapped on one big play, but then it wasn't hitting the same. So, but I'm down. I mean, but I play off data. I don't know how to describe it. Like I was looking for a play. I wanted Broadcom today. I was thinking of buying here, but then it's just like, it's really not, it's not exciting unless I put a lot of money into it, and then it's like, it's not even really there. Off of nothing is what I'm saying. Bill has reset. The dividend pays out in a week. PHILO stuck on me. Field trip, baby. Day trade flips, small one. It's not worth it. Because if what happened on any of the small ones in August, like I said, when I sized up, I got killed on them. But even the small ones, even if they are up on it, if it goes down, the floor is very far away. So it's literally picking pennies in front of the steamroller. That's unfortunately, that's why I'm so excited if the data, once that data starts flipping and we do get that evidence, I think you're going to start getting everything for days. Euro close is in 18 minutes. But if something comes up today, I mean, I'll take it. But if it's like breaking news and it makes sense, but for the most part, dude, I'm ready to vacation. I'm on vacation. I'm considering this my vacation. You guys always ask me, Armin, baby. Armin Vega. Or not. Amen. Amen. Mm-mm. Will we be trading on vacation? I don't know. Like, even when I travel, like, it depends. Like, I used to trade crypto sometimes because that'd be open, but only if I'm relaxed. Like, it just depends. Give me something. But I don't think we're going to get anything today. And I think everything is going to be a trap. And at the end of the day, anything I wanted, I already bought. And then it had this magical rally today. It's not guaranteed until Tuesday. So at the same time, unless we get something, who knows? Maybe Russia, Putin. I'll be here, but we'll see. I have something way better for you now. Still claiming blessings, baby. Amen. Amen. You might like it. You might not like it. Oil energy. I have oil plays, but I don't like oil above these prices now. I do think it should go higher, but like I'm saying, I've been traumatized with caution after, again, just all of this effery. Because if something looks like it's going to happen, then the evidence doesn't materialize, it's going to take another 9 months before you get another shot. Am I saying this is a fake out? I'm saying that the story stopped progressing today, and now it's a weird mix of a burn one with low volume. Yeah, we're doing it now, baby. Before any games, before we do anything, maybe you'll like this for the market, man. It's time for PHILO. Super early. I told you it's vacation, bro. So I'm gonna talk to my people, my brothers, my sisters. I got a good one for you. Honestly, it's not that religious. So for some of you who again, certain things, religion, EV, I know it tweaks you out, but this one is it's very simple, man. I love it. Actually, I love it a lot. So, how this PHILO is going to start, and maybe we get the PHILO bounce, but I'm going to ask you, have you seen a movie called A Beautiful Mind? Now, I will have to, unfortunately, give you a spoiler alert, but if you haven't watched a movie from 2001 by now, that's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, it's a 20-year-old movie. All right? It's a great movie. Great movie if you don't even know about it. Some of you, they just made a movie about Oppenheimer, right? That's the funniest part. You know the movie Oppenheimer? They made a movie about the guy who did all of this, right? But John Nash, he was a great mathematician. Essentially, this was the Oppenheimer 20 years ago. Again, even Oppenheimer comes up in the movie. I think they said his name a couple of times. So, very interesting. But it's a great movie. But there's one scene I want to talk about. I'm going to explain this scene to you, and it is a PHILO. Why? Because it's such a prophetic scene in the movie. And it reminded me about my life. And I remember I was watching this movie a while ago with my dad, and I remember I had to explain this part to him. Because he was like, what is happening? I don't get it. What is going on? Hold on. But it's so crazy, bro. Yes, you get it. So, spoiler alert. I'm going to tell you what happens. The guy, he starts seeing people, right? Delusional. Again, he has schizophrenia. And at one point, there's like a scene where he thought he was getting better, and then he wasn't. And then he starts hallucinating, seeing delusions while his wife is there. And his wife is getting scared. And then, like, his wife leaves with the kid. And then all of these, delusions, these fake people that he sees as real, they're, like, telling him, you better stop her. You got to go stop her. They're like, she knows too much. You have to kill her. And, like, it's crazy. It starts to get really, really intense. And then all three of these delusions are, like, telling him, go get her, go get her, go get her, go get her, go get her. And one of the delusions is a little child. And the thing is that he's had these delusions for years, for a good part of his life. And then at this scene, he's trying to, like, you know, again, he's like, they're telling him to go kill his wife. And then the little girl grabs his hand in the thing and then is like, do it, do it. But then he finally realized something. He runs out to the car in front of his wife, stops her, and says, I finally realized it. He says, she never gets old. This movie's called A Beautiful Mind. It's a classic. You all should go watch it. It's straight up classic. It's about a very, you know, the guy who a lot of your economics were as a result of this man, John Nash. If you, again, even game theory and all of that, you'd be surprised. Very, very good movie. True story dramatized off of the events of a true story. But he stops in front of the car and he's hands on the hood and he says to the wife, he says, I figured it out. She never gets old. So he didn't end up killing his wife because of that reason. She never gets old. Do you get it? You obviously have to watch the movie. Some of you have saw it, you know what I'm saying? It's not when he knew he needed help. It's when that was his grip on reality. That is when it's honestly, it's such a deep movie. Because the man is not a dumb person. This whole time, he just needed the logical evidence. He needed a truth that could not be disputed. It wasn't that he realized he was going crazy. He realized what the truth was. The moment he found an undisputable truth, that is how he was able to know what was reality and not. What it meant is that he kept having the same delusion for a long time. But then he didn't know what was real and not. Was his wife real? Was the delusion real? Was this real? Was this not real? But eventually, as he was tested with a situation where he was about to possibly kill his wife, he finally looks at the hallucination that one of them was a child. And he realizes that the child has never aged. That instantly shatters everything. Because now he knows what the truth is. He used another natural truth to come to the conclusion of what reality really was. OPEC oil output holds steady as Saudi curbs offset Iran gains. So I wonder if I could show you the scene, honestly. Maybe you should see it. But do you know what the philo I'm trying to tell you is today? Why would I tell you this scene? Why would I tell you this? Like, think about it. Yes, I like the answers. I'm going to let y'all sit for it with a little bit. Look at everybody. Look, I love it. I'm not even reading any of them out loud. That's it. I'm not gonna feed or not feed any answer. You know, I just want you to think about it. Yeah, the yen did. I said the yen comment I saw, because that is bad. That's probably the only thing that's moved crazy. But then again, the yen is matched up perfectly with the 10-year bond. So, the philo, man, is that I want you to find that little truth in your life. Like, I want you to really think about it. And I hope you find and make sure you know that indisputable truth in your life. Like, for real. This is what that scene, and it stuck out so much because it really did change my life when I think about it. Because I did have these as growing up. As I've aged, as I've matured, again, certain things about the stock market, the moment I realized it doesn't go down after a long amount of time, again, the dead people are the ones who make the most. That's where I realized that was one of the truths that no matter what, I could always go to that one. Like, you could go on a lot of different things, but it's like, again, when we talked, we had a lot of talks yesterday. So what I'm trying to tell you with this PHILO is I hope you really think about something in your life, and I encourage you to find it. Otherwise, you're going to always feel, am I going crazy? Is this real? Is this realistic? Is what I'm doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? How do you know what you're doing is reality or not? How do you know you're not crazy? How do you know it's not? Like, is there an undisputable truth that's related to a natural truth that you could actually and say, no, this is the, I take this direction of my life on this. So it's a good one. I hope you think about it, but it's definitely, it's not an easy one. It's definitely not an easy one. But there are things in this life. There are these truths that will give you your bearing, your anchor, and all of that. But it will also drive you. Again, I was thinking about it with the stocks and everything. It's crazy how it works, but, it's kind of like one of those questions. If I asked you, if you died today, where are you going to go? What's going to happen to you? That's the religious question, but it's like, if I asked you today, like, do you have an undisputable truth in your life that you could base what you're doing and where you're going off of? I think that's an equally as good question sometimes. So that's your PHILO. Find that undisputable truth, my friend, and take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. YouTube.com/the stock market at the trading fraternity. I love you. I don't know. What time is it? Early, 8:25. All right, you want to watch it now? So you want to watch the scene now? So I'm going to go pee. And then now it's post PHILO. But now you can watch the scene. It's 5 minutes. It's 3 minutes. Again, I don't know. I think it's rated R. I don't know, but viewer discretion. Like there's a baby drowning initially. The baby doesn't die, so you're good. Apple shares to set the log 6-day winning streak, longest since March 2022.
Charles was watching him. He was okay.
There's no one here.
Charles was watching him. He's been injected with a cloaking serum. I can see him because of a chemical that was released into my bloodstream when my implant dissolved. I couldn't tell you. It was for your own protection. Alicia! No.
Hello, I need Dr. Rosen's office, please.
You gotta stop her, John. You leave her out of this.
Who are you talking to?
It's not her fault.
John.
She'll compromise us again. No, she won't. You'll go back to the hospital.
John, answer me!
Countless people will die. Alicia, please, put the phone down. I can't let that happen.
Yes. Hello. Hi, I need Dr. Rosen. Is he in?
I'm sorry, John. No! You know what you have to do, Nash. She's too great a risk.
Get away!
I didn't mean to hurt you. Finish her. She knows too much now.
Uncle John?
You take care of her, you pathetic piece of shit, or I'll take care of you. John. Oh, Christ, John, please. Do what he says. Move, soldier. Now.
Uncle John.
John, please. Now! Mission Charles can coexist on city Charles is watching him with Alicia. I understand.
this is it.
She never gets old. Marcy can't be real. She never gets old.
She never gets old. She can't be real. Do you get it? And then that's it. It's a really sad movie, and then it changes a lot from there. It actually becomes a little better, but that's the scene. Yeah, this isn't new. No, it's a movie from 20 years ago. So all of those people he was seeing with the gun and then the child, they were all fake. He is schizophrenic. These are images. He sees people. People talk to him. I hear voices. That's what it is. So, but then he had the realization that as they were telling him to kill his wife and do all of this, he flashed back and he realized, wait a minute, the girl never got older. So that was his grip on reality. Right there. That's what I was saying. I hope you think about this broadly, because there is a universal truths like that. Imagine if you didn't know what was really happening, you need a universal truth. Otherwise, I mean, how will you know what is reality or not? Think about it. There's I think you could apply it to a lot of different things. But it was crazy. And then I had to explain that to my dad. Imagine watching it with my foreign dad, bro. What does he mean by this? I don't get. Hold on. Is it not a real pair? Wait, what is happening? Hold on. But then it's a very deep scene, but I think a lot of people, it may get overlooked, but I think it's a really cool point. Baidu has to hold. It's called A Beautiful Mind. So now, Euro close into the lows. NASDAQ is red. SPY is almost 0.09. Or 0.09 green, but almost red. And then Dow 0.14. We are going to have our Euro close. We've already had PHILO. Most of the day is done. The data, a lot of it was, borderline neutral, but in the sense jobs went up, but unemployment rate went up. So one good, one bad. Wages did not go higher, which was good. And then the other thing was the ISM, the manufacturing numbers. They came in weak, but employment was stronger and prices were high. So that's all we got today, and that's what has caused this reaction. I still have the hot take that we close pretty much neutral. But other than that, bonds, yen, currency, anything linked to that has moved a lot. But I do think a lot of this will be computer today. STX popping at the high. Maybe that's an event. STX. Oh, check news. Do we got something? Oh, but that's what I'm worried about, though. I think we'll get news, but I just don't think it'll follow through. Don't forget, it's one thing to get the hit off of it, but if nothing else materializes, computer land. Yeah, just the pop. So now, would you guys like to do a Chattadonia debate on Zoom? I'm looking for teams of 2. I don't know. We could try one round, which contains 2 rounds, 1 match. I do have a question. I have 2. I have 2 conditions. I may need another condition, but. Yes, I think we could do it now. SPY's hitting a low. Watch Sixth Sense with your dad? I did when I was young. I don't know why they let me watch that movie. My dad's always been down with movies, though. He likes movies like I do. We're big movie guys. Okay. Show him Interstellar. Honestly, bro, I could probably make a channel of just showing my dad movies and having him try to explain them. Because it's probably the funniest shit ever. You have no idea. But then it's so frustrating watching a movie with that man. You have no idea. You have no idea. He's like, who is that lady? I don't know. I'm watching it with you right now, sir. Mm-hmm. Movie, and then every like 10 minutes, this haram. Haram. 10 minutes. You know they got this from the Bible, right? This is a story of Jesus. All of it. All of it. Our kids say that about me. Yeah, you got to stop doing that. You got to stop asking us about the movie when we don't even know the characters yet, you know? Like, that's like, I'm watching it with you. Like, why would I know any better than you did? Like, I'll explain the plot twist, but you know what I'm saying? I explain the plot twist and the other things, but I can't tell, I can't identify the characters. Going to Vegas this weekend? Nah. I have more time. I'm trying to go crazier. Why'd I only go to Vegas if I have like 10 minutes? But like now we got an extra day, bro. That's it. But it sucks. My mom don't like flying anywhere. I was like, otherwise I'm trying to say we go. I'm trying to go. I just want to go to a spa, bro. That's all I need. I'll be ready to go. I'm gonna get me a massage and then that's it. Okay. Watch a Steven Seagal movie with him. You would both be equally confused. No, I feel like he'd like it. So would I. Like, that's it. That's the thing. My dad, you could watch like old ass action, like Clint Eastwood and shit too, bro. Like, that's it. Bruce, I forgot what he calls Bruce Willis. He don't know how to say Bruce Willis. He call him somebody else. Bruce Willis. But we love Bruce Willis, Habibi. I tell you, Bruce William. I think Bruce William, very good man. I tell you, Bruce William, Die Hard, very good man. Very, very good. Bruce Williams. I love Bruce Williams. You have no idea, man. So good. Spy Nulo. Jean who? Who is it? Jean Maca? No, who is he? Which one is that? Is that John? That's not John? Who's John? Which one is John? Oh, Bruce Williams. I love Bruce Williams. Again, this is Euro close. I'm setting up the Zoom right now. Oh no, my face reveal. Shit. Close your eyes. Earmuffs. My dad calls him Die Hard. Let's watch a Die Hard. Oh, the name of the game we won by reading my dad's accent. Oh, incomprehensible. I don't think I have it. Oh, dude, I think I put it in my Airbnb like a true capitalist. Honestly, after we played it, that's it. Me and her played it, and we went through all the cards, bro. That shit ended up at my Airbnb for my guests. I think about them again. That's an extra 5-star review right there. You know what I'm saying? Spy going a little lower, but now, let me see. I need to get the link. Remember, I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to this. I haven't used Zoom as often. No, hold on. More. Okay, I'm still trying to find out how to share this shit. Please hold. Copy invite link. Dude, you're still like slowly going down here. Thankfully, everything's slow. But that's what I'm saying. If it's like super slow, then you get a big pop. Then you pop for 2 hours. Then it's super slow down again. Yeah. $25 charge to use the board games? Nah. We give everything's free except the cleaning. We've lowered the cleaning price, but like that's what I'm saying, man. I would never do to you the thing that I hate at hotel. Bro, where was it? I looked at the dude weird. The last hotel I stayed at, if I wasn't, what's it called? If I didn't have my Amex, they were about to charge me $35 a day for Wi-Fi. Shame on you guys. And y'all mad at the Airbnb. Imagine they said $35 a day for Wi-Fi. And then they charged me $60 a day to park my car. Yeah, I only stayed there for a day, but that was $60. Because you know why? I couldn't park my car anywhere else. Bro, $35 a day for Wi-Fi, $60 a day for the car. It's like, dude, what the fuck is this? All right. Okay. So I've posted and pinned the Zoom link. But before you join and type in agree, it is a binding agreement, and it will require registration and everything else. But by joining the Zoom, you agree to the terms and conditions that you will be responsible for anything said, and you agree that you will not use anything that will not be allowed on the internet, and agree to all terms and services of YouTube, Google, and any other subsidiary, and that you will not show any profanity, anything else, and that you will participate as a real contestant. You are not playing for anything. There are no prizes, and you get nothing out of this except pure enjoyment. Anything else, we will locate you, and we will press charges to the highest extent if we are held with any liability due to your action. So thank you and have a wonderful day. By typing in agree, you agree to all of this, which is recorded and been outlined verbally. So thank you for attending here at the Stock Market Live. The link is right there. And type in agree if you do agree to said conditions and would like to join. You have to type it in as the password. You don't have to type it in the chat. It's okay. So there you go. Here in Vegas at the spa front. Wait, you work at the spa in Vegas? Which one, bro? You need to be my plug. Let's go. See, now I might go to Vegas now. You telling me you'll get me the Labor Day bookings too? I'll just come for the night and leave. Oh, I got 4 people in here already. 5. I got my people now. Uh-oh, 7. I agree but can't play. It's okay. So I didn't even tell you what we're going to be playing. I don't know why you guys joined without me even telling you. That's crazy. Y'all hella just scrolling to the bottom, pressing in agree, huh? Y'all ain't even know. I didn't even tell. What if I told you this was like that horror house something, and I said, okay, now you agree? I didn't even, well, nothing was binding to commit you to play, just holding you liable for damages. But if any, no, but like, come on. I didn't even tell you what we were going to do, man. Yeah, it's actually going to be the purge. That's it. We got 8 people in here. Winner, you guys, okay. It doesn't ask you for password because you clicked on the link from the fake Josh on Instagram. That's it. You shouldn't have used WhatsApp because otherwise, every link should require a password. All right. Well, we have a couple of people in here. I think I put the settings strict so not everybody could join. But we'll see. But anyways, while you guys are setting that up, it takes some time. So again, we got people joining here now. It's beautiful. I got to hide my face, even though it's on my Instagram. But we'll see. But yeah. So here's the deal. I don't know if you saw the title of everything going on. Did you guys see it? Chad, this is the Chad International. Chad International. Okay? Worldwide debate. Welcome. This is our first one. I don't know why I had to say Chad International Worldwide Debate. I think I added an extra syllable. But I'm serious. We are going to have a real debate here today. And I am going to be as serious as possible. Honestly, I don't know. I may kind of want a backup judge. If somebody would like to help me, I don't know. Let me, Charlie, are you available right now? If anybody is, I would like to offer a mod here if they have the opportunity. No, this is going to be a mod activity. Open face. All right. If I'm throwing it out to Charlie. If he's not there, then you're going to be taking that over there, sir. I will have you in there. No, we'll use open. He was the first one, first mod to respond. I'm gonna go with that one. I had to throw opportunity for the Twitch to chads. You know what I'm saying? We got to throw it to the Twitch chats. Spy breaking down again. But I need to make something real quick. What is it? So sorry, I'm a little ADD. But this is part of the Chad International debate, or worldwide debate. Again, there is a lot of things up here, but this is our first question that we are going to be asking, and we will be taking teams of 2, but I would like a live poll going while this is happening. So while the speech is on, prior to it, but preferably we would like to see how everybody feels about the question prior to starting the debate. So what we will be doing here, the first question will be, do you think Nvidia earnings were a fraud? And the answers are yes, no, and undecided. So 2 teams of 2. And your job will be, one team will be assigned to prove why the earnings were not a fraud, and the other team will have the objective of debating to why the earnings were a fraud. So here are your conditions. Are you ready? The first condition is that you must all use something from the latest earnings as part of your evidence. Meaning that if you try to defend either side and you tell me the greatest reason you found, Jensen Huang, you have a PDF with everything he faked and a signed affidavit, you will still lose the debate. Why? Because you did not include evidence from the last earnings. So again, if you are in the Zoom and you end up being selected, I hope that you are listening because you will need to meet this condition to win. 4-5, dude, we're about to hit 4,500. I have another condition. I'm blanking on it now, and I'm watching the market go down. Bear with me. But I only had 2 conditions. I'm not thinking the second one's escaping me now, but I was going to ask you, Chad, if you have a third condition you would like to apply, but let me think of the second one while I go through bonds and yen real quick. Yeah, yen's dead. Mm-hmm. Disclose positions. I don't think it matters. We are not talking about making a play. We are saying you have to debate something and you have to meet necessary conditions to make it valid. So that's the second one. The first thing I was thinking is that, it was an example from history. First thing I'm thinking, you must include something from the last earnings or any earnings in 2023, the whole year, we could accept that. Any earnings filing from the last 2023, you must include some piece of evidence and cite it and tell it when you say that. And then the second thing is you must provide an example from history, either for or against whatever your position is. Any point in history. So it could be anything. It's a very easy condition to meet. But how you choose to do it to allay your point, that is up to you. So the final condition, I don't know. I don't have a final condition unless Chad wants to throw that in for the debaters. Anybody? I will leave open the floor for a couple of minutes. And the market is hitting lows. So literally we're about to hit 4,500. Honestly, you've sold off almost 50 points now. So a much, much bigger day than expected here if we continue. But it's not 1% yet. It's 3/4 on the NASI, 0.13 on the SPY. And now Dow has went negative. So this is where everybody goes negative, 45.01. You say must present future earnings and reason. You have to think, though. You got to make sure it doesn't destroy any argument, though. If that makes sense. You know, anybody could use the earnings to argue for or against. Anybody could use history to argue for or against. If you disclose your position, I'm going to think you're biased. You know, if you have to tell me about the future, that's not really concrete. You see what I'm saying? You can't really, exactly. It's not provable. It's not there. It's something that we can hammer down and give both sides the opportunity to use facts to present their case. So these are the necessary facts that need to be required. Pretty much I'm saying if you cannot give me something written from the earnings that is factual, we cannot take your argument seriously, right? If you cannot highlight any historical example, you need one historical thing in there, and that's up to you. This is where you could get very creative. It's like that. If you can't do that with a factual thing of history proving or disproving, then it just, some of these arguments may lack basis, more or less. So does that sound good, Chad? I don't know. I think I'm cool with 2. Chad, debaters, you guys are in the chat, honestly. I think you guys could chat in the Zoom. But are you guys cool with that? Does that sound, I don't know, if you guys are chill with it. And SPY's still at the low. Okay. Let's get some people in here. Make it 10. Ask them whatever the question is. What's the world economic impact? Well, that's the thing, though, man. I mean, I think a debate could be really, really fun. But at the same time, this is for a very, very specific reason. In the sense, it should be, it should have more to it. Again, it should be based on facts. Oh, I got you in here, open face. Participantes. All right. We'll give you a mute there just in case. So, does anybody in here have debate experience? In the chat. Can't you guys message the whole group? Because now, how are we going to pick them, Chad? I need to pick 2 different teams of 2. I think I can see the order. I just signed in. Yeah, we're going to have you as the judge. You'll be I will consult with you. But then also, I'm going to take it to the chat as well. you guys will get to vote on the winner afterwards as well. All right, let's see. Maybe I just got to start. I got to start seeing. You have to have video too. All right. So I got 3 people in here. You guys got video? Are you ready to play? Pick jury members. I have Open Face as our backup as our backup head juror. Then we're gonna have the Chad survey. And then we'll see. All right, I got C. Jeremy. We got William Mai and William Anderson. Wait, someone backed out. I had the 4th. They left. Okay. Let's see.
Is this the debate teams?
This is debate team. So I have not put you guys on teams yet. I'm not. You guys aren't even on the screen yet. This is my screening of you. This is like your job interview. So I get to see if you know how to mute your mic, do the camera. Man, you're driving, bro. I can't have you debating while driving. What the hell? Broadcom dying. Yeah. I wanted to short it early, and then I was like, I'll buy it, and then I was like, I'll short it, but I was like,
I'll be home in like 2 minutes, but if that doesn't work, it's fine.
You might have time. Honestly, it might work. All right, I see AC, baby. What's up, AC? You ready to go? Oh, you said gang, gang, baby. Gang, gang. Let's go. All right, well, let's see.
Oh, yeah. We're ready, baby.
All right, all right. So I'm not going to ask you guys. I just want to make sure you're here. I want to make sure you guys could talk. You guys aren't weird, too. You're not going to do any weird shit. Are you here for pure educational debate? Like, because I'm hyped. The chat is hyped, too. All right. As long we got to. All right, William. One of the Williams dipped out. All right.
How much due diligence time do we have?
You are going to get you will get 5 minutes of due diligence time. I'm glad that you asked the question. I was waiting until you guys got in here. Beautiful. Well, I'll say it again, though, but that is how it's going to work. So I'm going to put you guys into teams. Then you have 5 minutes. Again, hopefully you use the chat on Zoom. Again, I'll even mute it for the YouTube, so then you guys could even talk. But then again, maybe the other party might hear you. But use the Zoom chat. You could type with your teammate. You will have. I'll give you 5 minutes to prepare, and then it is going to be 1 round of 5 minutes for both of you to present one at a time. You guys get 5 minutes each. Well, actually, no. I think we might have 5 minutes. Yeah, so 10 minutes aside. You could end it earlier if you want. Wait, hold on. See, I got to get some people muted in here. Who the fuck is that? What the fuck is happening? All right. But you're going to get 5 minutes each. First guy goes, second guy goes, and then other team goes for counter. But now here is the deal. On each round, you need... Oh, he's doing... Man, you guys got to see this. That's a real Chad right there. Yep, there you go. Look, he's lifting. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. After each round, you need to make sure that you address the counter argument that was outlined. You should judge them on that, and you will be judged on that. So if person brings up and they say, in 2023 earnings, Nvidia reported this amount, and this is why they are a fraud. If you cannot give any counter, I don't know how many examples they will give, but if you cannot counter them back by the end of your round, you will suffer for that. Okay, well, no one else is not getting in here. All right, I'm going to start accepting everybody left. Whoever could get their video and audio set up first wins. I see Liquidation. Where you at, Liquidation? Liquidation drip. Nope. Spy, you're still hugging on to the lows.
Here, this way.
It's not connecting. The other guys can't connect the audio. I love it. You should have picked teams and given the topic yesterday so they had time to prepare. I don't think they, so like in the debate stuff, this is how it works. They give you like 5 minutes. You get announced the subject the day of, and then you have 5 to 10 minutes of prep time, which I'm kind of giving them as we're trying to find this. But let's see. Oh, we got Axiom. Are you there, baby? Let me get to unmute. You might be the final one. No. I can't hear you. Oh,
I'm here.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Are you ready to go? All right. If he's able to go, he has dope-ass guitars in the background. Yeah. We got Jeremy. Dominic. I don't see Dominic. So Dominic, Nvidia, and then even Nick, too, connecting the audio. It's not working. Dude, I accepted like 12, 15 different people. And then they all either left or it did not work. Get LT. All right. Well, I might have
a video problem. I'm trying to set it up.
Oh, you are? I wait, so you could talk, though? Is that Raj?
Yeah, I can.
Honestly, we could just run it then. Raj, just talk to me for a little bit. Let me make sure there's no lag, no mute. Are you good to... I think we could do... No lag, no mute. Are you good to... Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of mute. As long as you fix that, we'll just mute whenever I'm talking and we'll be good. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. That's why you ain't responding to me. I did it again, Chad. I hella muted.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I hella muted the Zoom. I fucking... Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. Anyways. Yeah, they were muted, so... yeah.
I had your YouTube on, so that's why I was getting double sound. Actually.
Honestly, I think we're good. I don't see Dominic. I think if we do this, who do we have? I think we could do Axiom, Austin, Raj, and Jeremy. I think that is going to be our team. Everybody else, I have not seen your video or seen from you. So let's get this out and let's do this. All right. Wow. Are you guys ready for this? How come I only see like 2 of you. Oh, there you go. Oh, I click and it adds you now. Oh, that's how it works. Dude, again, boomer life. Oh. So, Chadadonia, here it is, you guys. I think we have our teams. You guys are ready to go, Chad. Let me introduce you to your Chad debate contestants. They don't even know what team they are on. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know what side they will be defending. Oh, but it's going to be a blast. So in the top left, we got Mr. Austin Collins of the Chad, lifting weights, holding it down, bro. Just looking good. He's already throwing up everything, bro. He's out here. He's ready to go. You got Axiom Capital with, honestly, an ill-ass collection of guitars, it looks like. I was seeing that in the background, man. Let's go. Bringing in the swag. Then you got young Jeremy with the beautiful background wall. You know, I remember this wall. You've been on it. I remember this wall. I've seen this before, baby. And you guys remember Jeremy with Baba. He out there. And then we got Raj with OBS. And honestly, he don't have his video on, but we needed a 4v4. And Raj, he's been here for a while. Raj has showed a lot of love. And the audio is clean once I fix my audio. So I hope you're ready for it, baby. But
let's go.
Here it is. And now your debate topic You guys are going to have 5 minutes to prepare. Right now, it is 9:04. Okay, so I'll wait in a little bit. I will announce the teams. I'll tell you right now, the teams are, it's going to be Austin and Raj versus Axiom and Jeremy. That's it. We're going diagonal. So do you guys know how to interact through Zoom? You guys all know how to send the chat messages to each other?
Yes. Hold on.
Just hit the chat button or message your partner now. Try to get that situated. Yeah, he's throwing those weights around. I love it, man. I was hyped. It's hyped. So get that figure out because this is how you're going to communicate with your teamwork or your teammate.
Who's on my team? I'm sorry.
Jeremy.
I think you have to allow messages to. I can't send a private message to Axiom.
How do I?
Yeah, same here, Josh. I can't send private message to Austin.
I'm an idiot.
I can only send it to either group chat or to
you have to allow
directly.
it in the settings.
Yeah.
How do you do it? Oh, participant can chat with meeting group chat.
No, we can only chat to everyone, but we can't individually.
Oh, yeah. Damn. No hosting. Oh, well, I thought Zoom was cooler than that. Yeah, I don't, maybe. Are you guys comfortable giving each other your phone numbers and talking through text? That or what else?
How do we do that, though?
I mean, no one else is in here except for us now. So all you have in here is me, you four, and then open face. So anything in the chat is just us.
I'm pretty sure you can make like breakout rooms.
Can you? I don't know how to use
for
it,
like
bro.
2 to 3 minutes.
All right, let me try.
That's one way you could do it.
How you do Zoom breakout? Yeah, that's what everybody in the chat said. Enabling meeting breakouts. Under meeting in advanced. Dude, this shit's so crazy. But you guys still don't know your sides yet, which is good. You don't know what you're debating. So technically, we haven't cut into your time. But I thought a breakout room was like a stock Discord, bro. You guys are telling me do this. I'm like, where is this, man? It says I have to go to Meetings tab. Under Meeting Advanced, click Breakout Room, toggle to enable it. But what if I didn't do it? I hate this. Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. Nope. I tried that. That didn't work. I need the IT.
Bathroom break.
Bathroom break. I feel you. I can message them. But I'm trying to make it where they could all talk to each other. That's the only thing. Oh, wait. I could put allow to multi-pin. Wait, I think if I make you guys hosts, that's it. Just nobody kick anybody out. Can I make more than one host? Oh, no. It changed. I hate Zoom. I've already tried this. No. You have to switch off between it. I did this last time on my boomer moment. You remember this. Zoom whiteboard. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I think this is where, or put your Instagram, any social media, phone number, whatever you're comfortable with. Find a way, an email address, but otherwise, I'm trying to think. Or, no, I'm going to make you another chat room on the other channel. But I think you get all the other chats. What are we doing? We're setting up our debate right now. And then market hit a new low, bounce stuff. Again, I'm not really 45.01. I somehow still believe in neutral. Then redraw. I still, even when I'm doing the settings, my thing doesn't say breakout rooms, bro. I ain't never heard of a breakout room in my life. Congrats on the peach. No way, I got it. Love you, Amu. Thanks for the 36 months of consistency. Let's go, my friend. Where is it? I can't even find the horn right now, bro. I'm in boomer mode right now, bro. You guys know that. Oh, you sent me an email? Tim to the rescue? It says disabling private chats. Yeah, sign into the... I don't know what the Zoom web portal is, though. Dude, Zoom is awful. I actually fucking hate it. I think I might be on some ancient version, but I'm like, this doesn't, like, are they... Are they talking about the web app or not? Like, I could use way more advanced tech so much better than this. This is awful.
What if we all post our Instagram and we just message each other?
You can. You could, whatever you guys want. If you could either figure it out yourselves or you could wait for me to figure it out. The web
app. All right, Jeremy, I'm going to post my Insta.
I got social media blocked until 5 p.m.
There you go. I like it, Austin College.
I can't get on it.
Josh, I'm sure you knew about that actually because I'm in the same boat, and you put both of us in the same team.
No way.
Yeah, I've got camera blocked. That is the reason I'm not being able to put camera on, and I have social media blocked.
What? Yeah. Why don't you guys? Yeah. Okay, you guys could do emails. Just do email. Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at this. His thing says put your phone down. Yeah. Dude, that's dope. No way I picked the two people who are like, yeah, I actually don't even go on social media and ban myself till 5. What? Oh, that's hype. All right, I don't know. Can you guys do email? I think Jeremy posted his number. So Axiom.
Yeah, I'm sending you my info.
Yeah, just you guys.
I prefer to talk.
Yeah, you guys do that, and then Austin and Raj, how are we gonna get you two in touch with each other?
We could do Gmail chat.
Does that work for you, Raj?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, share it in the. I don't know, does it let you? Because you can message to everybody in the chat. So just type your emails in there, or one over the other, and then
we'll do that.
All right. Once I see it in there, all right. You got his email? Tell me when you have it.
Jeremy, I sent you a text.
Here, I'm gonna call you on Google Voice.
I know. This is cool. And bro, I'm really hyped because I was just telling y'all yesterday on the PHILO to like train your algorithms, and then you guys in here with your social media thing. That's really dope. I fuck with that heavy. That one's actually like ew. So did you get it, Raj?
Yeah, I got it. And hang on a second. What I'm trying to do is...
Well, how about this? Tell me when you guys have contacted your teammate. So just let me know.
Perfect.
Take your time. Let me know when you have made contact.
Jeremy, hold on. I'm trying to answer on my iPad.
Austin, if you can join this meeting directly, so that would be great.
One sec.
Thing is, you want me to add you to chat?
Here you go. It's sent to Josh only. Hang on a second. I'll send it in group chat.
Oh, I could. Oh, there
you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay. So I'll mute myself on Zoom, And Austin, I'll catch up with you on Meet.
Well, listen up. Before now, though, I want to make sure. Axiom and Jeremy, you guys good?
I got Jeremy's text. I text Jeremy. I'm still waiting.
Jeremy,
I think you're calling me, but if I answer, I'm going to get disconnected from Zoom.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Well, what we could do is I'll just join back maybe in 5 minutes or whatever, or find a way, or again, I think they'll go mute, but then they could listen to you, or just call them.
1 sec.
The best thing would be if you guys get on Google Meet, because that allows you to use Zoom and Google Meet both at the same time.
Actually,
and you can mute yourself on Zoom.
Here, I'll do.
Gripping entertainment. Will they or will they not get connected?
I'm sending you a link, Axiom.
On the next episode of Chad Debates, the debaters entered the room, filled with confusion of how to connect.
Got it.
Josh was too old to figure it out. Who the fuck still uses Zoom? I do.
Did it work?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to let me in.
Oh.
It's good. You guys better enjoy this now. It's gonna get crazy in here. That's it. Austin, you better keep lifting, man. I don't know if it's gonna help you or not, but it's gonna get tense in here. All right, so you guys are good to go?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So now you all have contact with your teammates. Here are the contestants once again, Chad. We have now figured it out. Everything is good. Oh, wait, I need to get this out of here. Let me get the participants closed. So now you guys can contact each other. Very, very beautiful. So here's how it's going to work. As far as teams, Austin and Raj, you changed your name to Trading Indian, so I'm going to say that now, but he changed his name. I'm reading his name. That's what he wants to be called. So your team, as far as the question, and let me refresh actually. Right now on the live poll, do you think Nvidia earnings were a fraud? We asked this 30 minutes ago to everybody in the chat. This will also be going during your debate. So far, 50 or 48% say yes, 35% say no, and 16% say undecided. Austin and Trading Indian, you guys will be on the side of determining if Nvidia, or you have to argue that Nvidia earnings were a fraud. So you guys are team fraud. Jeremy and Axiom, you guys are team legit. So the time right now is 12:17 and 30 seconds. You have 5 minutes to prepare, and the first people to go, it will be team fraud. You will have to open up the argument. And you guys will each have 2 points. You'll have 5 minutes each as much. You don't have to use the whole time, but you will each get maximum of 5 minutes to argue. You must address counterpoints and the conditions that you must meet. You must include evidence from 2023 earnings, and you must include evidence from any other point in history related to whatever you want. But there must be some other historical context introduced into the evidence. So let us go first, and 5 minutes. Begin. Or 12:18:20. So 5 minutes from now. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Have your preparation. Should we keep them up here? Do you guys want to watch them prepare, or do you guys want privacy while you prepare? I could let them. They could just keep watching while you prepare. 19, 20, 21, 22, so 23. We'll leave it on there. What do you think, Chad? So there it is. The debaters. I'm gonna mute myself on the Zoom. I won't distract them. I don't want to get them on there. Yeah, we'll give them a privacy. We'll they might come up with something. I don't want to expose them if they got fire. Oh, you got kicked out? Really? Oh, this thing is classy. Play Jeopardy music. Now we go back to this. So Chad, I hope this is good. Again, Austin and Trading Indian on Team Fraud, and then Jeremy Axioms are arguing for Team Legit. They're like, why you say I'm Team Fraud? I hope they muted me because I'm going to distract them if I keep making jokes. They look focused, though. Nah, bro, they look focused. They ain't even listening to me. Oh, no, he listening. He got me. Austin, I think, muted me. I feel like Axiom, he smiled, but like, dude, he's going in. Oh, man. Who goes? Team Fraud. They're going to have to start off. So Team Fraud starts counter example by Team Legit, then Team Fraud, then Team Legit. 2 rounds. We're going to have 2 different rounds. They get 5 minutes a person, so 10 minutes. It's been just over a minute of prep time. And then as far as updates, no news came out. Remember today, all about the jobs report. Unemployment rate went up, but the non-farm jobs went up. Prices or wages did not go up as much as expected. That was the good part. The PMIs, wages, PMIs were bad. Employment PMIs
Jeremy,
were
my
bad.
bad. My iPad died.
Oh, iPad died. Oh, during prep time. I can mute the Zoom. It just you got to get the other guys out there. I don't know, but the timer start. You guys got 2.5 minutes remaining. He said good. He gave me thumbs up. I think they're good. I think it's good.
Hey, Axiom. We talk here?
I'll mute it.
Sure. Yeah.
Or do you have the Google Meet?
Hold on, Chad.
I think 1 minute. My iPad that is going.
Just mute him. Mute him for a minute. We're honor system. We're not. We can't stop the clock. He can't. They got disconnect. Oh, they don't. Oh, he doesn't hear me. Oh yeah. I was gonna say honor system. Let him. If anything, just mute. All right. Honestly, if you join, I'm gonna add 2 minutes to the clock. I'll add 2 minutes. I'm giving a 2-minute extension. We'll just even then you guys could prepare for longer. So you guys get the minimum time, but then the other team just gets more time now. So I'll give you till 27. Extra 2 minutes. To both parties. So you guys, you all get it. It's everybody gets 2 minutes because they needed it.
Okay. All right.
So you guys are going to be well prepared. Well prepared. I'm excited. What's being debated? It's the question that we have in the poll. So we have 2 chads, 2 teams of 2 chads, and they will be in debate format arguing whether or not Nvidia earnings were a fraud, and they are required to use historical examples and evidence from 2023 earnings. That is the 2 prerequisites that need to be met, and we're going to go 2 rounds, 10 minutes around. 5 minutes per person. They don't have to use it all. They could separate it however they would like. And you feel free to vote live if you want to weigh in on the subject. You will also be voting at the end of who won. The chat could help post info. I don't know. I think regardless of whether or not I tell you to or not, I think you're going to do it anyways. So it's up to you of whatever integrity you would like to hold the debate up to. But honestly, at the same time, they may listen, they may not. Sometimes the chat is very accurate. Sometimes the chat will mislead you. So at that point, it is. I think it's free game, but it's up to whomever. Okay. Your Tish is up 40? No, I don't have it in the long term. That was just one of the flips. I even sold out and it went crazy. Okay, Chad, you have 3 minutes of preparation. Should I sell? I think they went up on, I think they got additional news, but it's hard to say. I sold out a long time ago for a lot less money. So it's I think at that point, it's if there's any new information that makes you want it, or if you think you could get more out of it, but it's definitely not a long-term hold. That was just a biotech play for that day. We're waiting for the debate. There's no data. Honestly, there's no more data for the rest of the day. You got everything important. Honestly, if the bonds stop acting, comatose here and are able to actually move, we'll see what we get. Yeah, I ended up staying in MPW, but I'm not. Again, dividend is still in like 2 weeks, so we're gonna see from there how it plays after that. But I'm not. It's definitely moved to the lower end of the list of average downs. 2 minutes, Chad. Debate, Chads. 2 minutes. And then SPY's recovered a little bit ever since we've been trying to set up this debate. It has been just over 35 minutes here, so the debate has led to the bounce. Meta may allow users in EU to pay to avoid ads. What? Yo, that actually could be something. Yeah, that's huge. Hold on there. Where's that coming from? New York Times. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. That's flash. That's honestly big news. What the fuck? I think it's related to the news stuff, but like I said, I don't want to get trapped on a day like today, but that's actually big news. I feel like if this was a Tuesday, you might just get the move on Tuesday or Wednesday from it. They're saying Meta may allow users in the EU to pay to avoid ads. So you could pretty much pay monthly on Meta to get a disc to get no ads. It's a service. And if you get mad that we're playing games and we got you that news before it's anywhere, shame on you. You got 5 seconds. All right, Chad. Yield time. Yield time. I don't care if Meta News is coming back. You are out of time. Out of time. Out of time. News is coming back.
Okay.
You are out of time. Out of time. Out of
Good luck,
time.
Jimmy.
Okay, we got it. Who got that? Is that someone got the? Someone, you got a mad mute. It's okay. I'll take care of it. Worst case. But now here is your opportunity. So let us begin. Austin in Trading Indian, feel free to take it away. Somebody needs to put in headphones, though. Who is it? I think Axiom. You need headphones. You got to do the headphones, Axiom. Yeah, we're getting the mute there. But Austin in Trading Indian, take it away. You have 10 minutes. Hold on. Give me 15. I'll start it out the hour. But you guys ready, right?
Yep.
So, again, do you think...
Wait, question, Josh.
Yes.
So it goes, their 10 minutes, we go 10 minutes, and then they do a counter argument, and we answer to theirs, right?
Yes. Is that everything?
And then we get final closing statements, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
All right, let's do it.
I'll speak second.
All right, well, hold on. I'm going to have to start in 15 seconds. So I'll tell you guys when to go. Austin and Trading Indian. You take it away in... Hold on. I'm going to start a 5-second count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin.
So looking at the last quarterly performance of Nvidia, the biggest thing that stuck out to me is the massive adoption of AI. You can't not look at it. So looking at the GPU sales of Nvidia just absolutely rocket. Makes me think about AWS, Google, and Microsoft. When they first started cloud computing, there was a massive drive and adoption of the cloud, and they had insane multiples on customer growth. But what happens was they found that their user base and customers were looking at ways to optimize. So those insane numbers that they saw from customer growth were really like almost like padded stats, because they weren't true levels of like the actual usage for AI development. So for example, if I'm leveraging GPUs, I'm a new organization into AI development, I'm probably going to over provision at a less efficient rate. So I'm buying more than I need from Nvidia. Once I get my standards down in the development through trials and tribulations and testing the code, I'll probably have more efficient GPU usage, which makes me need less from Nvidia. So I look at the last quarterly earnings report as a statement of overinflated usage. Maybe not over represented from Nvidia themselves, but from their customers, they're over provisioning the GPUs, which will lead to what we saw with AWS, Azure, and GCP in the future. They'll promote a huge customer adoption. And then when their customers really understand the levels of how to get efficient and optimize their cloud computing, their growth was just on a kind of a downward spiral. So what I see with Nvidia is a tremendous quarter that really promotes AI development and the strength that we've gotten from an industry perspective, but not as efficient from their customer level and how they're purchasing and licensing these GPUs, leading to this quarter being overinflated.
Yeah, and to add to that, if you look at the distribution of their earnings on the data center, so main segments that they deal in are data center, gaming, professional visualization, auto, and OEM, and others. And if you look at the growth, the large part of the growth, or not large part, but 2.5 times growth in data center, whereas all the other segments, if you look at gaming or professional visualization or auto or OEM, the growth is not there. Practically, it's absent, which is very, very unusual, because usually it will spill over to at least the gaming and auto sector, because they are the sectors. So it seems like the growth that happened in those sectors was actually reclassified. It looks like it was reclassified into that. And the other thing that is very unusual is the share buyback program. So if you look at their share buyback program, it increased significantly before these earnings, which is slightly unusual. So unless they were looking for an opportunity to leverage this particular earnings into boosting the share price. So that looks like an underlying factor that might have impacted the way they have presented these earnings. Just to give the numbers, the share buyback program was $3.28 billion in the second quarter. So you can imagine the amount of share buyback that happened during the last quarter.
If you're looking at the revenue right there,
indeed,
there's a lot in there that's going to be optimized. That is not real revenue. That's going to be clawed back through optimization on the consumer level once they have driven more efficiencies through understanding their development process in AI through those GPUs that they license through Nvidia.
And the last thing about the markets specifically. So if you really look at the growth in the GPU usage and everything that has come through in the last 9 months, and if you look at the kind of investments that Tesla made, for example, in setting up their 10,000 TPU data center, it took them almost 12 months. So they actually started before the whole euphoria on AI started. So it is virtually impossible for even a company like Nvidia to increase their data center size by 2.5 times within just 9 months. So that's something that is just unbelievable. It's physically not possible.
5 minutes.
Got
So
it.
5 minutes.
Okay.
You have 5 minutes left if you still want to continue. Team Nvidia fraud.
I'd say too, just like one point that I would call out is, I think that Nvidia is definitely the pioneer in AI development, but what we're not looking at when you look at their price in this last Q3 earnings report is the real thought of like, when real regulation comes for forward AI development, they're going to be the #1 most sensitive company towards that. because right now they've captured in that one revenue bar of last quarter huge market share of GPU consumption. But let's say that a quarter of those companies go through strong regulation hits where they need to either pause or stop forward AI development. That's another good section of that revenue that's lost, and you are now clawing back and trying to make up for that in future quarters, which makes this quarter almost a little bit fugazi, riding the heat of a hot market, which is AI development. So once the efficiencies come, once the regulation comes, then we'll get true GPU sales bases that we can run models on. But right now, I don't think that last quarter is anything that represents what their core AI GPU sales are going to be.
Yeah, and if you look at their competitor, for example, if you look at AWS, the Q2 earnings were down 12%, which is very unusual for the market. I mean, yes, the GPUs are the drivers for AI development, but AWS also has the same platform, and similarly with Google Cloud also. So the spend on Google Cloud and AWS has actually gone down compared to what is being projected by. So it seems like everybody just left AWS and Google Cloud and just went to Nvidia for everything.
And also, there's non-traditional GPU markets that are popping up all over the place. You look at Hugging Face, you look at CoreWeave. These are like non-cloud provider, non-Nvidia, AMD traditional names. So when you start seeing that spread out, there will be more competition on pricing. Margins will go down, and there will be less volume of sales per individual player in this space. So right now, you're looking at overinflated revenue buying into this off of just the AI hype right now. But the numbers back it. It's a solid company, but you're going to see that revenue number come back to a reasonable perspective once people get a grasp on what they're actually purchasing for their development.
Yeah, I think that's where we rest our case, Austin. What do you say?
Yep, let's call it.
All right.
Good job.
Actually, technically, you would say I yield back. Exactly. So
okay. So technically, we are saying we yield back.
There you go. Well, so you guys finished with about extra 3 minutes on the clock.
We are very efficient.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Now, again, I'm not adding any comments. Chad, do your thing also. But Jeremy, Axiom, take it away now. Please, other side again. Hopefully you listen to the other side as well, too, to address it. Begin. Right now, or actually, wait for it. I'll give you the countdown. We're going to go 37.
Jeremy, you want to go first?
You got 10 seconds to decide.
You can start it
Jeremy,
off.
you still there? Okay.
Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Team Nvidia earnings is real.
So I believe that Nvidia does justify the earnings just because they address so much of the AI market. As of right now, they probably address 10% of expenditures on anyone that's spending money on AI. Just because the computing power, they're one of the few chips that can actually process that level of computations with that are complex in AI. So right now I'm seeing that the U.S. Defense Department is around 800 billion, and Nvidia basically gets 3 billion a year from the government, which is being looked at right now, and estimates are saying that they're going to increase their yearly defense budget to around 30 billion just in AI right now since 2022 to 2023. Most of the Nvidia chips are $1,000 to $10,000, so that alone is kind of supportive of their current earnings right now. $50 billion have been processed between 2020 and 2022, and around $3.3 billion since 2022 to 2023 have gone straight to Nvidia. And I think over the years that their ability to adapt to the market and being able to address the price in trying to actually bring more users to more users, especially to the metaverse. Since I personally know that for you to enter into the metaverse, you need to have a very strong computing power, and Nvidia happens to be one of the few chips that can actually handle that. For now, I think, Jeremy, do you have anything to add? You still there?
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so Nvidia earnings were extremely, just blew it out of the water, doubled revenue with their cost of revenue remaining around the same. So it's kind of suspicious, raised some red flags. So I kind of understand where you guys are coming from, why you guys think it's overly inflated, but it's not a question whether or not it's temporarily inflated. It's whether or not it's legit or not. And our team has a stance that Nvidia's earnings were legit because we have a lot of belief in their accounting firm. So I'd like to quote some statements from the earnings. This is from this is the notice of annual meetings of stockholders held in 2005, and they said that they're selecting PricewaterhouseCoopers LLP to be their public registered accounting firm, and they're since 2006. So this well reputable firm is well known, and they've been doing the earnings for Nvidia since 2006. And if you go back to the last 2023 annual earnings report, the same accounting firm is PricewaterhouseCoopers, and it's a very reputable accounting firm. They do not millions, but hundreds of audits across these biggest companies in the world. And that's why we believe the earnings were legit. And it's not a question whether or not it was temporarily inflated, whether or not they recognized it or not. It's the question whether or not it's legit. And if you're questioning whether or not it's legit, you're questioning the integrity, the entire PricewaterhouseCoopers company from 2006 all the way to 2003. So if you want to question this earnings, you have to question all the earnings throughout Nvidia's from 2006 to 2023 and all of the firms that they're auditing. So I think that's a very bullish argument to make, and that's why we believe Nvidia's earnings are legit.
I mean, to add to that, the total. My
bad.
So the total addressable market for AI right now is around 600 billion, and 300 billion in hardware, 300 billion in hardware, and 300 billion in software. So I think that Nvidia is just early to a market. I think they're just like the same companies that first tapped into the internet. Nobody really knew exactly what it could be used for, but AI is such a new frontier that I think Nvidia just has an advantage on everyone else. And just the fact that they're getting government contracts every year and they're increasing exponentially kind of proves that. So I see no reason for Nvidia not to continue these earnings, to just increase their earnings exponentially. I think that's it.
Are you guys done? You're 5 seconds from the 5-minute mark.
I think I have nothing to add.
We yield back.
Okay, exactly. Thank you. So 5 minutes extra on the clock. They have yielded back. Austin, Trading Indian, I hope you guys were listening. Are you ready for your rebuttal? So round 2. So again, hopefully you have listened. Again, at this point, even for everybody, both parties now they've outlined a defense on each side. Again, I've taken notes actually, so I know exactly what both of you guys are saying. So I hope we could keep continuing this. And now for the next round, take it away. You guys have you got 30 seconds. You get 30 seconds to get ready, and we about to launch Austin and Trade In.
We're ready to go.
You ready? Well, I got to get the stopwatch, bro. I'm just trying to make sure for accurate timing, sir. I know you're excited.
I'm ready to cook, boy.
Oh. Well, let's go, baby. Cook. All right, go. 44. 10 minutes.
Look, there's no question Nvidia was the first mover. That's not what we're saying and what we're proposing as these numbers being fugazi. And the fact that they use PwC for their auditing, tons of people use PwC. That I don't think that contributes to the validity of what we're trying to bring to the table here. It's the fact that there is going to be significant optimization of the GPUs that are licensed from Nvidia, from these people who are doing the actual AI development. Similar to the cloud infrastructure thesis that we shared earlier, these customers will license, go to market fast. They'll pull back that usage through optimization and efficiency, and they'll get to that true number, which could be 60, 70, 80%. But right now, we're at an overinflated first to market mover on AI GPU sales. And to, I believe, Axiom's point about only NVIDIA chips are able to process the AI needed computation for the workloads, that's simply not true. They do have some of the best chips out there, but not every workload in AI development is the same. You have specific workloads that are high priority that might be deemed necessary for a GPU processor from NVIDIA. You also have lower categories of GPU processing for lower tasks in AI development, where you might need just a simple AMD or even a further back stack of infrastructure that's not as expensive, not as powerful, but it gets the job for that use case, which will take some of that revenue down. Because when I'm an organization that wants to move fast and move fast in the right direction, I'm going to over provision on the market leader, NVIDIA, and then I'm going to scale back the efficiency by looking at alternative options. CoreWeave, AMD, Hugging Face. There's multiple new entrants to GPU processing because GPU processing is now the hottest commodity. You look at crypto mining, and that's how CoreWeave got their start. And now they're a massive organization that's licensing a $2 billion GPU data center in Dallas, Texas. So the fact that you have that growth coming from an unknown player outside of NVIDIA tells me that there is going to be major entrances to this market, and it's going to be easier to license other GPUs outside of NVIDIA. And that's how I feel at how the revenue percent is going to be eaten away over time as companies look at alternatives, and then also lower computing power needed for other workloads in AI, not just high priority ones. So, Raj, if you got anything else you'd like to include?
Yeah, indeed. I would like to go back to Jeremy's comment about PwC from 2006. So there are a few things that I would like to highlight. Having PwC as your auditing firm does not ensure that you will not inflate your earnings. So that's number one. We wouldn't have had FTX or Enron in the past if that was true. And all these accounting firms, like starting from KPMG to PwC, have been fined in one jurisdiction or the other for aiding, abetting accounting frauds in different companies. Like, for example, take Tesco's in the UK, which was partly audited by PwC when they came out, and they, a couple of years back, they came out and they declared that 50% of their earnings were actually faked. Also, if you are reporting your earnings from 2006 correctly, doesn't mean that you will not create a fraudulent earnings scenario in case of a heavily financed share buyback program that you have done just 6 months or 12 months ago, and you are looking at the hype that AI has generated, and you have seen how any kind of missed out opportunity impacts the share price of companies like Google or Meta when people learn that they were not at the forefront of AI. So you are under severe pressure to make sure that the buyback that you have done on behalf of your shareholders and the stakeholders that you have in place will not demand from you very high earnings. That's number one. But going into this earnings declaration itself, market was hyped about Nvidia earnings for almost 2 months, almost 8 to 10 weeks. So it wasn't that just 1 week before the earnings announcement that the market was very excited about it. So the whole market was relying on Nvidia earnings compared to even any other macro factors. So they were under severe pressure to make sure that they satisfy the requirements, not only from the stakeholders, but from all the market participants that are around in the market. So that basically makes and on top of that, the numbers. So if you put all these three things into place, that really makes you question whether, we will not hear in 6 months, 12 months, or 24 months time that, sorry guys, just like the US government is changing the jobs data every month, we will not hear from Nvidia coming back saying, sorry, we made a mistake in putting a zero behind our data center earnings. So just ignore 10 from the end and we are all right.
That's 5 minutes. I don't know. You guys want to keep going or you yield back? You have 5 minutes left.
Oh, we yield back, I think, Austin, right?
Yeah, I think we should yield.
Yeah, we have made our point. I think we have a strong point. I don't think we can believe Nvidia anymore. I think we are dumping the stock. Sorry.
Oh, wow. The debate. He's bringing it in there. All right. Well, yielding back. All right. Final round here. And remember, you guys are going to get 2 minutes for like 2.5 minutes for closing arguments after this. Both sides, we will hear it. But now, Jeremy, Axiom, you have, give me like 20 seconds. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. You guys feeling good so far? Thank you for keeping it respectful. This is a lot of fun. I like listening to you guys so far. This is great. I'm glad I signed up for this. I'm like, and I'm watching the market too. You guys got 10 seconds to begin. Nothing happened in the market, so don't get mad at me. There was something to Financial Times. Lloyd's is in talks with Barclay family. 3, 2, 1, go. Begin.
Okay, so I believe that Nvidia's been, I think this is kind of the tip of the iceberg right now, because obviously a lot of people are wanting to divest into this market, and just the fact that Vanguard has 8% of their holdings in Nvidia, Fidelity has 5% in Nvidia with 128 million shares, BlackRock has 116 million. So like this list goes on and on. So I just believe that everybody just wants to dive into this market just because they see so much potential upside. Whether or not the earnings is sustainable, that's still to be questioned. But I believe that because of their exposure into this new frontier, I think they should have an excellent returns coming the next few quarters. Jeremy?
Oh, my turn. Sorry. Hey, guys. I feel like as a discussion, I feel like we're going away from the topic at hand. I feel like a lot of your guys' arguments were pointed towards whether or not their earnings are sustainable or whether or not they're temporarily inflated. And I don't think that's the question. I actually agree with you on that point. I have a very bearish case. I don't think they can keep up earnings. And I think what their pricing is insane. But I don't think that's the question. The question is whether or not their earnings are legit or not. And to that, I go back to the auditing firms. And you guys said, yes, there are mistakes, and these auditing firms aren't perfect, and there were accounting frauds in the past, but that happened a long time ago, and they got all their kinks and their systems in place to make sure that doesn't happen again. And I have a lot of faith in these auditing firms that they aren't messing up every single company, just like Nvidia. I'm making that bet that they're not going to mess up that horribly to everyone, and I think that's a very safe bet to make. And I think we're asking the wrong questions, and I think we should go back to whether or not it's legit. And to that, I go back to the accounting firm, and I stand by it, and I will stick by them because they are very reputable and they do a lot of business around here. And if they were up to something, I don't think that would be the case. We yield back.
Awesome.
Oh, wow. Dang, bro. They yielding back with how many minutes on the clock? You guys got 7 minutes. That's it. Okay, well.
Can we take it up, Josh?
All right. Closing arguments.
You're on mute, Josh.
Oh. My bad.
Waiting on
yeah,
Josh.
my bad. I was like, so you guys are done. You're yielding back with 7 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bold. You guys are so bold. I love this. This is great. So now here's the deal. We need closing arguments. So, Austin, trading, take it away. 2 minutes. Sum it all up.
Okay. So I would just put one word for all of us to look up. Okay. The word is called WANdisco. It's a data company based in the UK, which was duly audited by a reputable accounting firm. And funds like Bailey Guilford, Crux, Invesco were invested in this company. This company dropped by 96% because they came out to say that they were there was a massive sales fraud in the US in this company. So that is there goes your case for a company which is audited by a reputable accounting firm, which is held by large investing funds who would do their own due diligence and everything, and a company which is in the same sector actually reported a massive sales fraud. That means they overinflated their revenue. So coming back to Nvidia, the kind of numbers that you see, physically not possible to achieve these kind of numbers with the kind of infrastructure you have in place, the kind of spending you have in place in the market, the kind of competition you have in this market, the kind of ramp up that has happened, which is physically not possible. A company like AWS,
30 seconds,
Amazon Web Services, which has data centers all across the world, requires 12 to 18 months of planning to set up a data center. So that's where we stand. So that's the reason we believe that Nvidia is going to be another WANdisco.
It's also not to the point of it's not PwC. They're a very reputable company, but it's the information that is supplied to them and the way it's supplied to them. That's where fraud happens. It's not PwC. I could go to PwC and tell them I made $1 billion and maybe show them something on my QuickBooks, but it's the way you give and present the data to PwC.
Okay. Jeremy and Axiom. Begin. Closing arguments. 2.5 minutes.
All right, Chads. You guys have a decision to make.
No, so I wanted to say.
Okay.
No, yeah. So I just wanted to say, I really truly believe that the evidence of just the price action in Nvidia just kind of goes. I'm sorry. Let me start over. So I'm looking at Nvidia historically right now. I'm looking at dark pool activity, and I'm seeing purchases of Nvidia today alone for 100 million, and that's just one transaction. And I believe that that's just shows evidence that people want to get into Nvidia early because they just know that this is going to be the next Tesla. They're just able to address so many different sectors. So that chip has so much power, and I believe that the future is going to be powered by mostly Nvidia chips. And the proof is that the government is willing to spend that money as well with Nvidia. So I don't see how these earnings can't hold up over time.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, the real question is if you think all these public companies that are being audited by PwC, KPMG, and all these auditing firms, if you think it's based off, it's not on them, if you think those whole things of fraud and accounting and all these earnings, we can't look at them with a grain of salt, then you'd probably guess that it's fraud. But I'm betting I think that's a very foolish case to make. I'm betting that PwC is doing their job, and it's also not up to Nvidia to give information. They're complete independent, so it's up to PwC to do their job and get whatever they need. But
I believe that it'll be out of character for them to even have fake earnings like that. So that's my case. Like there's no reason for it.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's a very safe case for all the Chads to think that Nvidia's earnings were audited and they're legit and they're not fraud. We yield back. That's our case.
Wow.
Not bad for 5 minutes.
Chad, that wasn't bad at all. Honestly, it was not. That was very nice. So here's the. I don't know, bro. That was like a movie. I had it's very, very tough, you know. I took note. I was like, dude, did you not see how they all did that? It was like, you know, if you actually wrote this down a little bit, I got to see point by point, address by address. So here's the first thing that I could tell you with, that I will start off with, that all of you did. Both teams accomplished this 1,000,000% effectively, which I'm very, very glad, because that means you guys did not, you didn't go too crazy, but you all met the requirements. So you all brought up history. You all did use it. Again, I think some of you did use it very creatively, and it's cool to see what happened. And now the debate's all over. So actually here, before I ask you guys questions, before I give you the vote, by the end of it still, after you got 1,600 people, it's only been an hour? Are you serious? This has only been 1 hour doing this. Honestly, I felt like we spent more time setting it up, man. That's crazy. But you got 47% of the chats out of 1,600 people who decided to vote. They believe Nvidia was a fraud. 35% believe that they were not a fraud. And 10% were undecided. Now, Jeremy, you brought this up. This was part of it. No, this isn't the results yet. I'm not voting it yet. But remember, this was the question. No matter what, this was the question being asked. So you did, Jeremy, you got some points for sticking to the script, because that was part of it. But at the same time, like I said, the way you guys brought up stuff, you formulated very good arguments based off of facts. Again, I want to talk about it with y'all, but here, let's ask the Chad who won. I have my decision here. You're gonna see. But let's see. Let's take it to the Chad first. Let's see if you got here to listen. I don't know. Honestly, here's the downside. Are you guys ready, Chad? You guys were awesome contestants to play. For real. I'm glad you guys are Chad. You guys are all fucking geniuses. That's why I said, amen. But like, you got to listen. When I do this vote, just remember, they are not voting for you, okay? This is
nothing personal.
It's not personal. You know why? Because this is the whole idea of why we're doing this debate. Nvidia is a very ideological stock, and we live in a very politicized world. So just know, some people are going to vote based on their preference of the stock and not your argument. But that's why I'm glad we got to have a good argument with a good question. And y'all put in some good effort. That's very impressive. All right. So here it is. Who won? Team Nvidia fraud. That is Austin and trading. And then team no fraud. Jeremy.
Super Saiyans.
Baker Hughes rig count's coming out right now too. And Oxiom. All right.
And the dollar's popping.
I know. It's a lot has happened, but a lot hasn't happened. Oh, you got to jump for a call, man. All right, man. Peace out. Peace out. Be safe.
God bless the Chad.
God bless
our vets.
Amen.
And God bless America.
Woo! Let's go. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. He did that to get your vote. No, I'm kidding. He's trying to lobby it right there last minute, huh? Politics, huh? No. All right, let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. I'm waiting. So we'll give it a couple minutes. So while I want to ask you, so let me ask you guys this. It seems like the argument, you guys, so again, you had 5 minutes to prepare, or 10 minutes, or was it 5 minutes? 5 minutes. That's crazy. You guys did good. And there was a lot of things said. You guys all had each a couple minutes. A lot of yielding back there. It's just okay, fine with me. But the question is like, was your guys' argument, my impression is that for Team No Fraud, accounting firm. It seems like accounting. There was other things there, but to answer the question specifically, we got to accounting firm. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. I guess so. Like that would be like 50% of the argument.
Yeah, that's all it is. But I'm saying to answer directly, because you did bring up other points, and that's why now for Team Nvidia No Fraud, my question would be: was your guys' argument more so that it was just impossible? That is where that is the thing. But then again, the historical example of Enron and then the other company you mentioned, It was actually, I'm saying the elements, that's where you guys arrived from is all I'm saying. You had 5 minutes to think about it. We arrived at it to answer it specifically. There's been other big failures like that look the same, and then accounting firm is too legit to quit. So is that what it was? Because that's what I came away with at the end. Now, I wrote down everything. I wrote down a lot of the different points. But hold on. We got still 2 minutes of the voting. Now, let's go. We need way more votes. We need way more votes on there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We had 1,000, but then that was over an hour. Maybe I'll have to keep it up there. Maybe we do round 2, and then we come back to you guys. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. But Josh, you have to consider one thing, that Austin and I, basically before we joined this debate, never thought that Nvidia is completely a fraud. Doing that 5 or 10 minute analysis actually made me question a few things, right? Mm-hmm. So that's a learning from this exercise, actually. So when you're put into some kind of a pressure, and I remember my schooling days, I used to wait for the last minute to submit my assignment, and that assignment will turn out to be the best compared to the assignment that I would do well in advance and then submit it. So you do it in 10 minute or 5 minute time, do the analysis. So you focus on the part which is the most vital part. And what jumped out to me is the growth in earnings that has to happen with an industry like data center compared to, or manufacturing. You need a lead period. You have some kind of a project period that basically feeds into that. And that is missing in Nvidia part.
That's why I'm I'm telling you, I loved both of both teams, what you guys did. And that was the question I was going to ask you. What do you guys feel about Nvidia? If you remember, I didn't ask you guys this in the beginning. I said, can I see your mic? I said your name. I did not ask you guys whether you like this stock or not. I just put you on teams based on your names and who could talk. And they got to hear you. So nobody, and that's why I said, it doesn't matter. You are here to answer that question. So tell us now, what do you guys feel about, like, what's your legit feeling about Nvidia?
Honestly,
the debate is over.
I really don't trade Nvidia. I actually don't trade Nvidia just because, like, I trade mostly options, but I don't know. I shouldn't say that in the chat.
No,
but I do.
You get a long term and you safe.
That's I have a long term.
There you go, baby.
I've been with you. I've been with you since like 2017. Like, actually.
Let's go. Whoa, 2017. I know the name looks familiar, but 2017.
I'm Soto. Yeah.
Soto.
You know what made me? You know what made me join your chat? We were trading silver when it was 14.
Oh my god!
And it shot up to 17. Like from like Tuesday to Friday, and I killed it.
Was this back in 2017 or 2020 or 2021?
No, 2017.
Oh shit!
No, this was 2017. This was years ago.
I did. What 20?
What happened? Yeah, and I actually created like a trading team, and we all follow you. Shout out to Axiom. We're all watching you right now.
Let's go, baby. My man. So you don't. But are you a Nvidia bull though? You guys are. So
I am, like, actually, after looking at everything right now, like watching all the insider trading that actually happened as well, I feel like I'm gonna add it to my long term. I didn't have Nvidia just because I didn't want to pay. It's like paying $1,000 for a PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? It's like that's how I can relate it. So it's like I'm waiting for a nice healthy pullback. That's what I'm doing.
Awesome. Jeremy, what about you? Well, you like Alibaba, so I don't know. Do you like any other stock? Are you allowed to? Or
not Nvidia. I really don't like Nvidia right now. I mean, their earnings killed it, but I just can't explain how they doubled revenue while their operating expenses and their cost of revenue stayed the same. It doesn't make sense to me.
Look at this guy, the lawyer in you. Look at this guy was fighting for Team No Fraud the whole time. Wow.
How does it? I don't know. And plus, it's at a crazy price right now. I don't want to add it. I don't want to touch it right now. But I think it's a fraud, to be honest. Actually, I don't think it's a fraud. I just don't know how they can keep up their earnings.
Dude, that's awesome. I love it, man. Good for you. Honestly, very good argument with that information being known now too. Love it. And then so trading. What did you say? You said you actually like Nvidia.
No, so basically, my case with Nvidia is that I got into, so that's just for legal disclosure also for the chat. I got into I got into Nvidia when there was a pullback in January at 140 actually.
Oh,
yeah, and just before the earnings, I got out at 460, and I just yeah, I just couldn't hold it anymore. It's just
whoa. Wait a minute though. Hold on. This makes it even better then. So you're telling me you got in and then now you are out? Because I feel like a lot of people who got in are still in. So
so my idea was that as soon as the earnings come out, because the expectations were so high, so astronomically high, that it will at least come back to fill up the gap at 300. So I had a resting order at 300 actually. Of course, never got executed, never came there. There was a little pullback, tempted me to get in, but I didn't get in. So that's where I am currently. I go with Jeremy. Yes, I mean, looking at the numbers and everything, it definitely makes you think. I mean, hype is there. It's very clear. This is hype. The valuation and everything is just simply hype. And but as a company, fundamentally, is it strong? Yes, it is. Is it in a market which is going to grow? Yes, it is. Do they have a product lineup which can meet the demand of the market? Yes, they do. Do they have a good management in place? Yes, they do. But is the valuation correct? That's where I am right now. So I think fair valuation is something like 280, 290, around that area. So if it comes back there, I would definitely look at coming back into Nvidia.
Wow, I love it, dude. This is great. Does this not make this whole debate that much better? Honestly, you guys are A+, bro. All of you. I hope you know that was great. I wish we could have heard from Austin. We're gonna get Austin on later then, because that was a blast. So let's see here now. We'll give it one more minute. We're almost 10 minutes in. Half of the people who voted for the poll, we're gonna see. It's like half the sample size. I don't know if you want, but I'll give them one more minute. But man, I want to go over the notes. I'm trying not to. I don't want my effect to impact the Chad public voting. Oh man. I'm waiting one more minute. Just soak it all in. That was great. I'm like, wow, that was great. We did good for our first debate, Chad. You know that? You guys did good. That was awesome. Axiom, Jeremy, trading, beautiful. Austin too.
Thank you.
And Chad too. You guys were respectful. There's a couple of little assholes in there. Y'all getting way too political for a fake argument. As you can see here, at the end of the day, half of them, everybody have their own feeling already. So it's either way though, it was very, very good. But all right, man.
Josh, let me also take this opportunity to tell you, I love you, man.
Oh, I love you. I love all of you.
And this is great. I love you too, man.
From the bottom of my heart, seriously. I mean, based in London, in a small corner, trading all day, listening to you really makes me feel like part of a community, and not alone. So that's the best thing.
Honestly, you said. You guys, I'm in my corner of my house too, bro. I feel I'm doing the same. So it means a lot that and honestly, man, to just like to be surrounded by such people with intellect and honestly, you guys are like, I have a lot of respect for how you all conducted yourselves and did it, man. So it truly is my pleasure. You guys you're spending my time with me, man. I'm just glad we found each other at this point, man. So amen. I love you.
Facts.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right.
I love you, man.
We got 11 minutes of this vote. I'm going to end it now. If you guys were going to be judged by your peers on such a political question of anything related to Nvidia, the winner to the Chad is Team Nvidia Fraud. Austin in trading, you guys get the Chad participation trophy. Team No Fraud, they got 34% of the vote. Team Fraud got 65%. And it was 578 votes. So it's only small sample size. But now, are you ready? Are you ready for the Electoral College? I have my notes.
Let's go.
I have my notes. And honestly, this is not my attempt at giving you a participation trophy. I hope you all know that, because I don't believe in that shit all the time. Okay? Yeah, that's why I let the Chad vote, because at least they would dictate a winner either way. But in my opinion, based on the prompt of is Nvidia earnings a fraud, I think you guys tied. I think there was great points when they hit and the question was answered. However, you both had enough opportunity to get away from the point and not answer the question where you let your opponent pretty much slip back into the game. If this was a debate, again, as far as answering the question, and let me show you my logic of how I got there. So I will give you my evidence and whatnot as I was getting here. Again, I started to listen to it. We opened up, and it sounded first trading and Austin, they came in, and it sounded like the argument was about growth going down and not fraud. That's where they opened up with. Then the argument shifted towards fraud, but more so about like clawbacks. But then this is where it started to answer, hey, is Nvidia a fraud? Were these earnings fake? And it was. I didn't notice some of the other points about, again, the historical examples. They were able to work it in there. But the data center impossible, to me, I said that's a point. That answered the question to where trading, you started to explain how you were talking about the lead-up times and this and that, and saying just looking at the earnings, this data center and what they're saying, that would be impossible. Again, Austin started to talk about even like AI regulation, right? But then, again, it wasn't about, what's it called? It was a good point, but it wasn't about fraud. Again, he brought up and that's what I'm saying. Listening to all of what you guys were doing, I'm telling you, there was not there were some good points brought up. I hope you realize that. There was a lot of good stuff here. But if you are going to judge this on the basis of this is the question, answer this question specifically, meet this criteria, do this, do that, it wouldn't necessarily apply. Like I'm saying, I love the point on AI regulation. They were talking about CLOB. They set up their argument. But like I'm saying, this all led to the points that actually hit. But like I said, good point, but not fraud. And then he was talking about cloud spending going down. And I thought it was a good point. But again, it was not addressing that they were a fraud. Now, this is where we started off. Again, you brought up D. I really liked your point as well, too. This is where I was saying, on the other side, you guys both allowed the opportunity where it did set up to what you were saying, though. And that's the thing of how you guys defended this with what your opponent was saying or not. But I love the point. He was talking about the D, the spending. That's how you guys opened it up. They have military contracts, how much they're going to get in the future, how much they already have. That's somewhat, it's a good point. It somewhat supports real earnings, but it wasn't there. Now we had the address of the cost of revenue discrepancies, but then this is where it got interesting. You guys, were this was your counter, pretty much. You addressed stuff. This is where Jeremy, you literally just came in, and all the things that they did not address about it, you came in and you countered it, and that's where I'm saying your counter arguments, as they set up a point. You countered it, you got your point, and then they were also able to respond too. But then again, the addressing that one and addressing the counter, you got a point for that. Then the accounting firm, like I love this one. You got a point for this because you now brought in a good point. You answered the question, and now you brought in a piece of evidence. And I was hoping, and this is where you had formidable opponents, because they addressed it right away, which I was, again, if they did not address this as we moved on, this is where, again, if the conversation went sideways, I would have been able to see it, and I was like, wait a minute. But I like that. Again, the 2005, that was you're getting a point, not because it was a good example, but because you brought a very clear-cut argument-based related to a historical time frame. I liked it. You were talking about what was it? The accounting firm since 2005, since 2006. I like it. And then what were you saying? You were saying temporary revenue. I forgot what it was. I quickly noted it, but this was a counter, but you addressed the real question, and then you got another point for it. So honestly, The only good evidence brought up there that I liked through it was the accounting firm stuff, and that was the evidence. Like I said, walking away from every round, there's only one real answer to the question at a time. Did you guys have very good points that would make me want to invest or not sell? Fuck yeah, you did. You guys had. That's why I'm like, bro, this was phenomenal. But answering the question of is Nvidia a fraud, by the first round, we kind of had things laid out. So then, like I'm saying though, but then trading in Austin, you guys came back firing. I love this. I'm telling you, I was quiet, bro. If I narrated this when I was unmuted, it would have been better too, because in real time, maybe I'm gonna do that on the side next time. I'm gonna mute you guys. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they addressed the accounting firm again. They got points now. This is where the debate. Remember, the whole point is about answering the question, understanding when your opponent understands, and now addressing that as well too, right? And that's where these points addressing again. This is where you guys developed into your, again, it's more impossible. And then you started talking about your historical example. That's the irony. If you notice, in a weird way, your historical example, team no fraud, led into their good example of fraud. Their counter, at first, they only got a point for countering it, but then down the road, that ended up becoming their closing argument, ironically enough. But it was great. But that's what they got a point for. Then they addressed the counter of even the computation. What was that related to? I think that was related to not the lead time, something there. But they addressed the counter. I gave a point for that. Unknown player is a good point, but don't. Oh yeah, they were bringing up core weave. So again, he brought up core weave, and it was a killer point. Again, after addressing the counters, they got their point, and then again, we start getting back to this whole idea of, well, there's this happening, and then they were saying competition. Just because there's competition does not mean that you are a fraud. So it was a good point, but it did not prove anything. It did not get that point on there for me. And then they addressed the counter of countering the accounting firm. That was the thing. So this is where they got a point, because you brought up the counter of the accounting firm, right? And then they came in and then they countered that. So that showed they understood it. They caught the point. And then they were also able to bring a good rebuttal. And like I'm saying, the address that they bought with history, the pressure of earnings and all of that, I thought that was very, very good and worth a point. So for here, did they advance any issues? No. But they advanced it through their counter argument addressing yours. And then now, wait, which one? I wrote times too to make sure I didn't do that. Oh, yeah, you started off with who owns Nvidia. Bro, in this one, honestly, Axiom, what you got to do next time, you got to drive this home and just answer the question like a lawyer at the end. That's it.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I answered it like I was talking to another trading bro.
Exactly. But you had it all you had the lead up. You were talking a great point. It was a very great premise. And like I said, from the earlier round, I was even feeling it. But it never answered the question of are they legit? But it had the opportunity to. And then Jeremy, you got a very good point on this. This was your round where you guys took 7 minutes. I think, Jeremy, you may have realized it, but you doubled down and I capitalized it. You get a very big point for this because, again, you boiled down your argument and stuck to what it was, but then it's like you addressed not answering the question, which was the whole point. It doesn't matter. You could give me idea, premise, show me evidence all you want, but if that evidence does not relate to what we are looking at, there was a lot of that. So that's where they were able to get a point. And then closing argument, focusing on the fraud of accounting. And then PwC is doing their job out of character. I believe there was a better argument there in the closing, but unfortunately, they won off of your counter. If you didn't counter, it wouldn't have been there. And then everything else from there started to be point. That's why I say I think it was a good tie. In my opinion, I think you all did good. And I think it shows, this is our first time doing it, but I don't think there was a clear winner of answering the question. So, but then again, you were like, I answered the question, addressed the question, but at the same time, the point of the accounting firm, like I'm saying, why it's a tie, because I think their counter, it really did introduce a good doubt. I think what they gave, the 2 forms of evidence for it, yours was good as well, but it's like, man, he addressed the counter before. He said FTX. He had the FTX. He had another company. He's talking about all of them, but it's true, even if there was and all of that. But I loved it all the way around. So, Chad, I'm giving it a tie, like this is soccer.
Good game, guys.
Yep. And that's it. Yeah,
Great
GG.
game.
I love it. I love it, man.
GG.
I think any final things, Chad, do you have any questions for them? I don't know. Maybe I could open it up to the chat for you guys or anything else, but maybe we do a round 2. What time is it? It's only what? It's 10:30. Oh my God, we still got time, but it was like early in the morning when we started.
For real.
I was on Netflix. Had the Chad poll. The Chad voted for team fraud. But then again, that was the public opinion prior to. Again, that's why we also took that poll ahead of time. So, and then there's a lot to it, but everyone is a winner? No, everybody tied. So you got to work harder. Yeah. Sorry, no participation trophies here. But I guess on that note, Chad, I'm going to go get me some water. I need to take my break. You guys did amazing. Axiom, Jeremy, Trading, thank you guys, for real. And that was awesome. I'm so happy that just worked out as like a random, like, you know how the way that we just did that, I'm telling you, good vibes, baby, because that was amazing, man. Honestly, Chad, I hope you got the love and appreciation for these guys, because that was great work, man. That was great work. I'm so happy about that. So I love you all. I'm going to end this one. I will start a new Zoom if we do round 2, but we will wrap it up there.
Getting ready for the next rounds, Josh, whenever we get the opportunity.
I would actually, that being said, if you are interested, I would like to offer you the next spot. Whenever Austin's available, if you guys would like to take on the next group, I do think we could go for there. It was a tie. But then, yeah, that's the thing. Wait a minute, you tricked me.
Yeah, I think they won.
No, because they didn't, though. You had the same amount of arguments. If I put it on a scoreboard, there was one solid argument to one solid counter. No.
But the chat picked them.
Oh, yeah, the chat picked them. So I guess we'll go by the chat vote. I was saying, where did this idea come? Like, no, because I'm like, if you asked me if that was a win-win, I'm like, no, that was a tie. But yeah, based on the chat, we will invite you guys to the next one. Let the chat determine it all for the next one. Or maybe we get in the teams of 4.
I think it should be
but
mods now.
then you will need more time in terms of practical work, because 2 you can coordinate, 4 brains together might take a lot of time to prepare.
I know. I don't know.
I mean, up to you.
I think this one worked. I think honestly, it seems like 5 minutes a time. You don't even need 10 minutes. I think 5 minutes is the same. 5 minutes prep.
Yeah, and two persons or 2 participants per team. Yeah, I think is great actually. So I don't know. I mean,
I think we'll do teams of 2. Well, I love it, man. We'll see. We might do another round later today. We'll see how the rest of the day goes. But even then, too, I hope you guys enjoy your holiday, man. Enjoy it. Rest up. Is that a puppy? Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. There you go. You got training, man. That's a child. But Chad, I love you guys.
You got a long time.
You got a But I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna X out the Zoom. I love you guys. Thank you again.
Much love. Thank you.
Thank
See you guys. Have a good one.
Peace out. Wow. Dude. That was success. Wow, great work. Great success. How do you feel, Chad? How do you feel about that? Yeah, that was it. That's what I had in mind. It played out. It was good to know afterwards that they even had conflicting opinions. It was very impressive. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. But then again, too, though, I mean, it does teach you something. I can make a PHILO about this, right? I can make a whole PHILO about this, right? We can make it, because seriously, I hope you guys get the point. And everything in life that you deal with, I mean, just is it answering the question? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of things, I don't know if you get mad about things or happy about things or what it is, but don't forget, it's all about answering the question. And sometimes there could be very great points and there could be very good things. And then also at the same time, I hope you see the other side of the coin. Like, even if you disagree with something, I hope you could understand when questions are being answered and not. I hope you could understand a point that's being made, and I hope that you also have a rebuttal with evidence. And again, always to answer the question. Yeah, so very good. Dude, I'm telling you, that was very good. Like I said, there was a couple of y'all who were, you were just mad and the video was on the question and you were attacking them, I feel, bro. But at the same time, you guys are very respectful. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was very respectful, and they were dope. That was a lot of fun, and I was very impressed by the answers. It was very engaging. And the Chad worldwide debate or international debate, round 1 has been good. I think that was been a success. I was going to say, open face, I should have consulted you on it, but I thought it was a tie. I thought it was a clear tie. Chad says they're a winner, so we'll bring them back. That wasn't easy, bro. They got 5 minutes of time. Do you not realize that? I just took random people, and we put them in 5 minutes. That's it. 4 random Chads. That's it. Bro, I didn't even have the Zoom set up. What are you talking about, bro? I didn't even know they didn't even know how to communicate with each other. And they knew their teams, and they had 5 minutes to talk to each other. 7 technically because of the delay or the issue with the communication. And then they got to it. And then that's why I was like, they were still good points made. There were some fluff in there too, but it's, man, beautiful. Beautiful for round 1. At the first try, we did good, Chad. We did good. Very professional and well done for some random Chads. Pleasantly surprised. Yeah, man. I'm loving it. So I'm like, how are we going to do this, man? That's it. That's it. Not one F-bomb. Yeah. Kept it right on target, bro. Next one, ESG. Well, I have the next question. I don't know if we got. We need to take a water break. We need an intermission. We need to get the new cast in. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna do that, we need makeup. No. All Oh, you're playing Monopoly? No, we were doing. We did a debate, and honestly, like it kind of hit. I mean, it wasn't as like strict as like a debate team, but that loosely followed the script, and we did. That was a. You guys just watched like a debate team. That's like as close to it gets as possible. I mean, it could get more serious, if we dressed up. Like yeah, maybe debate has more info, but they prepare a little bit more. They're really serious about it, but the format, the skeleton was there. Well, let's see. Formative, yeah. And you got to hear from Chads. And it forces Chads to argue aside whether they agree with it or not and look at the full picture and the question being asked and the available evidence. So that was really, really fun. Let's see. Should we do well, let me go to the bathroom. Let me see if I have any beverage that's cold with no caffeine. Disney is the charter communication stuff today. So there was the non-farms today, and we got an update, but like it, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, didn't really change this story much, especially compared to the other jobs data. But we are barely green on the SPY, barely red on the NASDAQ. I mean, I have been telling you to take a vacation, right? Don't get mad at me. Take my AM. I don't need to take the AMD. I'm going to ride it for a little bit. Oh, I'm up on it. I didn't even know. Yeah, I'm not even, let the computer do the shit for me, bro. I'm not doing shit today. That's it. Even the Meta knew. Where's Meta? That one was the only thing. What's the other one? Yeah, bro, Meta was crazy. Vacation was the play. I'm enjoying this. I hope so. I mean, if you did, you got a 4-day weekend. I'm just saying. You would get end the day right now. It just, I'm telling you, it's chilling, bro. Chilling. Walgreens CEO left. Oh, wait, was it CFO and CEO? I think they got rid of both of them. Because I know one of them was the new chick. I don't know if she's honestly a very respectable CEO. I'm like the new chick. No, but she was there only a couple years ago, like really not that long, but that is off of that news. You have to wait till they announce a new CEO to buy. If they get a good new CEO, then that's going to be the buy the dip on that. But that's why it's down tremendously. But even then, the Dow's the outperformer. Husband's taking the 10-year-old niece to her first MSU game tonight. Wow, go green. Let's go. That's dope. See, I've been to a college football game. I've never been to a real football game. Wait, hold on. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning, evening, vacation. Yeah? All right, I'll be right back.
Nir, when it comes to valuations of stocks in an environment where we're talking about a cool down, what would be your analysis on how you measure whether stocks are pricey or not at this stage of the game?
Well, I think you have to look at a couple of things. One is, first of all, I think you have to separate what's done great this year, which is, let's call it the Magnificent Seven, the basically big tech, which has had a huge rally, has given back some of that. But the valuations there, depending on what you're looking at, in the high 20s, or low 30s, and that's, I think, rich by any standard. But the U.S. market in general is not very cheap. I mean, there are certain segments of small cap value that are bona fide cheap, 10 times, 11 times, 12 times earnings. But in general, if you look at, say, for example, just the value space in the U.S. market, which you generally would consider, cheaper than the broad market, it's still trading in the upper teens, low 20s, which, in historical terms is pretty expensive. So, on general principles, you would say, in a moment of uncertainty, depending on where things go with inflation and with the larger economy, you would expect to see some valuation contraction. But there's also the issue of these creeping interest rates, which I don't think, as I've said many times, I don't think you can draw a straight line between the interest rate and the valuation necessarily. But I do think a lot of people think of the interest rate as the opportunity cost of the earnings yield. So if you flip those valuations on their head, in some cases, those valuations are well below what you can just get from T-bills, which is north of 5% now. And that's going to be a headwind, I think, for valuations also.
It's a good point. And Nir, I guess if we're in an environment, because we were alluding to the fact that in Canada, there's an expectation, for example, that given some of the contraction we've seen for the actual economy, that the Bank of Canada is going to be sitting on the sidelines at their next meeting, that we have to get used to higher rates for longer. That environment could potentially change where investors put their money. You alluded to the fixed income market. Obviously, you have a turbocharged AI boom, which is going to keep some investors interested in technology stocks. But if it's a new interest rate regime, even if we're near the end of rates and people are trying to analyze that, how does that impact sector strategy going forward, in your opinion?
Well, it's so difficult. I'm working on some research now about whether, one of the things we always hear is ultimately higher interest rates are going to be harder on growth stocks and value stocks, let's just say. And that plays into your sector question because, growth is predominantly tech and value is predominantly energy and banks, let's just say. And you have some sectors that straddle both sides. But, if we can rely on the idea that we're talking about discounted earnings, and that's the way that stocks are priced, then you would have to say that higher interest rates would be bad for growth and good for value. But, I'm looking at the numbers now, and I'll publish them soon in Bloomberg Opinion. And what I'm finding is that it's very difficult. Historically, it has been very difficult to rely on that theory in practice. And so what I would say is that, ultimately, higher interest rates are harder on business in general because when the cost of capital goes up, that makes the business environment harder. It makes it harder to borrow. It makes it harder to leverage. All those things are difficult. Whether they impact sectors in particular, I'm not sure that we can say that with any confidence. I think investors would be better off looking at the strength of the balance sheet, the quality of the company, and making assessments on individual companies versus individual sectors.
But Nir, what are we overlooking? Because I remember this time last year, even speaking with you, we were looking at higher interest rates. We were looking at potentially too expensive indices, right? For the most part, unless you were looking at the Russell or smaller caps and so on. And yet here we are a year later, we've had this massive rally and the AI story just blew everybody away and continues to. Are we going to miss something if we don't think laterally here?
Well, I think the surprise this year is instructive, Vani, in the sense that I think what it tells you is that it's very difficult to know in the short term what macroeconomic signals are going to affect what stocks. So from that perspective, I would hope that people are humbled by the experience we've had this year. Having said that, I do think that investors are making a mistake if they don't look beyond our borders, because what's interesting to me about this moment is you have, to the extent that you want, and I think a lot of investors in an environment like this are looking for quality. You hear people talk about quality all the time. And I think people instinctively run to the U.S. when they think about quality, and rightfully so, because the big U.S. companies are high-quality companies, hugely profitable, good balance sheets, all that is true. However, there are
high quality, Habibi, very high quality company. Cheridonia. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Dude sounds like Vivek. He talked for a really long time. That's what, dude. I was just like chilling there. I got to go pee. It took me a while. I was like, man, is he gonna go to commercial by the time I get back? Nope. I got time to get a body armor. Body armor light. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So I'm good to go. Yeah, I washed my hands, everything, bro. I'm feeling refreshed. That was such a good debate. That's all. I was just thinking about it. I was like, man, there's a lot of good potential with that. I'm excited to see another one. I don't know, though. I'm like, do we do another one? Or I want to leave it on a good note for now. Because now we got it going. But then I'm like, or do we go into the momentum? But then, Chad, it's a beautiful day outside. I mean, have we not moved yet? I've given you guys like, I've let you guys, I've given you an update on the market so far. I don't think we're missing anything today. I mean, honestly, kind of sad that the JOLTS, look at this, one of the biggest days in the year is off the JOLTS jobs report. And then the non-farms, like, nah. But it did not follow the trend. I think we only do one set every Friday. Okay. Do you want me to tell you next week's set then? I have the other question. I have the question. I didn't, but then I didn't tell you guys till today. So it might just be random. Leave you more unprepared. But I don't know if you want more prepared or less prepared. They killed it. That was really fun. I'm excited to watch it back again and see. Because that was great. Do it for MPW. Like being a fraud. We could do it with companies, but I think Nvidia is just there. I mean, when it's a company, I feel like It's just you got to get it. There's the Chad bias will shine, but I think the next question is not about the stock market. Random, so it's off the dome. Okay, well, I won't tell you. Next week's question will not be a stock market question. That's all I'll tell you. That's all I will tell you. It definitely will be somewhat related to discussions that we have had. If you're here and you're here actively, I mean, I can't say you will be unprepared if that's the case. Oh, Bitcoin. I didn't even think about Bitcoin yet. Where is everything? So, NASDAQ down a quarter. SPY's break even. About to go red. Dow's up. You guys are saying banks are killing it. I think it's because of, again, all of the data this week. Even the data today, up until the 2 year. Actually, 2 years back to break even, but it was good. Again, remember, rate cut expectations got pulled forward after today. The unemployment rate went up, even though the jobs didn't. But, I mean, do the math. 3 months from now, it's going to get revised lower if the unemployment rate's moving now. But essentially, the 2 year shorter term moved more. And that's why we have all of this going on. Tesla's flushing. They're already down. 4.9. Yeah, given month of August, talk about suffering through losses, dusting ourselves off, and keep going. I think we already have. So that's what it's up to. I mean, I hope you looked at it. August it was bittersweet. I mean, in a weird way. I mean, there were still a lot of good plays, but the big speculative ones, the literal anything squeezy or biotech, you suffered and paid for. That's what happened to me. And other than that, it was good to be there. But at the same time, got to deal with it. And I hope you're ready to move on. But we still got to go through the game now. So the main focus is there. But hopefully, don't dwell on it now or know what it is that got you there. I mean, for me, literally everything was good except for Rite Aid and the biotech and the last two biotechs at the end. So and pretty much all my biotech plays killed me this month. But the China plays, Target, Disney, like that was good. And then some of the earnings ones I was down on. Oh, then Apple, that was 2K. That's the other one. But then I made them back on the other ones. That's where it was like, it was one up, down, 1K, 2K. But the real things that killed me, it was $35,000 been in between Rite Aid and the biotech outlook. So other than that, I hope you're ready to deal with it. That's why take your vacation, enjoy it now. But we're going through it, and hopefully you've learned from what has hooked you up and what hasn't. Because that's what I took away from it, is that legitimately anything speculative, anything fucking secondary just destroyed me. Anything that was not stable and was sensitive enough to get murdered. And the biotech, I could have just saved myself 10K, but I wanted that one. I don't know. I believed in what AMD, but Rite Aid, that was the biggest loss of the month. And then there was the bad Apple trade was the second worst. But then there was also some good ones. Again, Disney, Baidu, and Target were all this week or all this month too. That's what I'm saying. It's just there's one gigantic outsized loss. That's why, unfortunately, that's what I think you could learn from it, is that you could make 9 really good trades, but if you go big on one of them and lose, like, you're gonna lose all your gains. It's just I don't know any other way to put it. Again, hit all those, like, literally. That's Rite Aid. Yeah. Well, remember I put 50 grand into Rite Aid, then it dropped 50%. So then I lost. So I lost like 20 on that. I would have lost more if I didn't do the covered call. But then and I'm still in it. I haven't realized these losses. So technically, I still have all realized gains, but I'm looking at it. That's why I'm like, okay, the Rite Aid play, don't really care with that timing wise, because we're gonna finagle the calls. But the biotech, that one's gonna go for sure as a loss for the end of the year. But that one was another one too. But yeah, But literally, it just, I think that's that's what after reviewing and taking away, that's what I learned. And that's why it's, just keep it safe. If you venture into not safe, you could get a reward. Hopefully you know what you're getting into, but at the same time, if what's more important to you, winning or losing at this point. And that's where it's just, if you are, I think this is a different discussion now than like how you're going to play it. If you're still, if you're still trying to figure out whether to do options, shares, or futures at that point, like that's not even the question. It's more so just what are you going to do in this instance? No. But yeah, just all about making sure that, the risky plays are going to have their risk, and it really comes down to one big loss. Doesn't matter how much on the other ones, but then that's the game. So otherwise, I think that's where moving forward, that's what I'm taking from it. And I'm waiting for the data. So I kind of have a, all losses aside, and that's what I'm saying. That is, now that we've focused on that and we have the long every day that it's happened, I'm also seeing a very big opportunity in the sense that the data, that's why I'm disappointed that the non-farm ain't do shit today. But I was excited the last couple days here where they started to, the data started to cause a reaction, like I was just showing you. The fact that we got to move off of, like, the gigantic move is off of the jobs report, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're telling me 2.5% off of a JOLTS jobs report, not even the non-farms. So that's the opportunity. If we enter the next couple of months and that story I've told you today, if the story changes, then that's what I'm really focusing on coming into September. That, and then safety. I like the China plays too. The chips, we did good. As the LT beat the SPY? Yeah, like year to date. So we usually look at the overall since inception number, but like year to date, the long term, I don't even, fuck yeah, that's a winner. I mean, I don't even think it's worth talking about in that sense. It's just, everybody killed it year to date. You have to, if you held anything long and you're not up year to date, that's insane. If it was like a long-term portfolio, because everything should be up year to date, just means from this point last year, like, where are you at? Like, if you pulled up the 1 year chart, like, our long terms were half the size almost. So that's why year to date is definitely, SPY is only up 17%, I think. Would that be the case, or that's on the year? No, even year to date on the SPY is what? Oh, 412 to 450. The Walgreens. I mean, we put in that last deposit, but I really do like Walgreens. I think this one's unfortunate, but we got murdered even double from there. But now it's really about to be bargain bin. But you don't have to. Like I said, once they appoint like a good permanent CEO, it'll be good. But at least this does meet the criteria. This is like every like Friday, there's been like something trying to go for the knees, but I'm still not really. I maybe if they cut their dividend, but I don't think Walgreens will until they run into issues. Dollar General, but I don't know. I mean, how worried are you about the consumer? Maybe that's a question, but realistically, we got to see about the consumer, because all of these companies there's a lot of weakness. Somebody's saying Dollar General is in the bargain bin, but like all of their earnings, what people are saying, traffic, the theft, this applies to Walgreens too, all of them. The question is, I mean, how much do you believe in the consumer? And then, bro, CTLT inside buy. They had that the other day, too. Interesting. Catalent. They've actually almost doubled up from that bottom. What price did we trade it at? I think I let go of that early. We're talking consumers, like every consumer. At the general, or like just retail consumers. Because everybody goes to stores, all of them. Like, it's just how often. Like, you don't remember? Like, it was crazy, bro. Like, during, like, after, like, 2021, like, 2022, like, it was crazy. You don't remember everywhere being packed? Like, everybody just going out and just shopping to shop? Like, it was crazy. It was just all the time. So, it's just like, do you think that will continue? Like, you don't remember? Like, bro, why do you think gas went up so much? Besides the damn everything with oil. Like, think about, like, dude, at one point, like, even then, it's been how many years of people spending $6 of gas? I'm like, man, everybody just keep buying gas, too. Nobody, it's just, everybody been shopping still. Like, the American consumer buys a lot from the gas, and if they save money on gas, they go buy clothes. And if they save money here, if they don't, then they buy that. And then there's all the products. You go back to school, you got to buy 80,000 glue sticks. Even if you have a kid, don't matter what end, you got to buy the diapers, you got to buy the toilet paper. And then just like, you're going to go to Walgreens for that, you're going to go Vaughn's, you're going to go Ralph's, Albertsons, Whole Foods, or you're going to Amazon it. So it's that's the consumer we're talking about. It's just like everybody, you know, regardless. There's obviously different metrics, but I honestly think you got to look at the broader, like the broader idea of, you know, will Americans keep spending? Whether it's back, you know, it's either the higher end consumer or the lower end consumer at the same time. Are they going to slow down? Are they going to, one supports the other? How is that going to work? But it's like, are people going to do that? So that's what we're kind of looking for. NTRA kind of launching. Natera. Is this related to Catalent? Sounds like a biotech. Running out of spare money, debt. Well, that's what people are saying now. That's why even if you look at the earnings, like the earnings weren't the best, they weren't the worst, but there were some trends and stories that are making people worried about consumers and consumer retail and how that's going to play out. So any of these companies, I think it really boils down to what you believe about them. And then Chad, now that we've talked about these serious things, the market's moving up, PHILO? Oh, we already had PHILO. we have PHILO in the morning. Dude, we have PHILO bright and early. Press release, Natera to participate in upcoming investor conference. Director registers 10,000 shares. early dismissal today. I might. I was thinking about it, but then like I just started sitting here. I was like, let me recap the day, and now I'm like looking through 20 things before I know it. It's 11. I think honestly we might. Everything came up. I mean, I'm not actually. Today was a decent day. And then that Baidu came down a little bit. The debate was awesome. If you missed it, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh. You should enjoy it. Well, tell me this. Give me somewhere to go and I'll leave right now. I'll take you with me if you want. I'll record it. I say, but give me something good. I'm down to go anywhere. I could go as far as like, I go as far as New York, by Monday. I'm down with Miami. I already looked. I looked everywhere. But I'm like, it just had a hurricane. I don't know. I can still make it everywhere. There's still flights. I think it's not like it's so weird. Everything is not even like the flights aren't even crazy. I want to go to Hawaii. I really want to go to Hawaii, bro. I'm down. So is it not? I feel like it's offensive to go to Hawaii. I'm not trying to be Joe Biden. Hey, let me tell you a story. Here, fuck, come on. I know I'm here. Let me be a tourist. Fucking get me a steak while I sit on your beach. I tell you about the time my fucking candle. I had a candle in my house. It almost boom. You know what happened? Yeah. And then I had to just go to the other island. I feel like that does not like signify unity. You know what I'm saying? They want your tourism. Like I feel like I'm like, hey man, my bad. I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna go see your brother island. They'd be like, what? And I'm like, oh, that sucks, man. No, like I feel like it's rude. I don't know. Like I feel like it's rude, but I want to go to Hawaii. I really want to go to Hawaii. Like, but it's a 6-hour flight. Did you know that? Why did I think it was 4 hours or like 3 hours from San Diego? I've been to Hawaii. I just don't know why I got stupider. Yeah, it's crazy. Vegas is like Vegas is like I ran out of options, but then like my girl, she's not gonna want Vegas unless we get like a good spa book. But I think they're all booked out, all the good ones for Labor Day, and that's it. I don't like Vegas on the holidays. Hawaii's 3.5 thousand miles. Yeah, it's far. I thought it was going to be like a quick flight. But does anybody know any like spas in San Diego? Come out to the montage. You guys just had a hurricane. Everywhere I want to go just got hit by something. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just, I'll go outside. I'll go to the park or something. Literally, I want to go like Florida. I want to go South Carolina. I want to go Hawaii. I'm like, nah, man. South Florida's fine now, but what happens if what if they spin the block, bro? I don't know how hurricanes work. I'm not messing with, that's it. I know it's not supposed to strike twice, but like, I don't want to like step over logs and shit. Miami didn't get hit again. It's too much in the vicinity. I'm not trying to get near this. I thought they're going through stuff, and then I'm like, man. If I like bikes, I could do the Virginia Creeper Trail. It's called something different in LA, but I don't bike. Are you talking like motorcycles? Chicago, I'm down with Chicago, low key. I don't know if my girl wants to go to Chicago as much as I do. Like I'm like kind of down. I could probably go without her for the day, and then I have to take her somewhere on like Monday. You're giving way too much credit to the puddle producer that went by. I know, man. I don't know. Bro, believe me. They were like, there's about to be a California hurricane. And then, bro, I swear to you, I woke up. I slept through and I woke up and I look on my phone to see what happened, bro. And I was like, no way that just happened. I thought and then I look outside, bro, and it's like beautiful. And nothing around me was messed, nothing at all. And then every time I would look and they were like, are you okay, Josh? What? It was awful. There was nothing. And then even then, the Florida one, I saw a couple of clips, but it just looked like a lot of wind. I saw a car get thrown up in the sky. That was kind of crazy. That one was actually really, really crazy. But other than that, though, I haven't. That was Intel climbing. I did not really get the full hurricane experience. That's how it always goes until the bad one hits, I assume. And then that's what fucks it all up. Looking at the Hilton, either ours or the Marriott Marquis spot. And Cody, you're not the one who works with the, no, because if you work there, we have another guy who works at the, what's it called, Deer Springs one. Can I get a horn hurricane? It's my birthday and my wife's pregnant with a baby Chad? No. Bro. Are you serious? Horn! No way. No way. Dude, young Buffett, what the heaven? That's insane. We saw, man, y'all got to see young Buffett get married. I don't know, I know you were with her, but you weren't married. You weren't married, but you got married as a Chad. Now you have the baby Chad on the way. Oh, another baby Buffett. Yeah, hell yeah. Baby heaven, yeah. Baby Buffett. No, you don't have to name him that. Don't let obviously, I think the Chad still thinks I'm going to name my kid Coconut Water, which I don't think is a bad name still, to be honest with you, but feel free not to feel the pressure, you know? Whatever you want. You can name them something from our culture. Just don't mix our culture with Elon Musk behavior, because it'll just come out weird. I like Coconut Water, but do you know if it's a boy or a girl, or are you gonna Elon it? Are you guys gonna genetically modify it? Are you gonna put GMOs and you got to put the sticker with the number 9 on it though? After, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna do that? That's a joke about fruit. I don't know if you'll get it, but. I don't know. That one may have been. That joke would have hit in 2013 with the right conspiracist theories, But anyways, the name Coconut Water is very California of you. Mango and tagine, yeah, I love it. I'll DM you the gender reveal. Let's see, bro. Wow. So do you know? Dude, no way. That's crazy, bro. Congratulations. Bro, you gonna be a dad. You're gonna be a dad. Now you Daddy Buffett. Wow, young Buffett turned Daddy Buffett. I love it. I love it. I love it. Come to Utah. Why? But then do you have snow? Why would I go to Utah in fucking September, dog? I'm not trying to convert and get me my 4 wives, dog. I'm not saying I haven't thought about it, but I'm just saying I don't think that's what I'm going to do, because I've read the book of Proverbs. Does anyone know? You get the Utah joke? No? Nobody? No? Where's Mitt Romney when you need him? Josh don't want to go. No, I want to go. I want to go to a spa. I want to go to a nice spa. I'll go to Utah if it's snowing. I'll go to, I don't know. It's between Hawaii, Miami, or go home. Bro, I'm watching this. There, yeah, wait, how do I just got to go to your Instagram, right? Or you don't know if you're private. Bro, that's so crazy. The Four Seasons in Westlake. Where did my girlfriend, she found a place in Rancho Palos Verdes, and I was like, you really want to go there? That's like I was like, we can, but I don't know, man. It was like a hotel. I was like, I've never heard of this hotel. All right, bro. Young Buffett's baby reveal. Hold on, I didn't see it yet. I need to pause this. I didn't see it. I stopped it. I'm watching this with you, bro. Go to the Amangiri. I will never be rich enough for that. That's what I've decided. I've told my girlfriend that. I told her to leave me now because that's never gonna happen. I'm not paying fucking $5,000. I don't even care. I'll buy if I can't buy the place and turn it into like no. I'm never gonna spend $5,000 a night at a hotel in Utah. I can't. Are you guys ready? This is Young Buffett's baby reveal. I'm actually very excited, bro. Congratulations. Yes! Let's go. I'm so proud. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, dude. Somebody giving me side eye right now. I know. I'm like, yes. That's exciting, bro. That's very exciting. Yeah, bro. That was baby Buffett. You got a boy. Wow. Wow. Mm-hmm. Where's the Persian music? I don't. That was good enough for me, man. That was good enough for me. That was it. That did look very, but it was like, I don't know. That was very, it was like Persian, not Persian, but it was still the like, I don't care. It's a boy, bro. Congratulations, bro. Dude, I'm like mind blown right now, man. That's exciting. Bro, that's it. Young Buffett, I'm going to be, one day. I do not have a child on the way. But I will be asking you. Now I'm going to be asking you guys for parenting. That's amazing. I can't believe this. Wow. Dude, that's going to be so hype. Do you know what you're going to name him? Or is that like, or what do you, again, I don't know if coconut water is on the list or not. Or again, baby Buffett. Happy B-Day to all the Virgos. Bro, it's your birthday. Wait a minute. Yeah, you said on Sunday. We're not going to see you, huh? Oh, all the Virgos, including Troy. Hard. Wow. You're not pregnant. You're just old. It's okay. I can get behind that. You still got your hair, too. Honestly, I think you're killing it. I think you're doing good, Troy. I think it's almost as exciting, Troy. That's it. Don't worry. You got one more year with your girlfriend, and then everyone's going to ask you, where's your kid? Why aren't you married yet? Are you married yet? You going to marry her? You love her? You want to marry her? Happy birthday. You getting old now, Troy. You going to marry her? Huh? So it's just as exciting, but it's just crazy. And the Young Buffett, too. A lot of good news today. Crap, I'm crying again. Was this too touching for the chat? I could understand. Some of you, if you know everybody in here, man, we've got to grow. We've got to grow older together. Some of you are still children, though. Not like actually literally, but then some like actually just, you're still like, you're like sub 30, 40, 20, 25. You're not even a quarter yet. Talk to me when you hit a quarter. But honestly, the young guys kind of impressed me, though, as of late. You know that? I tell you that? I've talked to some, but like low key though, like honestly, the young ones who like are trash, like they're awful. But at the same time, like I have been pretty impressed by some of the young guys lately, both in the chat and just like out and about and other things. I was like, there's still hope in the damn generation. I don't know. I'm an optimist though. I'm an optimist. The 20-year-olds are onto something. Yeah, some of them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not, but some of them. Young ones are either really bad or really good. That's how everyone is. What do you tell people when they ask when you're going to marry your girlfriend? I tell them that I tried 5 times. She said no. You guys just never asked to. You guys said, when am I going to marry her? You never said, when did I propose? I said, I've tried like 5 different times. I'm like, you trying to marry me? Like, what's up? That's it. I was like, she's like, no, you got to do it nice. I got a boat. I tried it. She said, nope. She says not. She's like, what do you mean? Now you're just doing it. She's like, this doesn't even feel like it's real. So I'm like, I tried, man. She won't say no, she won't say yes. So you gotta take it up with her. You gotta take it up with her. Plot twist, huh? What now? Welcome to Debate Fridays, baby. You gotta see both sides of the. Oh, it could be any. I'm just saying, bro. Josh in deep, big news coming. With my girlfriend? I mean, maybe we'll see if she accepts the 6th proposal. We'll find out. Yeah, bro. I'm kidding. I did not actually propose. I'm just saying. Look at this. Can't we just have a good time for fucking young Buffett's new child on the way? And Troy's birthday. This is not about, okay? This is not about my relationship. I'm just saying, okay? Mom and Dad on these clever accounts on the internet that you have managed to mimic American culture so well. You have baby fever? No, motherfucker. I can't believe young Buffett's having a kid. I'm so happy for him, though. And, like, I'm just so shocked that he grew. And then now Troy, we got the Troy cherry on top. Even then, Troy, how, I don't know. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. You could tell me. Are you, I think are you turning 30 yet or no? Are you like 25? But that's exciting. But me, I'm good. No baby fever. Was my mom hella soft on the grandkids? Yeah. And you wonder where everything is? Yeah, 100%. My mom is really nice to the grandkids. But then, like, I'm sure my mom, like, I guess I was probably just a child and didn't remember. But, like, my mom is so nice to those kids. It's crazy. It's so weird. But then I'm like, man, my mom really, like, you gotta understand, bro. She even thinks, like, even all of the little demons running around, she'd be like, no, that's a child of God. No, child of God. Like, so imagine how she treats kids. Like, you know, chill. So she's like, she is so just, like, nice and love. Like, bro, she will let my nephew punk her. And I'm like, I yell at him. I say, bro, you don't be mean to grandma. I get so mad at him. Anytime, that's the only time I ever clap at my nephew. If he's ever mean to grandma, I say, bro, you better calm down. I stop talking to him like he's a kid. I talk to him like a grown-ass man. And then he knows, you don't mess with grandma. But when he does it, bro. It's weird, though. But, like, she's really nice to him. It's cute. Oh, Troy, it's your birthday, baby. Harder. Yalla. I was going to do more, but boy, is that pricey. It's okay, man. I understand. I don't know. And that's it. And then Father Edgar just out here just fucking... I don't know what Father Edgar been doing out here. He had many sons. That's what happens. You know, he got many sons. Father Red, you know, many sons had Father. And that's what I'm saying. But it's okay, baby. Either way, it's for the love, man. God bless you. God bless you. So I'm talking about. That's it. You have to, dude. Are you almost 30? Because now it's like 4 years in the Chad, 5 years. We're all getting old, you guys. Like, honestly, like I need to like sit back a little bit. Like, I'm already getting old with everything, so you got to chill for a little and realize, you know, we've came a long way, Chad. We've came a long way. Dude, what is Porch? What are you asking me? Bro, Porch, we went from yesterday, like, I'm never going to get this damn house, all of this serious talk, and now today you like, yo, Josh, are you a raw dog warrior? What the hell? That's crazy. I'm going to marry that doctor one day. Maybe. Oh, just don't put it in writing in the chat for now. They can and they will hold it against you. That's it. But like, even then, here, I'll tell you this seriously. I'll give you I'll tell you this. I even with my girl, because I love my girlfriend, but anytime I ever thought I would marry someone, I never did. So I just stopped thinking it. But now that's why I'm like, I can really just see who people are. So that's why I think, you know, marriage, I have a 10-year dating minimum. My girlfriend already knows. That's how it is. That's how it works in my family. Unless it's arranged, but I don't think she's down with that. So, no, not 10. Maybe like 5. I went to college for a couple. Like, I did college early, but even then, it's like, there's so many things, you know? There's so many things. There's so much time. I dated my wife for 13 years. 10 goats or 10 years, bro. I did 4 myself. Your girlfriend wants to get married of 2 years? Most people I know, no. I strongly believe that, like, if a girl is trying to rush you to get married, don't do it. That's my personal opinion. I will not, because again, weird example. Honestly, we need to go home before we start having weird conversation on this no day. Bro, vacation was the play. Yeah, you know, yellow flag, but like red flag. Like red flag for sure. If it's like in like a time, like even then, like I think even my sister is like that. I think she got married after a short amount of time, and she was like, if he won't marry me, then why the hell would I? I was like, okay. But there's like, so I understand it. Like, I think my own sister be like that, but I just don't. Anytime I've ever encountered anybody, you do not rush that. It's a big decision. It's a big decision. Your sister getting married to her boyfriend at 12 years? Bro, tell her congratulations again. Because, like, that's what I'm saying. She holding it up for the club. You know what I'm saying? I knew my girl for 10 years growing up, and then we dated for 3, married for 4 now. Yeah, like, especially, like, if you know someone, that's it. Or just do this if you want to. I mean, honestly, this is all haram. This does not meet the haram. This does not meet the... this does not meet any guidance for you, but it's just, like, you just do not know anybody unless you, like, just go live with them for a week, okay? That's all. Just 1 week in the same house, maybe 2. That's all. That's all. But if you don't, like, know somebody, like, you go marry them and, like, oh, man, that's insane. I explain this to my mom sometimes. She doesn't get it. She's like, no. Your cousin arranged marriage, yalla. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, mom, that's not, no. She, no. I'm like, okay. I was with my wife 3 years before she proposed to me. Dang. I remember we had this before. I remember we asked this. I think several Chads have been proposed to. You guys got it different, okay? That's it. I don't like... I've been proposed to by, like, random, like, spam emails, but I've never actually been... No one's ever proposed to me. My husband's asked 3 times over 10 years before I said yes. And this is all for you, Young Buffett. This is all because of, you know that, Young Buffett. And then you too, Troy. This is my honor, appreciate this whole conversation. This is in honor of the child on the way, baby Buffett. Honestly, we could do like a marching, like, you know, I feel like when the baby Buffett is born, we should do like you know those like dances they do before the college games. I feel like we should, cause I'm down, but like, yeah. Real question, how do you get the prenup without pissing her off? Yeah, buddy. Good luck. It's not many options. You're either going to have very good communication, or you're going to have to get rich before and live in a locale where that makes sense. But even then, go back to number one, good communication. Otherwise, that's it. Doesn't matter what you come up with if it is not communicated effectively. It's not going to end up well. Tesla's dying. All right. Well, Chattadonia. Did you see my Josh is the Egyptian Morgan Freeman comment? No, I did not. I don't really see the relationship, but thank you. Honestly, I would love to be compared to Morgan Freeman. Thank you. Getting married on Sunday. Let's go. I hope none of this conversation freaks you out. He's like, yeah, I'm getting married to this girl I met 10 days ago who insisted that I marry her, and I've never even like, I hope that's not the situation. But Matt, congratulations. I will pray for you, baby. You got this. And shout out all the Chads, their birthdays, their marriages. Young Buffett, new baby on the way. I don't know. I don't mean to say like new baby on the way like it's a video game release, but I'm just really excited. I haven't seen the new 2K trailer. Can we watch it? Yeah, new baby on the way. I didn't see it. When does it come out? Amazon Prime debate. What? The city? I can't listen to me. Like, yeah, Steph Curry. Oh, yeah, Jokic. Oh, yeah, real time. Oh, which one's fake? Is it real? Next generation. Yeah. Boom, John Morant. Pop, 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 pop. What? Whoa, Kobe, not Kobe. LeBron. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. What's happening? I'm trying to see this. Sorry. Honestly, it looks so frustrating already. Like, that's all I know. This just looks so frustrating. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure it looks cool, and I'm going to play it. I'm going to get it. Like, I'm definitely going to have my player, but at the same time, like, this shit looks so frustrating already. No, I haven't watched Billions. I finished, what's it called? I finished, what's it? Succession. Yeah, Succession. You know what I'm talking. Yeah, if you don't understand what I'm saying there, just saying. I'm like on like the old. I don't even know. I'm probably on like season 2 of Billions, maybe. Suits? What Suits? I don't. If you give my, hold on. Bow, 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 bow. Something, but it's Boogie. It's like the Greenhouse Boogie or something. I've always loved. Suits is old though. Suits is old, but it's such a good show. I forgot the song of Suits though. I know it's something. It's like Greenback Boogie. I got married this year too. Congrats to all the happy Chads. Let's go, baby. Hell or not. Bro, that's it, man. You guys turned your vacation Friday into wedding baby Friday. And we had an awesome debate. That debate was very cathartic. I was very impressed by it. That was a good time. Because marriage is the only way to happiness. Bro, just calm the fuck down, okay? Again, back to the debate. That was not, none of this is related to you see what I'm saying? Whatever you choose, we love you. And I'll celebrate with you, though. You know, if you put in a dono, be like, Josh, I ain't never getting married. You don't have to put a dono, but I'm saying if that's a real event to you, I will celebrate to you. And I would like to know some of the details, but that's all. But it's up to you, bro. It's up to you. That's it. But either way, we're going to stick to the plan. You know, that's it, man. This is very good news for people, and I'm very happy whether it is there. Like I said, I told you some of my opinions, but even then, I'm very excited to hear this, and you know, these are accomplishments for the Chads. I know it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh man, you guys could do you could be the, what do they call it? The men going their own way. Even the ladies too. Do whatever. I agree to not do anything that doesn't make you happy. And the Lord should make you happy. Yeah. What? You're like, I'm confused. Well, either way, but I just live your life. But I hope you know yourself and what you like, and you always know it. So live to that. I was married, divorced, and remarried by 21. Married 30 years. Second time wasn't easy because I was spoiled and super glad now. But super glad now. That's crazy. So good. Look at that. Yeah, and then the MGTOW, that's what it is. The men going their own way. Okay, Ross? Ross from like, I don't know. From Friends? Well, anyways, Chad. Yeah, I was going to say from Friends. That's why I was like, am I on point with this? I'll be 40 in December, never been married. And I honestly think if you live the fullest of your life and you like it, like, fuck yeah. I don't, like, that's what I'm saying. I genuinely think everybody, like, I'm a guy who sits in a room all day, and I love what I do. Again, I like the certain things. I like certain music, art, certain things that I'm into. I love my Bible. I love my history. And it's just like, I could understand. Like, I just don't. I have not really vibed with anything in the sense that I just know no matter what, you do what you want to do and what you like, it always works. Because I know the weird shit I like. I know what I love in life. And I just know at the same time, everybody has their own thing. But Chad, I think it's time. It's 11:30. I'm calling it, bro. I'm calling it. Go home. Go home. Go home. Honestly, though, I'll leave the chat on. I will leave the chat on. I'll throw up an uncle playlist. You could have the high-low ticker for the bell. I'll keep up the wire for you as well. Honest, I don't know if I could throw on another wire for you maybe, but that's it. I'll stop by. I'm going to see, though. I'm like, dude, it's beautiful outside. It looks like something's going to happen, but like it's just going like barely go. I still think it's going to go neutral. I don't know why. I have a very strong belief in neutral right about now, but we're kind of far away from it. But even if we break, I'm like, man, let's do it. Let's call an early one. I always talk about calling an early one, and I never do. So I think we should. I will host this Friday's Bible study. You think you could? You want me to? Do you want to? Do you think you could handle it? Like I could trust you. I could trust some people in here. Do you want me to throw you on a Zoom and you take it away? That's because I was gonna leave my computer on. I'm not gonna leave. If I end up leaving the country, I'll close the computer. But you know, what do you mean leave the country? Don't feel guilty for personal time off. I don't feel guilty at all. I'm delusional enough where I've convinced myself I'm doing you a favor. Oh, yeah, what now? Exactly. I'm doing you a favor. Trust me. Just go. The play was nothing. Again, I had great news today on Meta, and this shit didn't even move. Mm-hmm. With our luck, it's gonna crash right when you leave. Nah, we'll be good. I mean, I'll be in the vicinity. You've earned some time. Go hang out with the sister. I'm just gonna go poop. I might take a shower. I'll be back if I get bored. But then I need unless wait no give me a spa though. I'm just gonna tune in randomly if I need your guys' help. But like seriously, I need like a solid spa, man. I'm just trying to because I want to go to like one with a cave. Does that make sense? Like, because my girlfriend, she's like, look at this one in Switzerland. Oh, I think my girlfriend found one. Open a Zoom call with yourself. Call in from your phone. I mean, if Young Buffett, Mosby, if you want to go on a Zoom and be the audio, otherwise I'm just going to put Uncle on. The spot, Rancho Valencia. That's what my girl told me, but like, I don't really want to go up there. It's not Rancho Valencia. It's Rancho Palisades. Meanings. Okay. Bro, you're about to be a dad. Very proud of you, man. That's so awesome. I can't wait. That's crazy. Like Rancho Palo, where was it? It's like in between Long Beach. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, wherever it's far, but I'm like, I've never gone there for like a relaxation. I'm not like, let me go in between LA and Long Beach and Compton mountains to go vacation. I'm like, no, I've never. Like, what am I going to go look at? Fucking container ships? I don't know. Me and Long Beach have a very weird relationship. I love it and I hate it. It just all depends. Pacific Palisades, that's what it is. Or Palos Verdes? I don't know. I just put it up on the map, dog. They all sound the same. I'm in Long Beach. I love it. Bro, I got a food spot for you in Long Beach. There's a dope-ass, like, Asian play. Where is it? The Waldorf Monarch Beach. I've been there. I love that place. That place is really, really nice. But there's like, I like Dana Point a lot, actually. Like that whole area, I love it. You got married there? No way. Yeah, that place is what? Oh, the Thai, where in Long Beach? My girlfriend, she's the one who took me there, actually. She knows. But it's fire. It's like it's so crazy. It looks like a piece of shit on the outside. It looks so ratchet. It looks so ratchet. It's like a little hut thing. And then, boom, you open up the door. It's like total sleeper. Place is like dope. And then it's like, it's really, really good food there. It's on him. She'll tell me. The shawarma guys in South Park, yeah. I like Kebab Shop better. They're not bad. Even though, what's the place in is it Halal Guys in LA? Like Kebab Shop shits on them all. But they're good, but nobody do it like Kebab Shop, unfortunately. Miami, visit Wynwood Strip. I've heard of Wynwood Strip. I want to go to Miami, but We'll see. Okay, honestly, you guys didn't give me. You just distracted me. You didn't give me spas. I got 2 spas, and then my ADD derailed it all. So you're at the lows, but I'm gonna play you uncle for a perpetual amount of time. Honestly, I don't know. All right. Enjoy. I'll be right back. If not, I love you. When I actually leave my house, I'm gonna say goodbye to you. So if not, if you make it to the end, if not, but go home. So go home, enjoy your weekend. Take a 4-day. Honestly, we started playing games at like 9 a.m., man. So just enjoy it. But I love you. You can stay here. Everything will be on here. I don't know. Would you like would you guys like it bigger? Like, do you need, like, I don't know. Does that help more? Because, like, I don't know if you need it all. But, like, you want the SPY and the high-low ticker, right? We'll put up Apple. All right. I love you. God bless you. And then I'm going to surprise you. I'll be right back. Amen.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Doesn't out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had it 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from pers, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresh I did a breakfast? How I got it, how the steps, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
We did it, we made it, and these bitches hatin'. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hatin'. The haters complain while creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hatin'. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hatin'. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hatin'. The haters complain while creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hatin'. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, it they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know, show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun. Bitch, I'm back, I ain't done. Really rapping about funds, talking yields in the buns. Up the curve to the front. Sit your ass in the day, what you learn in the month. Eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not done. So I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy, my mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
Dippo on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance growth and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the mental leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long-term Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. Tough fight $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit, I claim it shit. I called that and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, I'm still leaving rich. See how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving, there's some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie, and the Lord.
Hey, and she gon' run it up, and she gon' run it up, and she gon' run it up. Like this and like that. You hear me? Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High, over here he getting glorified. I left the word alone cause I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation, we ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need, I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down, I done went and got my faith in line. Whoever would've thought that I'd be living this life lifestyle. I'm praised up, baby, I'm not a punk, so please pipe down. Faith is what I'm on, so ain't no more walking by sight now. And yeah, I still rock chains that be shining with the lights down. I keep it 100, there ain't nothing about me counterfeit. Aware of my surroundings and who I'm having encounters with. Feeding my spirit with the word, I straight devour it. My God, ruler of all, and can nobody overpower him. Really a product of the struggle, best believe it. But gave my life to Christ, he was really all I needed. I'm on the winning team, tell me how I could get defeated. Squabble code on my mama, I'd have knocked a couple demons. I let God take control, now he the driver and the whip. The C stand for Christ, baby, this don't stand for crip. Grew up on swiping EBT and mama using WIC, but God blessing me with chili, I ain't have to flip a brick. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High, over here he getting glorified. I left the world alone cause I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation, we ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need, I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down, I done went and got my faith in line. It's a holy function, don't invite me to no kickback. I know the venture's here, so I ain't gotta get my lick back. Had to humble my spirit, was flexing dough like a six-pack. Do my little, you already know how I be with that. I'm everybody out, but I ain't tripping, I'm still making moves. I put my trust in God, he the reason why I'm in my groove. God had mercy on me, even days when I would pick and choose. A real soldier, how I'm stepping, I can't never lose. Glory to God, giving praise with both my hands up. Pockets was never empty, only used to want my bands up. The love of money is what God had me led from. Ain't never feared no man, there's nobody I ran from. Project raised and Christ saved, have my story written. Humble in my talent, I ain't never up for competition. A real follower of Christ, I don't claim a religion. I rock a full armor of God, I ain't never scared. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High, over here he getting glorified. I left the world alone cause I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation, we ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need, I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down, I done went and got my faith in line.
That's not Uncle. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. Look, I'm not even making this up to you, bro. Hold on, I'm trying to get Mo. Look at this. It's Kiaja. Is you right, bro? Literally, the whole playlist is all Uncle. It's all Uncle. And then you riding for the Lord, baby.
I got options, bitch.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right to cut some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, invested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills. My life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little. Yeah, bigger than that. I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen in, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I'll get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, invested in everything from value to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah, bigger than that. I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast. About to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual, selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. I ain't tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the love. Men lie, women lie, the premium
I'm getting this
no
set
trend
up.
lines, my mind
I'm trying
really
to figure
just
this
know
out.
I exercise
Bro,
my
and it
time
hasn't
cause
done
I'm trying to
anything.
take
I told
hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. If you talking about that money, hoes, and stupid clothes, don't ask me about the car I drove, ask if I sell a home. This game is truly free, they scared to mention me. Cause if the truth get more attention, they can't charge a fee. Showed her how to sell that preem when it get too deep. Never move like you hungry if you didn't eat. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm tryna be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. Hey man, I love y'all. It's a cult, baby. 2020. Ay, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause Let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps it. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act at high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a call, baby. Hey man, it's a call, baby. 2020. Last time was a little too deep, so I thought we had fun with this one. God bless y'all. Stay safe. Stay home. Hey. What? Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Ay, yeah. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. Spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my days that Groupon. Made $1 million that full time. My job head is too long. I don't try with the news on, cause I am that. That NASDAQ this morning. I flipped that flat jack. I got rich, I get back. You bitch that, you pissed that, you bitch that. You probably pissed when you sit there. And I'm bidding at my crib where still act like I lit at 100 blues, but don't feel down. I still swing. Bro, you really sick. Overnight the analysts criticize the politics like it was your job and shit. Tell me if they hiring, cause people broke your people dead. Used to trying to blame the man like God ain't gave you both your hands. You should work those more than you work in them lips. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some deals with that drip. Pass that wealth to your kids. That was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Well, I guess that's appropriate, given the context of everything going on. I mean, if you're gonna get offended, you should get away. Welcome to the call, baby. Welcome to earnings season, volume 1. If your mama raised you well, you know the rest. God bless y'all. Welcome. I'm stressed about space coat. I just bought this shit on Mars, thank you. I needed her to take it taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve run inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one lost a decade.
It's not showtime. You guys got it wrong. It's the captain. It's Mr. Mosby. What's going on, Chad? He let me take over. I got in here. He let me right through the door. What are we talking about, Chad? Come on. Josh still gone or what? Damn, this is crazy. I don't know how Josh does this. This is just silence. My best Biden voice? Oh, Lord. I don't know if I can. I can't outdo Josh. I don't got the horn. You just gotta, I can do some claps. Dude, Vegas is great, Najee. You should come here, bro. Come on.
Yo, this is great. I let you in, bro, and then it was unmuted, and then I just wanted to see what was gonna happen. You know, that's all. I just wanted to see what was gonna happen. That was very cool. That was great. What's up, guys? You guys don't. I don't think they know. I think they think you're.
They all thought I was LT.
They think you're LT. So somebody said they're like, Josh got another voice. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So I told you. I mean, a Chad volunteered, and it's not just any Chad. You know, this is Mr. Mosby. You see, you're gonna show your video, or are you just gonna talk to him? Do I need to put the Zoom on here or not? You're gonna have to close it out, man. You said he's like, I'm the captain now. So what's up, man? Do you think you can handle it, or do you want to go back to the uncle playlist? Oh, did you just disappear?
Bro, I can't hold this weight. This is crazy. Why? I don't know how you do this.
They like you. I think they know you. You've been there, you know. That's it. Just show them smile big. They can't see my smile. If y'all saw my smile too, Amen, I'd be more captivating. You know, it's like a little.
I don't got the camera though. I just got the mic.
All right, then you gotta scream at him. You know, I just try it. Be like, say 10%. You could try it if it's. You want a shot or? No. No.
Deficit. Woo!
There you go. See, there you go. That just a couple of those will be good. We'll be good. Well, it's up to you, man. Otherwise, Chad, you're gonna listen to this for another. You got 40 more minutes of Uncle. Honestly, I've been like going back and forth. I'm doing a couple of other things for work.
You got to be constructive, you know.
Yeah, I think you could do it. I mean, you've sent me the Josh watch list. I remember those. I've seen you on the game shows. The Chad knows you, so it's up to you, man. It's up to you. On the next episode of the Stock Market Live, Mosby.
I don't know where to take it though.
Let the
I'm
chat
ready to dive into some stocks though. If we're ready to, really look at some values here. What are we doing, Chad?
You can't.
Slow day.
You might be able to show your screen. That's what I'm saying though. Honestly, I don't know if you want to take a day off too, bro. Like I'm saying, I'm figuring this out. I'm going somewhere, Chad. I figured out a lot. I don't know how long I was gone for, but so we're good. But I'll check in on you. Here, let's try it for 10 minutes. I'll check in on you, Mosby. You think you can handle it? Just don't do anything bad. Like don't try to like sell anything weird. Let them know. Tell them you're a real estate agent in Vegas. Co-real estate or not, it don't matter. But tell them a little bit. But just that's it. Don't try to get them into drugs or anything. That's all. Keep it positive. Don't get me banned. Don't answer any political questions. It's all a trap, and that's about it. You think you got it? There's like a lag between us.
I guess, man. We got to keep it going. It's because I'm on the Zoom, and then I'm hearing you through the YouTube.
Oh, you could hear me through the Zoom if you want it faster. But anyways, go. Take it over. I'm dipping out. 2-second delay. I love you.
Oh, shoot, man.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
All right. All right, Chad. I need some long-term plays. That's what we're focusing on right now. I need 5 minutes. What is your main focus? What's the stock that you're looking at? And what's the reason why? All right. Disney, we got MO, we got BLK, we got BA, Tesla, VFC, Lucid, Walgreens, Matterport, I think, PayPal, Crocs, Walgreens again, Best Buy. I don't know. What was that? But what's the reasons? Come on, guys. I need some reasons. You can just call out any ticker. Crazy, man. What are we going to do? But those crowd earnings, those were actually pretty good. Those cybersecurity stocks are interesting, but gosh, man, the PEs on those are crazy, but sticky business model. We got to give some reasons, guys. What do you think about the debate? I wasn't here, man. I wish I was. I was showing a unit up at the Waldorf. You know where I'm at. But I tuned in a little bit, and it sounded pretty intense. It sounded like you guys were going at it. You wanted to talk to me about my car's extended warranty? It's the Pony Montana hotline, okay? I want to talk about your 17-leg spread. Come on. There we go. Come on. Down to business, When have you guys been doing all day? I mean, this day is just... It's a slow week. It's a different market, guys. It's a different market. My biggest portfolio position in the long term. We got Google. Google and Netflix are the two big ones in my two portfolios. I like them. They're big names. They're not going anywhere. I got them on the dip, so it's we're keeping them, man. We're never selling them. You guys know how I got my name? I don't think I've ever told anyone. Does anyone know where Mosby comes from? Yup. It's the sweet life, man. It's the sweet life. Zach and Cody. Yeah, man. It's a kid's show. And I was watching Josh one day, and it was on the TV. And Mr. Mosby, the captain of the ship, they were going to the future. I ain't gonna explain everything of how they got to this situation. There's a lot of episodes, so they got to make it interesting, I guess, you know. But the first thing he said when he was going to the future was he's excited to see what his stocks did, baby. That's why. It's the long term. No one knows that, man. That's why, bro, we started the long term up front. Hey, don't say poop, man. I wish I had a wrench, bro. Dude, Josh went on vacation. Went to Cabo. That spa in Cabo, dude. Tipped in stock. You're funny, man. What else we got here? You want your dad back? Do you consider Josh your dad? Nice to meet you. Best philo I've ever got. Wait, what? This is yeah, bro. I'm the captain. I'm the captain. I got to keep it going, man. We got 35 minutes, and we're just doing nothing. We're kind of getting towards VWAP here. I haven't even opened TD Ameritrade, man. What are you guys' plans for this weekend? It's a long weekend. I hope you're doing something. You hanging with the family. You going under contract. You looking at some homes. What's up? Wine tasting? I've never been wine tasting. Sounds fancy. Start making trades. I'm not at Josh's house, guys. I was kidding. And I would never make trades on Josh's account. Maybe just a little ACB, you know, just a little bit. Is anyone on their third Celsius of the day? Because I'm talking through two mics, bro. I'm talking through the Zoom call. All right, I'm just catching up here. Going to be in Hawaii. Wow. Big blueberries from Carissa. Love it. What do I think about Intel and their foundry business post 2025? Oh my goodness, excuse me. That's too far away, man. I'm not touching Intel. I don't like it. They lost, in my opinion. I'm sure they're trying to make efforts, but I don't keep up with it, unfortunately. Third Red Bull? Well, be careful, bro. I was just looking at something yesterday, and it's like talking about caffeine and hair loss, and I'm going holy, man. My body got rid of them toxins. Drink the sparkling ice. Those are good, yeah. What do I have planned for the weekend? Just real estate, man. It's real estate 24/7. That's it, man. I love it. If you guys need an agent, go to Cult Real Estate. They bring so much value. What would you suggest someone do first when trying to start accumulating commercial property? I don't work commercial, but just have the same mindset, you know, long-term focused. Find value where you can. If you can make money on the buy, that's the best. It's the best you can do. What else do we got? I gotta pop out the chat, man. This goes so fast. How does Josh keep up with this? This is crazy. Can I see the Twitch? No, I don't have the Twitch pulled up. Let me get that pulled up. I'm doing it now, though. I'm gonna be Josh 2.0. We're bringing this on. We gotta get Charlie. Here, I just got it pulled up. Now we got Twitch. Now I can see the first comment. No, bro. Man, y'all crazy sometimes. What do I do for daily income trade? I work real estate, man. Get into real estate. There's so much exponential growth in the field. You can work in any kind of niche or scale up or residential or commercial, man. It's crazy. Bro, we got Tyler Royke calling me right now. Hold up, Chad. Well, not sure what happened. We lost Tyler. Celsius is trash. I was joking, bro. Don't drink multiple energy drinks in one sitting. I think there's a health risk there, okay? Hold up. We're live, Tyler. We're live on the stream. We're holding it down. Go to the stream, man. Check it out. This is it, man. Josh went on vacation. Yeah, it's a long weekend. I'm answering all the chat's questions.
Dude, what the heck? I'm like so confused right now. Cult Real Estate love you, baby.
Dude, Cult Real Estate. You guys got to get in touch with them. Tyler and Trey, baby. They do so much for you guys.
What, so you're Josh for the day? How the heck did that happen? That's crazy.
We make it happen, baby. We make it happen. No time spared.
Well, shoot. What did I interrupt here? What are you doing right now?
We're just answering chat questions, man. I'm just going through, seeing what everyone's doing for the weekend, keeping it live, keeping it positive.
Shoot, we might have to get involved with this.
Bro, hop up in here.
I'm mind blown right now. Like, what is going on? Like, I feel like I just stepped into another dimension or something.
It's Chattadonia.
Yeah, we're live in Chattadonia. This is crazy. Wow. How about that? I didn't expect this to happen today.
Yeah, man. It's a blessed day. It's a good day.
Well, shoot, let's do this. What questions we got, man? What they got? I'm hopping on right now.
You know what? Let me pull out some real estate questions here, bro. Someone was asking, how can they get started accumulating commercial properties? What's the best way to get started with that?
Well, you want to have funding lined up. So I'd ask what the game plan is for funding, but that if you want to find deals, where's the deal going to come from? So, you get those two pieces together. I mean, dive into it though. If they already got funding in place, great. Question is what deal, what kind of. I mean, there's a lot of lanes in commercial real estate, man. So, what's the focal point? Is it multifamily? Is it medical? I mean, there's a lot of different properties there. Good stuff. What other questions we got? Man, we got a lot of people tuning in right now for real estate questions. I would hope. I mean, what do y'all want to know about real estate? What else we got? Let's see. Are we answering the ones that are coming in?
Are you looking at the chat? Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with it all, bro. This is crazy. I don't know how you guys do this. This is crazy. Obviously, we got, hundreds, if not thousands of people here. Let's see. Not seeing enough movement. What are you up to, Tyler? You called me, man.
We are actually going to ask you about something, actually related to where you're located. I'm not sure if everyone knows where you're located or not, so I don't want to.
Yeah, bro, it's Las Vegas, dude. It's Las Vegas.
But yeah, no, we'll touch base with you later about that specifically. But besides that. How's the pipeline, man?
And bro, pipeline's going. There's new people coming and going. Some are serious, others aren't. But you just got to stay on top of every client and make sure they're working through their situation and get them to the end point. So,
gotta help people with the goal, man.
Amen.
Any other real estate questions, or are we still doing the Q&A here?
Is house refurbishment still lucrative? What do you mean by that?
If it's a deal, that's the whole point.
Flipping it?
Your big house, it's got to be a deal. You can't just, you can't just buy a house if the numbers aren't right to flip it. It's not going to work. You got to have enough margin. You got to have. You got to account for the unknowns too. If it's perfect, you'll hit the numbers. But if it's not, 1, 2, 3 things, you don't want 1 or 2 things to not go as planned and not be able to have any, cushion to absorb it. So, I mean, there's always opportunity. Wouldn't you say, man? There's all
totally. There's always opportunity out there. And if you can't find it, you can go reach out to people. You can go make that opportunity happen.
It's all about putting offers out there and going after your target property. If you're trying to find a flip deal, you want to target properties that meet the criteria of a flip. Don't go after properties in a new build, or a neighbor built within the last few years. If you're trying to flip, you want to go after probably something older, something where the properties are getting more run down, stuff like that.
There you go. There you go, Chad. All right. I'm not really seeing too many more. I'll have to get back with you, Tyler, if you're calling about something though.
Yeah, let's talk later, man. Hit me up later or something, and we'll connect some more, man.
For sure. Let's go. Finger to the sky, baby.
Let's go. Finger to the sky. Love y'all. Hey, I want the damn train, bro. Y'all ain't even gonna let Trey jump in here.
What? We got Trey.
Oh, are we hyped for real estate or what, baby? Yeah, Cole Real Estate's hijacking the flight. Y'all weren't ready for that, were you? What's up? What's up? What's up, Cole?
How we feeling today? It's Froggy Friday. It's Freedom Friday. How we living out there?
Huh, Chad? We're doing good, baby.
Y'all didn't know you had TNT on the line here. Oh, dude, that's so crazy though. Yeah, Tyler texted me while we were doing this. He's like, dude, isn't this wild? Like we just called you up, man, like out of the blue. We didn't know you were running the stream. We hadn't been paying attention. That is wild.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, dude, we were calling you to say hi. I didn't even click the stream today. We've been working on stuff, and we were just talking. Dude, we got to talk to Moses. Dude, it was funny. I was looking up your name on my phone. Like, I can't find his name. I'm like, wait, his name's not Mosby. Shoot. And I had to remember. I'm like, okay, this is our guy right here. But yeah, we were just thinking about you, man. That's crazy. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how your voice is on the stream right now. I'm still confused, but that's just a crazy timing that we had there.
Totally. No, I'm glad you guys reached out. That's great.
Yeah, super insane timing. I saw a couple of questions. Somebody was asking, what's the best way to get started, bro? Just join the stream on Wednesday. To reach out to us, shoot DM to Instagram at Cole Real Estate. Shoot an email, colerealestate@gmail.com. Just let us know what you want to do. We'll get you hooked up. If it's getting a license, we got discounts on that. If you're already in the game, we can help you get to the next level. Dude, I was going to ask you a question actually. What is your? Oh, actually, here's the other one I saw too. Do you guys deal with veterans? Absolutely, bro. Yeah. We love our vets around here. So we've got the ability to help vets.
Bro, I'm sorry.
The best loans out there, basically.
I'm sorry, Chad.
Investing in property. We also got you on the professional side, dude. I think we had just the stream we had this week. We had a lot of our vets who are members of the Colt International Real Estate Team and are absolutely crushing it in the business come on. And we got I think it's 11 members of the team today across the U.S. that are veterans of some branch of the military or another. So we love our vets. If there's anything we can do to help you guys out, buying, selling, or getting into the business, dude, definitely hit us up. We've got some very special stuff for our vets.
Reach out to TNT, Chads.
Yeah, we got a lot of people to help. We want to help us. Everyone build a real estate long term, but especially the veterans. Y'all got the best possible way we can even do that. So we got to utilize it. We got to make the most of it, put you in the best position you can to own property and build that long term, baby. Oh, baby. I love you, Jake from State Farm. You're letting me get
There we go. Yeah, I was ready for it.
Oh, dude, we appreciate you, Jake from State Farm. This dude shows up and shows more love than maybe anybody out there. And he's rocking the peach, too. Rocking the peach.
Let's go, Jake.
Let's go, man. But no, dude, I was going to ask you, what is your biggest goal for real estate this year? What's the biggest goal on your radar right now, man?
Really just securing some more business, man. I'm trying to expand on social a lot more, and that's been my focus. It takes some time, I really need to not do the media. I need to hire out for that. Focusing on that isn't really productive unless, it produces new clients, but that has to reach the client first. It has to be a finalized product. So I'm really just trying to grow on social. And I probably need to hire out for that more than I think I'm doing now. That's the goal, man. I got to grow socially.
Well, are you doing anything like as far as posting right now, or what's that look like?
Oh, totally. Yeah. I got a YouTube going. I got an Instagram. I probably should have some other social, accounts. I'm still kind of working through everyone, fine tuning it to really target the consumer. So
yeah, well, just when it gets to a point, usually depending on what you're doing video, editing usually is what takes people a lot of time, but just depending on what it is, the thing is the message, it's got to be real, it's got to be authentic, so that there's part of it that you can't automate, but the stuff that's the back end work of it, if you're talking about editing a video or stuff like that, that's where it can really help. But also just queuing it up and where you got a pipeline of stuff ready to go. That way you don't got to stop and drop what you're doing every single day to do it. But just to have a system that you have where stuff's going out on the
100%. I agree.
But dude, some of the people, like the people that are doing the most within quote real estate that have like the most momentum, a lot of them, the way they created that is based on what they are consistently putting in. It takes time for this to work, but like, for instance, there's one dude I'm thinking of who, like, he's just like, if you follow him, you will not see him in your feed every single day. And that's been the case for a year now, but he's starting to see the result of that now. And now he's got, like, on your typical week, multiple people that reach out. And from there, like, he's finding new clients. And a lot of them, they're people he's connected with, or people that, you know, one of the people he knows is connected with, but it's, you know, it's that compound effect of people seeing that over and over and over again. And now they just know, okay, this is the real estate dude I know. And now
he's on track to do multiple six figures this year, man. But dude, like, hey, have y'all read the books? I know we're talking real estate here. Let me say something that y'all are used to hearing Josh say. Read the books, baby. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs,
Tell him,
and
Trey.
The Strangest Secret by Earl Nightingale. There's too many of y'all we talk to. It's like, bro, y'all know Earl, right? And you're like, do I know who? Do I know who? I'm like, the guy that Josh talks about every day on stream. So, hey, if you haven't read the books, go read the books. But what does Earl say about a destination, bro? What does he say?
Are you putting me on the spot, Trey? Who are you asking?
Oh, yes, absolutely, bro.
I ain't got it, man.
Do you remember the ship analogy he makes?
Tell him, Trey. Tell him.
All right, we got mini PHILO coming from TNT. We're hacking the stream. We're bringing you some Earl PHILO here. So, guys, Earl talks about.
Take this in, Chad.
Dude, yeah, y'all need to go listen to The Strangest Secret by Earl Nightingale. It's only like 30 minutes. You can pull it up on YouTube, listen to it for free. But I'm gonna give you the meat of the conversation, the message there, and it is so impactful. So he says that we become what we think about, right? In life, we become what we think about. And the problem with man is that they don't think. Right? They're not thinking about what they actually want, so they never get where they want to go. And he makes an analogy with a ship. So let me ask you guys a question, Chad. If you had a ship, and that ship was sitting in the harbor, and it did not have a destination, it did not have a captain, it did not have a crew, and you just turned the engine on that ship, hit the propeller rocket, and let it go, what's going to happen to that ship? What's going to happen to that ship, Chad? You can help him out, Grambo, if you want to.
Where's it going, Chad? Come on. It's circles. No way.
Oh, there it is. Hayden got it. Hayden's the dude that said he just passed his test. Congratulations, man. Yeah, we got to get you rocket, bro. Cold real estate or bust. So definitely connect with us. Let's make sure you're ready to go. But yeah, it's going to crash, right? It's going to end up crash, sunken, derelict on some island somewhere. It probably won't even make it out of the damn harbor. That's what he says. But alternatively, what if you did give that ship a destination? What if you gave it a captain? What if you gave it a crew? What's going to happen to that ship 99 times out of 100? To get where it wants to go. Yes, it's going to get exactly where it intended to go. And you know what's funny about that, guys? Think about being the captain of a ship. Imagine you're sailing across like the Atlantic or the Pacific or whatever. 99% of that journey, while you're sailing that ship, you're not able to see the destination. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. You can't see the destination for 99% of the journey. It's not until you're pulling into the last, 1% of that, right when you're pulling up to the harbor on the destination side before you actually see the destination. It's all on faith, baby. Come on. But yeah, y'all got to go read the books, man. So my point with this was to put you on the spot again. I need you to get more specific with this right now, dude. What is your actual goal? You said you want more business. Bro, that's not specific. That's not a destination. That's like saying, I want to go take a boat across the ocean. Well, which ocean? And where are you going to go? Like, give us something specific as far as a target for your goal. What is your real goal right now in business, man, for real estate?
I got to change the lives of many people, man. And that's what I like doing. And that's what excites me about this business, is putting people in the place where they can excel and grow. And that's what I focus on in this business, man. That's my goal. And whether that's 5 people or 500 people, The change is just exponential, man.
All right. So we're getting closer. And I'll let you ride it from here, man. But like, spend time thinking about it. Go back and listen to The Strangest Secret, and then ask yourself that question. Get a little more detailed on what that looks like. And just figure out what it is you want, exactly what you want. Because the more specific we get on our destination, whether it's in real estate, whether it's with the stock market, whether it's with our option plays, whether it's with the long-term chair, whether it's with our personal life, our relationships, whatever, man, we got to get specific on what we want, or we're really just shooting in the dark. We're not intending to go anywhere. We're going to end up not getting what we wanted, man. But no, dude, this was sick, bro. Getting to jump in here with some chads.
You guys are great, man.
Are y'all feeling blessed? I'm feeling blessed right now.
Bro,
100%.
shout out to TNT for the surprise call on the stream. Y'all gotta hit him up. Call real estate, man.
There we go, baby. Well, hey, we'll let you run, dude. Definitely give us a shout later, once the stream's off or something, and we'll talk about that other thing. We got something special on the ground with Cole Real Estate. We wanna get you in the know on, and I mean, I'm linking it here. So if anybody is hearing something, they want to find out more, ask and you shall receive. But we'll leave it at that.
Oh man, exciting! Let's go, man. Thank you, TNT, Tyler and Trey, man. Shout them out.
Oh, man.
All right, I'll connect with you guys soon.
All right, much love, brother. Later,
Peace.
rock it out there. Keep going.
Wow, Chad. You just got PHILO from Trey. You just got advice from Tyler. Come on, guys. This is it. This is 10-minute rigged. Are we going somewhere? We're doing nothing, man. This is Friday. This is great, man. We're doing this, man. Well, Chad, do you guys feel blessed? Do you guys like that surprise PHILO? I loved it, man. That was a blessing. 10-minute rigged. Wow, Chad. So this has been like a non-eventful week. What do we got going on next week, huh? I mean, there's been some moves, but like, I don't know. I guess I haven't been watching close enough. Let's bring up the schedule. What are you guys looking for next week, huh? Let's go through some of the comments here. Make sure I didn't miss someone. You guys, if you guys have real estate questions, you guys gotta go to the Wednesday call. It's at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You guys gotta be there. They will answer every single question. They will put all the effort into you. You guys should definitely reach out to TNT. Call Real Estate, man. Mr. Market, man. Going crazy. Keeping it going, Nick. Man, I want to meet you, Nick Bowen. You post some good social content, man. I love it. You always got me stopping and looking at what you're posting. You're doing great, man. Keep it up. And Ian, bro, whew, killing it. If you guys weren't there, Cult Real Estate on Wednesday, wow, you missed some good, valuable information. He's killing it. It's crazy to see how fast these chads come in to the game, the real estate game, and they're killing it right away. It's amazing. I love it. I'm not even running with Cult Real Estate, but every time I get in there, it just excites me. It makes me want to do more. It makes me want to learn more. It makes me want to get out there. You guys better be there. I better see you. All right, what are we looking at, huh? We got 7 minutes What do we got next week? You guys got any plays for the weekend? I feel like with the long weekends, you get like a weird move or something, especially with a shortened week. ISM services next week. Dude, Trey. Wow, bro. You are loved, you are blessed, and there is a purpose and destiny for you. God bless Josh, LT, all the Chads. Woo, Joshua 19, man. Cult real estate or bust. Let's go. Horn. I don't got one, but I can try to find it. Hey, there we go. Coming in clutch, man.
Why do I walk right in with all I hear is horn? I like ran to this shit. I made sure I hit that horn, bro. Oh, I made sure I heard, bro. I was coming through. This great timing. I came in. It's a great Friday, man.
Killing it, man. God bless.
Bro, I heard. Oh my gosh, that was great. That was great. Chatadonia. What's up, though, baby? I see Cole Real Estate. I hear Trey. I was hearing, bro, I was listening to you. I turned it off for a little. I went to go take a shower. I did not listen to you in the shower. But then I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, I see y'all, bro. This is crazy. Bro, you're telling me we had Trey and Tyler on? You had Trey and Tyler on. And then, bro, what were you saying before, bro? You were hella funny in the beginning. Bro, Mr. Mosby. So how does it, honestly, you kind of
no idea.
How does it feel? So how was it being Josh for like 30, 45 minutes? I don't know what I said. Again, I was going to make sure I was going to come back.
Profusely sweating.
No, it's okay. Not sweating?
Yeah, dude. I have
sweat
no idea.
I sweat when my room gets too hot, but then I'd be like wearing jackets and sweats. But other than that, just water, hydrate.
I can't even like focus. Like I'm trying to pull up the economic calendar for next week.
You started off rough, but then like after a couple minutes, bro, you were getting into it. I was liking it. That's why I was like, okay, he has it. I felt safe. I went into the shower, Mosby. I was like, okay, I think he has it. I think he has this. So, and then you'd say Tyler and Trey. Then they came on. Then I started hearing Cole Real Estate, and then I hear Hard. I love it. Actually, okay, so I have an idea. So, again, I don't know who's...
Thank you.
No, bro, honestly, you just inspired me. So, we were talking about, you were saying host it, time and place, it arrived. You got to do it. And now, like, I don't know, man, we're going to see. But, honestly, I'm assuming all of you know the drill right about now. So, please, earmuffs, please. Stop playing. I did not come here to play. I did not come here to... You should know. It's about to get loud, baby. That's why we're here. It's Friday. Stop playing with me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. We're going to be taking off promptly around, 4 p.m. Pacific time. That's for your layover. Then we're taking off promptly Monday morning, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 80 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, unless you thought the market would move. But yeah, I think we were kind of aware, even with all the revisions and all that. We'll just revise it on Tuesday. But either way, good news is you don't have to wear a mask yet until they tell you to, so we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Mosby, you're getting this live and direct. I don't know if you got. We still got Mosby on the line here too, baby. Chatadonia. I don't know. Was it worth the vacation? I think it was. We played games. We had an hour, and I think we are at this. We're higher than when the game started. This is when our first debate was. Oh, you were scared? Why? Mosby was great. Some of you were nice to him. Some of you were mean.
We did good.
You got to see that, right? Hold on, Mosby, real quick. 1 minute. 1 minute.
D Hunter. Let's go, Friday. Let's go.
Go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and D Hunter, baby. I like that. He gave me you were my ad-libs right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Mosby. Amen. God bless you, but it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. We didn't make any trades today. We wrote out a lot. You got to finalize it. Monday is closed. So find something to do, my brother. But Monday will be closed. Tuesday, wrap up your plays. You got kind of a burn 1 week, but not really. Then CPI, then everything else. But don't worry, we got time. The market is chilling out. Closing right at VWAP. I don't know. Is this neutral? How close was I? I was close, but not really. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, baby. Oh shit, that came on early, baby. Friday, I need that GG. Let's go, baby. Everybody. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, even if you hosted, you debated, you were in the game, you voted, baby. What's up? Good game. You made it to the bell. Laggers, lurkers, lovers, haters, it don't matter. Baby back bitches, all the best in the world. The most contributions, everything. Come on, I need a GG. It don't matter. Show some good sports right there. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Twitch. I see you too. Y'all were even, as you said, Mosby. What about a Twitch? What about a Twitch, bro? Good game. GG, baby. How you play. Have a great weekend. Long weekend. I'll miss you, Dad. That's why I didn't leave. Yeah, that's why I didn't leave. Good game, bro. I need me to rock. He won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Oh, Chattadonia. What a day. What a day. Hold on now. No, let's get back to it. That's it. It's Bible study, all right. Bro, we've been Bible. I gave you PHILO at 8 a.m. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, Chad. Good game. You either have a good weekend or you got to go home already. I think I already told you that hours. And trust me, the market didn't move, bro. It didn't move, man. It didn't move. You gave some extra PHILO, too? Stop playing with me. That song is called Ends Low. It's 2 songs in one. But Mosby, how was it though, man? You inspired me, Mosby. You know that? You still here? I don't know if I just I just went crazy on him at the close. You know that? That's why I said y'all don't ever want to hang out with me in person because I'm a very schedule oriented right when the clock hit, bro. I'm sorry. I started yelling at you on the Zoom. But wait, you gotta talk to me on here, bro. Make sure you don't listen to me on
man.
Don't listen to me on the YouTube. Listen to me on the Zoom. I can't wait 5 seconds to hear you.
All right, let me cancel this out.
I can't do this, bro. I can't be sending you a pigeon message to communicate with him. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let's go. Where is he? Is he here yet? He's not here yet? Oh, I had a lot of questions for him, bro. I had a lot of questions for him. But that was fun.
Weird, bro. I can't hear you in the Zoom.
Did you switch it to the audio?
But it shows like you're talking.
Yeah, I just don't stop talking, bro. Let me see. Yeah, no, everything is hooked up. It should be. I should sound beautiful.
It must be me.
All right.
I gotta go through everything.
I guess I'll ask you simple questions then, if you want. I don't want to make it too hard. Trust me, I don't know how to use this Zoom either. But how was it? Like, how was it reading? Like, cause you got a couple of assholes, right? You had people helping you out. You had people answering how was it, man? What would you give it out of 10? Would you be up for this on another Friday? How did you feel?
Give it 10 out of 10, man.
10 out of 10?
It was great to be here. I love being with the Chad, man. I don't care if you're an asshole, a watch hole, the best person ever. I'm glad to have you all here, man. It's diverse. I get every little piece, man.
Yeah.
That's life.
Bro, honestly, I love the Mosby origin story. That was beautiful. That's what I was saying, bro. I was
heard it?
Yeah, bro. I was dude, I didn't you think I fucking trusted you? What do you mean? That's why I was like, bro, that's it. I'm going to go listen back. I got to see the part when I was on there. You said Tyler and Trey got on. You said Trey gave a PHILO. So I don't know. There was probably like a 10, 15-minute gap maybe that I missed. But I was like, man, you got me, though. I was like, okay, I'm hooked. I was in, bro. I was in. But like it actually, though, today was an overall inspiration. You know, there was everybody. I think we had a lot of fun on the debate. I liked it. That's how I am. I like momentum. When Chads do good, I like to put more faith in Chads to keep it alive. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm saying this was the time. But now I have an idea.
Amen, man.
I might have to have somebody come in on another Friday. I'm gonna give you guys like 30 minutes, but I want to see like I need like an interview though. You got to make me like a 1 minute like TikTok or something and just tag me in it. And then I need to see it, bro, because that's it. Mosby sent me a watch list before, like a year or two ago. That's how I was like, you know what? Let's see it. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it. I like getting because I like getting the Chads on the Zoom.
You weren't gonna post one.
Oh yeah. I know. And now I was about to leave,
I had
so
to
I
help
said,
you out, you know?
Yeah. So I said, let's get you on here, bro. The same situation here today. And that's why I was like, you know, we were just talking about you hosting a game. We played the game, and that's why I'm like, bro, let's do this, bro. Let's do this.
Amen.
So Chad,
Amen.
I'm open to it next Friday. No promises. Because, again, we were supposed to play Monopoly, and then we got into a debate. You should have seen it, Mosby. I don't know if you saw it or not, but it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Oh, my gosh. But, man, Chad, this was a fun Friday.
It's pretty intense.
It was. But you would never believe. Some of them were bulls, some of them were bears. And they did not reveal their position till the end. It was great. It was great. Chad International Debate Volume 1 was a massive success. At least in my book. I'm ready to do round 2. I am ready to do round 2. Not today though, Chad. So, Mosby, is there anything you want to leave it on? Because I'm gonna keep yelling at them for a little bit. But we're gonna wrap it up now, I think. Wait for it.
That's it, man. I think just get that long term, you know? I want to see those long terms. Keep building it. Stay focused.
Dude.
Never give up, man. That's it.
And
any situation, good, bad times, it's going to change how you feel, and it's going to change what you want to do and what you don't want to do. But stay steady, man. You know where to go. You know where you need to be. Do the right thing, man.
Bro.
Finger to the sky.
And, bro, they need to learn from you and make sure all their, like, nicknames, they better have, like, a dope-ass story like that. Otherwise, I don't know, man. I don't know. I love that one. I love
It's the first time I told you guys.
I know. That was beautiful, man. Well, thank you. Honestly, thank you for the time. I'm glad we got to make this happen. You may have opened up the door for a lot more of it. So let's see, baby. Round 1 of everything was great today. So I love you, Mosby. Thank you for everything, man. Keep killing it. Keep getting out there. And let's go, baby. Shout out Call Real Estate, all the real estate, Vegas real estate, Mosby too, man. I love you, man. I love it.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Well, God bless you. And I will see you very soon.
All right, brother.
And goodbye.
See you soon. Goodbye. Come to Vegas.
I will. I'm going to hit you up, bro. I'm going to hit you up. Of course, I'm going to go see Mose. I can't believe it, Chad. That was it. So now, Chad, I gotta go watch it back. I gotta go watch what I missed. How was it? Y'all were some of you were hella confused. Some of you were hella rude. Some of you were hella nice. But either way, I think we had a fun Friday. I mean, regardless, I did it today because, like I'm saying, after that jobs report, it could have been a blowout, and it wasn't. And that's why I didn't think it was gonna do anything, bro. So I went home. I didn't go home. I just went and I did other stuff. I sent out all my emails so I could enjoy my long weekend. I got everything situated. I went and made sure I got my plan situated now, what I'm going to go do. That's it. I got to even make a phone call. I got the poop. I got the shower. And the market is right there. So all of our plays are going to stay the same here, and I think next week, other couple weeks will be good. But Chad Adonia, before I get going, I'm not going to leave right away. I can't. What's the plan? Real quick, you got to tell me what you're doing for the long weekend, and then we could call it a day. Saint Gobain and Ferrari to join Euro Stocks 50. I got the joy. You're going to Tulum? No way, bro. That's hype. Honestly, I didn't even think about Tulum, but that's far. If it's close, that's even better. Charleston, baby. We got a lot of South Carolina out there, baby. Shout out to Chad's. Tilray. Oh, Tilray, you're going to smoke weed. Oh, I get it. I said, what do you mean? You're doing Tilray brands this weekend, but you don't smoke no Tilray. If you smoke Tilray, send me a picture. I would love this. I've never seen anybody smoke Tilray. That's I've honestly said that for years now. You love the voice. I love you. I love Mosby. That was fun. That was great, bro. That was great. Chess. Oh, I would love to play. I don't have time for it now. That's it. I went from no plans to plans. I'm telling you, I got work done. That's it. I almost bought a house. I'm telling you, it's crazy. A lot of things happen in there. Especially, I was looking at the market there. I wasn't leaving you guys too blind. Nothing else happened, unfortunately. I would have loved for something to happen today, believe me. Again, even the news. I was either going to take the Meta long. That would have done nothing. So I took mental paper trades. I was going to short Broadcom at like 890-ish, or like I think it was here the low, 879, 880. So I would have made $8 a share on that. But that was about it. Other than that, I'm glad. I'm glad with my decision. I'm very glad with my decision. So what else we got? North Carolina, bro. Oh, just refreshed on me heavy. Friends and barbecue, show at home. Shout out to real estate, baby. I love to see it, man. Again, shout out Colt Real Estate, and even like was said, bro, like it doesn't even matter. I don't know. I don't think Mosby is a part of Colt Real Estate, but it's an honor to see a lot of you do it and at least pursuing it and being in an industry that I know has created a lot of success regardless. So all of you guys just remember, Colt was one. You guys got either your own thing, part of it, regardless, man. It's like, dude, I love to see you guys doing it. So many real estate agents teaching my son how to swim. Do you just throw him in there? You ever seen how they teach babies how to swim? It's insane. It's insane. Oh, stock? You're doing the stock on the weekend? That don't make sense. I'll be working on relationships. Glory to God. Okay, how so? Like, what type of relationships we talking about? I like it, though. Italian Grand Prix, you're going? You're going to F1? What? Working, bro, spending time with my family, working on my real estate business, baby. Family and real estate. Habibi, these are great things. I love them. Not the higher for longer power was referred to. Uber Eats at DoorDash Grind. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Seattle. Let's go. Hit me with a screen. I'm gonna hit him with a screenshot in a week, huh? 2 weeks. I'm gonna get a scam. You gonna send it to me? I'll be like, remember this one? That's it, cause they send me them. Let's go, baby. Amen. South Carolina. Thank you for all you do, not just Josh, but everyone who supports. Amen, man. It was a good time. Y'all kept the chat alive. It was good, man. It was very, very good. Chess boys. I need to play chess. New York City. Nope, I'm not going to New York City. I'm booked, bro. I'm not going to New York. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to Miami. I'm not going to Vegas. Everywhere else is still on the table. Everywhere else is still on the table. What's the point of wealth if you don't have time for chess? Are you trying to wealth shame me? Or is this chess shaming? I don't know which one it is. The fuck, man? Kind of shit. Bro, you know when I play chess? Do you know what the last time I played chess was? And I don't know if this will put things into perspective as far as the time. Last time I played chess, I was on a treadmill. That's it. Last time I was playing chess, I was on a treadmill. I was literally, they had it on the screen and I got to play chess. It was beautiful. They're going to the Orange Blossom Classic, Sunday morning with grilling and jumping in the pool with the kids. What's the Orange Blossom Classic? It sounds like the Catalina wine mixer, but it sounds very intriguing. Shout out to Josh. Love you, bro. Love you. I want to hear what you guys were up to on there. Let's go, baby. Off that Tilray pack. GG's. They'll get fixed soon enough, guys. Timing. Amen. Amen. I missed you. Where'd you go? Why'd you leave? That's your fault for leaving, bro. What did I was here the whole time. Borderline, like, extra time for, like, pooping and showering, but, like, you know, I monitored him. I like, had it was like, you ever see the people who put the leashes on their kids? Like, I was there, like, there was, like, again, there was, like, a 10, 15-minute period, I think, where, like, he could have just totally, like, I got a little nervous when he started doing Pony Montana a little bit. I was like, I don't know how this one's going to end up, because it didn't really sound like Tony Montana, but it started to say, I was like, I don't know, this one, I said, we're towing the line, but again, nothing worse than lending tips, you know? So I was like, I don't know. It's crazy. Tulum for 6 days. I'm so behind on this, Chad. Better not have no $30 wife. Bro, have you not been to Tulum? Oh, man. Hold on, dude, I might need this. Dude, I'm missing. Stop chatting, Chads. Just stop chatting for a little bit. I'll tell you, or maybe, I don't know. It's a good build-up. It's a good build. Bro, but, like, I didn't know this. I talked to some super rich dude, and he told me he went to Tulum like 15 years ago, and I was like, what were you doing in Tulum 15 years ago? I was like, it was cool back then, and he was like, yeah, before anybody knew about it. He said before the Kardashians. And he was, so he knew about it, but, like, he told me the secret, because I was like, dude, I like Tulum, but, like, I didn't at the same time, like, there's not, like the water, like, the electricity, the air conditioning, like, the bathrooms, like, all this stuff. It's, like, kind of weird. And, like, there's, like, it's not what you'd be expected. Like, I don't know. It's, like, you have to go to Tulum to know what I'm talking about. Like, even there's no, like, phones. You can't call a front desk. Even at, like, 5-star hotels there. It's, like, hella weird. But it's because it's, like, a sustainable community. So all of the hotels in, like, all of Tulum, it's, like, supposed to be sustainable. That's why, like, all the tourists are kind of, like, fucking it up. But, like, from, like, the get-go, it's not supposed to be a place with, like internet and other stuff. It has it there, but, and you could still have decent internet nowadays. But just in general, I mean, just prepare for sustainable living if you're not familiar. So, yeah, that's my story with it. You're getting inducted into your high school's Hall of Fame. Funny to think about, but pretty cool. Yeah, bro. I don't have any high school achievements, but, like, what the fuck? You in a high school? Like, are they going to put your jersey up? Bro, what? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Let's go. Yeah, my homie's in the Hall of Fame for football. No, look it up. That's it, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, that's hype. Like, do you get a jersey, though? So you get your jersey hung up in the gym? Dude, what? You're not even, like, old, though. Because, like, I feel like I ain't never met anybody unless they went to the league. I was first to buy a house in my class. That's pretty hard. Yo, that goes pretty hard, man. I think I was, too, probably. Honestly, now that I think about it. But that goes pretty hard. 20 years since I graduated. But still, dude, that's actually crazy. What did you do, bro? Like, what kind of, like, bro, you got clips? You got a highlight reel? High School Hall of Fame? Matrix goes hard. I skipped ahead, bro. I need to go back up. It refreshed on me. You're building a custom bunk bed? Well, how is it going to be custom? Is it going to be like how it folds out? Are we talking design? Because, like, I'm hella into the bunk bed game, bro. Have you ever seen those, like, Murphy pull-out beds? And, like, they doing crazy shit with Murphy beds nowadays, bro. On some weird interior design shit. But I like it. I'm a big fan. So, I don't know, man. Look at the Chad. You guys got everything. We love you. I love you, too, Trey. God bless you. God bless Co-Real Estate, man. Love the hype, too. I heard even the hype for Mosby. I was getting hyped. See, you said he missed me. See you guys next week. Oh, I scrolled up too far. Charleston beach weather, great restaurants, cute boutique. I want to go, man. I really do. Wasted time short of Nutrinix, made some money, switched to MDB. It's my daughter's birthday, picking up an ice cream cake. Oh my gosh, enjoy it. Tell her happy birthday, bro. What? Oh. Happy birthday, Miss Ganter. And God bless. That's what I'm talking about. Jim Moan hitting up the river Sunday, doing some paddle boarding. Dude, my girlfriend said she paddleboards, and I straight up thought she was lying. We drove by paddleboards. She was like, oh, I used to do that all the time. I'm like, no, you didn't. She's like, I used to do that when I was back at home, when I was in school. I'm like, no, you didn't. You ain't never do that. You ain't never paddle. I'm like, what? Why would you have a paddleboard ability? I'm born and raised Southern California. I don't got no paddleboarder. Yeah, aren't you in Arizona too, man? Like paddleboard surf, like the one where you stand. No, she can't surf, but she straight up. I was like, it's a European thing apparently, bro. It's a European thing. Like, it's crazy. The school wouldn't even let you in a coach, but I've done a ton to change my life, and now they're including me in the Hall of Fame. Pretty cool. Oh, that's really dope with them. That's crazy. Would they let you coach now? Would you want to? That'd be dope. I like it. I don't know, man. I feel like I would be a coach. I'll be down to coach a team one day. Or once my nephew's old enough where I don't get pissed off watching him play, because it's funny, but it's kind of annoying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is some shit. It's not my kid, bro, but I was so proud of him. My brother sent me a video of my nephew. And this little mother effer dog doing karate. He just like, bro, I just saw him take out a kid who was like his size, because I thought he was like a big mother effer for his age. And, bro, I saw him just take some kid out, bro. And I was like, wow. How old is he? I don't know, man. Honestly, I think he's turning like 13 tomorrow. That's it. I think it's time, because, like, he's growing up. That's it. He's knocking mother effers out now. I'm very proud of him. But I'm not proud of him, because he's actually a really sweet kid. That's why I'm like, man, he's going to be like a really goofy, nice kid with, like, just big. And then that's it. Let's see. What else we got, bro? Dude, I'm so behind. Wait, Royke, you getting a truck? Ooh, should we? Last Friday, I helped him find Airbnbs, bro. You want me to get you a deal right now? You gonna get a truck? I don't know. You gotta hit up either the lease hack. But then, no, Tyler knows more about cars than me. I forgot who I was talking to. Excuse me. Forgive my trespasses. I forgot. Tyler is the one with the whips. Tyler knows. Tyler knows. I like the Jeep Gladiator. I had one for a little bit, and then what's it called? The guy scammed me. It was funny. I've told you that story a while ago. Your oldest niece turned 15. I feel old. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Is it dope though? Because my nephews and nieces are young, and like, it's cool, but like, it's gonna be so much doper once they could like speak English better. They speak good English, but like, I get in trouble if I say hell. Ooh. Okay. Have I watched Ted Lasso? Yes, I love Ted Lasso. I'm not gonna lie to you, I've hella neglected the Twitch. When was the last time I was on a treadmill? Oh damn, you taking me back to there? Last time I was on that treadmill was probably like 6 months ago, but I go to a different gym. I got different gyms. I got one. It's at a certain gym, and they have the chess machines. But depending on where I am, I don't always get to play chess. And honestly, bro, eventually, like, it's a lot of mental work. I don't want to fucking play chess. I'm here to fucking lift, and walk. I can't do this. I've seen the show Bird Dude. That was like my favorite show back in the day. You mean How to Fucking Do Crime 101 on television? On the next episode, I think my dad got mad at me. Like, what are you watching? That show is not. That's not a TV show. That was like how to do minor crimes to get in trouble or maybe think you'll get away with it. It was a good show though. I loved it. I was all about it. I want to watch it again. I feel like it's kind of cheesy or corny acting, but I loved it. I loved it back in the day. But yeah, I've definitely watched Burn Notice. Bro, where am I? Chad, I'm sorry for all your messages and how far behind I got. There's a football game. Is that the classic thing? Yeah, bro. I should just answer the questions and scroll down. But now, I said, man, I'm way behind, bro. Gladiator do really good on Turo. Bro, the Kias. The Kias do good on Turo. The cheap cars, but then like every Jeep does good. Oh, have you seen the new Jeep? Oh, Tyler, I don't know. Is this in the cards? I don't know. I like the Wrangler, but I don't sometimes. But have you seen that new Wrangler with like a V8? I don't know how much it is though. I think it's like $100,000 though. I don't know if I would pay that for a Jeep, but it's like a V8 Hemi Jeep, and it actually like I don't know. I listened to it. It sounded good. It looked good, but then it's still like a Jeep. The NFL player who scammed on rent. Oh, that was a long time ago. We got him out. I mean, once I caught the Airbnb, he eventually left. When we got that situated. No problem. No, I never put him on blast. It was really weird. Honestly, I forgot his name. I actually forgot his name. His name, I have no idea what his name was. Now that I have to go check my email. Dude, he was a no-name, bro. Stupid. He was like a I don't know though. Like it was just I think they cut him. I don't even know if he plays football anymore. So a lot has happened from there, but it was weird. The NFL player, yeah, I had my house, and then during COVID, my house in I had a really nice house in LA that I rented to an NFL player on the LA Rams. And he rented the house, and then sure enough, like literally, bro, my guy's like pay stubs when he verified his income is like it's like the NFL. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is you know, I've had situations where I've almost rented to athletes, but I haven't. This guy, you know, we gave him that shot, but I was like, okay, this all checks out. And then we rented to him, and then like a couple months into COVID, what do you think he does? This house is in LA. I'll wait for it. During COVID, LA. He sends me a letter explaining the health crisis going on and how it affects his ability to pay and how he cannot pay rent. No, this wasn't like a couple months into this was like after COVID. This was kind of late, honestly, but it was a decent amount of time, and this is a very expensive house. We're talking like a very, you know, $10K plus a month. Like we're talking a decent check on this one, and he's not paying it. I'm like, word, fine with me. But then like he keeps doing this for like a very, very, very long time. Like it just keeps, and I keep asking him, we reach out to him, going back and forth, and then eventually I'm like, this is hella weird, bro. Like he's hella being weird about this, and then my neighbor hits me up and is like, they said something weird was up with this house, and we're like, what do you mean? This is a renter. And then, I mean, long story short, I find out the motherfucker is Airbnb-ing my house. So he sends me these letters, you know, signing, using all the laws and how he cannot pay. And then he stops paying me, moves out of the house, fills up the house with furniture and all this shit, and then begins to Airbnb this house on a nightly basis. And then I find out he was doing it for months, absolutely like months. So then I just sent him the everything back with my lawyer. I said, motherfucker, get the fuck out of the house. And that's it. I said, you got 30 days. All of this is going to your football team. This is going to everybody and their mother. I'm going to make a video about it too because it's hella funny. Like, what the fuck is your no-name ass doing here, bro? Trying to fucking just go catch a football and stop trying to sublease my house in fucking the hills. What are you doing, dude? What's fucking wrong with you? It was funny, though. Now that it's over, it was taken care of. I was like, you fucking, man, this is ridiculous. But he left. We got it situated. That wasn't that hard. It's just kind of frustrating. We got money back, too. And, like, other shit, but, like, there was only so much. Even then, I just said, get the fuck out of my house, bro. I didn't care. That's it. Like, they were doing hella weird shit. Like, at first, up until we found the list, it was just hella shady. The guy was being, like, super duper shady. And I was just like, dude, screw you, man. But, no, I didn't get all of it, but I got enough. It was enough to just say, go, get away from me, dude. I said, you're an idiot. This guy's like, dude, what? I need to find his name, bro. I have everything on this guy. I'm telling you. Did Tyga do something similar to you? No, Tyga just doesn't pay his rent. I never rented to Tyga. I was gonna rent I think it was that same house. I was gonna rent it to Rich the Kid, but he wasn't down. He was gonna rent it for his baby mama. I'm a scary guy. I'm not a scary guy, sir. I just if you break the law, I'm like very obvious. Like, if you blatantly break the law and it costs me money, I'm not like. I think that's very rational, and like I try to be reasonable with people, bro. But it's not like I don't get into a lot of issues. But like, you know, real estate stuff. I've seen a lot in real estate. I told you that y'all don't get the best real estate story is the one where I bought the house from the guy. This shit was just weird, bro. I've never witnessed this shit in my life. I bought, and I didn't even know what to do at the moment. That's why, like, shout out one of my mentors out there, because like I didn't know if I said the wrong thing, it was fucked. I bought a house from the guy, and he was like, "Okay, we need to move to our other house. Can we stay in the house for a month?" Like, he wanted to rent back the house, right? And then he was like, I want to stay for 2 months. It was like 1 to 3 months, but I'm pretty sure he wanted like a decent amount of time. And then I was like, all right, like this was before real estate was hot. You guys don't this was in like 2018, 2017 it was kind of hot, not really, but like it was still to the point of like, you know, like you weren't like, fuck you, I'll just go, someone has 50% more cash. Like good times. But so and even then I was chill. I was like, the house, you know, I wanted to buy this house, and like, you know, he was down. He wanted to do the rent back. I was like, let's get this set up. So I buy the house, and we're in escrow, and I'm agreeing. I'm saying, okay, we'll let you rent the house back. But then our only terms with him, we even said we'll let him rent it back below market rate. So he didn't even have to pay. Like, it was cheaper than his mortgage, I think. It was something ridiculous. So it was a good deal for the guy. The only condition we said is that when you move out of the house, all we ask is that you like touch up the paint and like fix anything that you break. If you're okay, if you're willing to agree on that, bro, we got you hooked up. Like, do your thing. And what do you think this guy says? This one's crazy, bro. This guy's is insane. All you have to do, I honestly think it was free, bro. I remember it was something like, it was mind-boggling. I don't even think we asked him for rent, now that I think about it, because I just remember, I have told this one before. That's why I'm saying, like, this was one where it was like, whoa, but like, all you could do, like, is, you know, is if laws are broken and other things. But this one almost cost me like a house. It was fucked up. I didn't understand it at the time. He said no. But like, so he was like, no, I want to rent it back. And then I want to rent it back. I'm going to live here for a month or two. Even if I pay you or not, I don't care. I'm not going to fix anything before I leave. Even if I like make a scratch and we're like, so even if we paint the house today and you leave a mark, you're not going to fix it. He said no. Like, I was like, what are you saying to me right now, man? Like, come on, bro, please. Like, I was like, this is a weird game because I'm buying the house already, and like, this is like, again, we only have a couple days left of escrow, but then before you know it, escrow is like about to close, and he says no, and he's not doing this, and now we don't have a lease in place, and the guy's not moved out, and like, we're about to transfer keys and money, and like, I call my mentor, I'm like, what do I do? He says, you have to get him out. He said, even if you imply it, he was like, if there's no lease signed and you do this, he was like, literally, the guy could keep your money, keep his house, and then it's going to take you like 120 days to get him out. So I was like, what are you saying? He was just like, I'm just telling you, if this guy is telling you no, he will not repair something, and then you say even a verbal like implication of allowing, he said, that's it. You need to present him a lease today at the escrow right before, otherwise, and if he refuses it, that's it. You have him make sure that's it. He can't stay there. But anything to the contrary, he's like, you're in a situation where he's about to wind up with the full amount of the house, still be retaining like residency of it. Then I would have to get a court order eviction to get him out, and then we'd have to go through everything from the get-go. Well, we pretty much couldn't stop the house from closing. So eventually that was the case. I had to, just stick it to him where I told the guy, just you have to either sign a lease or not. Otherwise, the sheriff will have to be here on the day of closing if you don't leave, because I'm not agreeing to lease it to you. So, but that's it, man. Otherwise, if I've ever had an amicable situation, that's it. He eventually said, that's fine. And they said, I don't want to lease back anymore. And then he left. And then that's it. Again, that's all, man. Just so the proverb says to always work it out with your accuser if possible. So I will always try. Our brokerage says avoid. Nowadays, you should avoid it because, why the fuck would you rent back right now in this hot of a market? Like, that's like I'm telling you, back then, it was just like, people weren't like that because the options, they weren't crazy out there. So nowadays, it's like, if someone's like, well, let me rent it back, most people, they're going to go to the next one. They want what they want. But even then, I don't even think the buyers want them. Because most people, if you're going to pay a premium for a house right now, you want to live in it and you want it to be nice and ready to go. And then if you're a bank, you don't want to deal with the rent back. But Jad, what a day, bro. I missed a lot up there, too. I love you all. You got Colt in Vegas and see Mr. Mosby. I'm down. If it's on the weekend, Friday nights are usually the best. Friday nights or Saturday. Because, I could legit go to Vegas and be back in the same day. That's why I'm talking. That's why I'm like, bro, that's why I like Vegas, but that's why I also hate Vegas. So I'm down. Can evictions get dismissed? They can. It depends. You could work anything out, man. In America. It's the land of the free and the home of the long term. Play ball. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the chat. Throw in your like or you get a member. I don't care if stocks never fall back, so it's root for Jerome Powell. If he doesn't cut rates, it's a shame. So it's 1, 2, 3 hikes, you're out at the home chat game. We just started a real pro Chad debate team. I'm down, honestly. I want but if I want it, I want a gangster Chad team. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want the illest pro debate team where I want them to laugh at us when we pull up, and I want to have swag. I want to be the Allen Iverson of the debate world. You know what I'm saying? We gonna all wear chains. We need somebody with a face tat. I don't care what you say about it. I don't care who it is. I'm just saying, I'll even get the tat. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. And my mom is going to be mad disappointed. But you know what I'm saying? I need, it has to be to the, they're going to be like, what? You know what I'm saying? We got the sweatsuits, chains on. They're going to be like, what is this? I mean, like, let's debate. What is the question, sir? Uh-huh. You know what I'm saying? And we bring crowds. Like, that's it, bro. Like, we'll get people in the crowd. They's going to be loud. We're going to make it cheering. It'll be like Happy Gilmore of the debate world. On it. I'm down, bro. This honestly sounds like a great movie script. And since there is a writer's strike, somebody's going to jack this. So I'm doing my verbal copyright on September 1st, 2023. That's all I'm saying. On that note, Chattadonia, I am going to go. I got everything, man. That's it. You got to enjoy your weekend. It sounded like you guys had good plans. It really did. I love to hear it, but also, too, I encourage you, keep the peace and enjoy the weekend. You know, we had a good philo today. I don't know if that philo was too deep for some people. I love it, though. You know that, man, and honestly, if it resonated with you, I hope you just see it, bro. Like, for real. I give a philo at 8 a.m., bro. It hits different. You know what I'm saying? Some people ain't never heard philo in their lives. And, like, you know, you go a deep concept on them, juggle that with already juggling the market and a lot of things. I'm just telling you, bro, you know, like, resonate with it. But like I said, find, you know, that unconditional truth in life and seek it. Maybe you already found it once or twice along the way, because those are part of the journey. But for real, man, I hope you guys got love and peace. And I hope you're ready for more, and I hope you enjoy your life, and let's go. August was a wild one, and that's it. We've talked about a lot. We got to recap a lot today. We've talked about it as it happens, but the only way is forward now. So hopefully you learn from the good, you learn from the bad, but now you get a long weekend. I'm resting. That's why I did it. I talked about it before, and I finally did it, but I only half-assed left you guys. You know that, right? I'm still here. That's why. But that's it. I'm going to enjoy my holiday. I'm going to enjoy my 3-day weekend. That's it. We're going to go crazy when we get back. Okay, Chad? That's it. That's what your goal this weekend is, to have enough energy to start off September. That's what you need to accomplish this weekend. You got to get rejuvenated. You need to relax. Do what you need to. And even if that's the grind, I say relax. Sometimes the grind is relax. Don't get it. Stop playing with me. So you know what I'm saying. Whatever it is, whatever your thing is, I want you ready. Stamina, endurance. That's all. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Enjoy this weekend. And I love you all. Thank you again. Thank you to Mosby. Thank you to all the guys who debated, baby. That was absolutely unreal. And we're going to have a lot more fun. And that was a great Friday, man. So, Chad, I wish I could stay longer. But, you know, we did our thing today. And I hope, I don't know. I hope when I left, I hope you got an hour of nothing to do, though. You know what I'm saying? I hope you had something to do, though. I'm saying I don't feel bad, but I missed you. Stop it. Okay, I'm leaving. I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful day. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going and why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, baby. And why the endurance is necessary and the journey is just as important as the destination, my friends. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chad, I love you. God bless you. I will see you in a little bit, which is like 3 days now. But maybe I'll tune in. I might go follow me on Instagram, okay? Just follow me on. I love you. Bye. I love you. Bye. Wait, I'm not leaving till you play my fucking song. You thought you were going to get away without the promo? Yeah. Right. See you later.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. Who I think they mad? My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on the gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Have a good one, Chad. Beats from Barista. Yo, bro. Stop. That's great, bro. That's great. On that note, bro, thank you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. I love you, Chad. And I will see you guys soon, and goodbye. Goodbye. I already did this. Not just now. What do you mean by is it Barisma on the beat? Is it from Dat Piff? What do you mean by that? Barisma on the? Does that mean I can only produce the track if you put me on the board of directors? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't understand. Does it involve the Wi-Fi? There's no email records. Exactly. I yield back. I reclaim my time. Thank you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. Good night. Good weekend. Enjoy the non-laboring Labor Day. Exactly. It makes no damn sense. And why do they give you a day off on a day that says labor? I understand that it's for the people and the laborers, but why don't we call it appreciate the Labor Days? Appreciate the laborers. It doesn't. Are you following? Exactly. I yield back. Have a wonderful weekend and Labor Day. Exactly. Goodbye.